do a new save, because again, let me go ahead for the YouTube side. So, Build 42 multiplayer is dropped. As a reminder, the things the devs have told us. Do not open your old saves. Your character will literally die as the first thing you see. Your old saves are not compatible. We are talking Build 42 old saves. The multiplayer is a massive change on the code side. All past saves are non-compatible, do not function. It's a dead save if you do that. It is what it is. So, the next thing you have going on. Do not run mods right now. As I mentioned, it is a major overhaul in the code. They've refactored the code, they've changed where stuff is, they've changed how the files are saved to your hard drive and everything. All of this for performance reasons that have gained them a lot of benefit. But that does mean pretty much every mod in existence is going to be completely and utterly hosed until it gets upgraded or updated. So expect that to take at least a couple of weeks. There's going to be a lot of favorite mods that just don't get updated. So just keep in mind that you are not going to be running mods for at least a little while. So if mods are a deal breaker for you, that you must have your mods, don't be playing on Unstable Branch, I guess. Sorry, but that is what it is. Don't use debug mode. Most of you probably won't be, but right now it doesn't work on the multiplayer. Don't do it. And then the last one, I believe, gets turned off automatically, but down here where it says use physics hit reactions, turn that off. That doesn't work with multiplayer yet either. Now, with all that said, we do have the multiplayer going. I am going to go ahead and hop in here. There's also been a lot to go in here, so we're going to go custom sandbox. 99% of the time, if you're not new to the game, that's where you're going to end up. So we're going to go ahead and pop in here. I'm going to go ahead and choose Echo Creek. Save name. No. Build 42 multi is new. I don't know. We don't care about the seed or anything like that. And the reason I'm doing this as opposed to anything else is I'm kind of treating this not as a full-on throwaway save, but a save I'm going to dip into when there's no one available to collab with kind of stuff. So I'll get in here. Now, for our settings, one thing they changed, and this is a change that I didn't realize that I'm pretty mixed on, is the changing day length to be an hour and a half as opposed to an hour. Historically, it's always been 1 hour for a full day in Project Zomboid. In practice, it's more like 30 to 45 minutes because you fast forward and sleep, which, skips time. But, an hour and a half. Now, that said, in the past, when I've seen people choose different settings, usually 1 to 2 hours was a perfectly reasonable time span for your days. I preferred the 1 hour day, but some people preferred 2. If you go less than an hour, stuff really breaks down in a weird way that you start starving rapidly because time's passing too quick. But at the same time, if you start jumping up to 3 and 4 hours, this time length changes literally everything that puts a bar above your head or has a length of time to it. So to give you an example, someone decided to make a 24-hour real-time server. The helicopter event on that server lasted about 3.5 hours. Real-life hours of constant helicopter because they scaled it up by a factor of 24. So it is a thing to be very aware. This day length affects everything. How long you have to sit down and rest, the longer that is, the longer you're going to sit down and rest. How long you have to read a book, you're going to sit down. Yeah, no, exactly. I played on a server that was only 4-hour length, and reading a book was like, one book was, real life like 45 minutes to an hour or something like that. It was brutal, and that's on a server where there's no fast forward either. So I'm going to try it at an hour and a half. I prefer 1 hour, but if this is their default settings, this is what they're intending to balance around, so that's fine. Days Since the Apocalypse, don't care. None of this do I care about. So what we're going to do here is we're going to click on Advanced, and I'm going to go ahead and choose Insane. It won't actually matter. Respawn, none. Generally speaking, my advice to new players is either lower pops with respawn or higher pops without respawn. I personally prefer no respawn because then there's like an actual feeling of progression where you can go back into towns and be like, I cleared that town. Yeah, now I believe they got rid of I'm gonna set to fast shamblers. So I believe they changed what random actually did so far as the shamblers and fast shamblers, but I did really dislike when they had like the 3 walking speeds and like the hearing speeds were randomized and all that. I understand the idea they were going to. Yeah, normal and poor. I'd rather they just be higher. Nah, we'll go spicy. I'd rather it be spicy like this than have the random. You played the old default 1 hour ton, but you appreciate the new default 9 minutes. You just see how it played out. Yeah, like well, that's the thing. They probably adjusted times. Yeah, so the reinfected, like the fake death zombies, I think those are on by default. We die from the zombie plague in 2 to 3 days if we get infected. All the other stuff like toughness random, I'm fine with. You know, random strength, I'd be fine with. But I always found these annoying. One thing they didn't mention that they were doing is there's now a memory of none, which is very curious to me. Because historically, that wasn't a setting. And the memory is like where they last saw you. So I'm curious if it means the moment they stop hearing you or seeing you, like they'll go to where they were heading and then they'll stop and they just won't remember what you've done. I'm really curious about how that ends up working out. We're also going to go ahead and choose navigation and use doors. So our zombies are smart enough to just open the doors and welcome themselves in if I don't lock it. I don't care either way about the new stealth system. The new stealth system is better than what it used to be. I still think, genuinely speaking, stealth is still a trap. That it's good for getting out of trouble, but not for getting into trouble. If zombies have not seen or yeah, we won't worry about that because they'll just break everything and set off all the alarms before we get there. Zombies can destroy player stuff. Yep. Zombie speed is just normal throughout the day and night because you can make it so that they go fast at night or go fast during the day or, you know, and they'll still chase you. It's just when it goes super slow. This is one you don't want to have on because you'll go to a city and the zombies will start lagging the game out because they're all trying to go 30 different directions as they're all setting off the alarmers. Crawler drag down bugs things. Zombie lunge is fine. Bake dead is fine. Zombie armor factor and all that's fine. We won't mess with anything like that. Player spawn area? Huh. Interesting. So here's the thing. So for anyone who wants to play what's called 16 times pop, the maximum zombie pop, the settings you need is... I used to call this the 444 build, before people were like, that's confusing, that makes 64, and I was like, that's not what I mean. But basically the way this works is the population multiplier is just, regardless of anything else, what is the relative population of the zombies? 4 is the max. The starting pop multiplier is, at the beginning of the game, how many zombies you have. And the reason it's 16 times pop is if you set this to 4, 4 times 4 is 16. And the thing that confuses people is between peak and start. Think of it as like, this is what you're starting with, this is what the game will work up to. So if I were to do something like this, it's still going to be 16 times pop because I started with 16 times pop. It won't drop down, like the zombies won't stop existing. Where if I did something like this, it'll start at 4 times pop because 1 times 4 is 4, and then it will slowly work its way up to this one to make it 16. I strongly, strongly advise against making like this big of a gap between your starting and multiplier, because it'll be like zombies just appearing around you constantly, especially if that's the thing. You don't need to change the peak day, but you can change the peak day if you want. To get rid of respawns, you just make those 0. Redistribute hours. So behind the scenes, Zomboid does move the zombies around on you. And there's multiple layers to that. You've got the helicopter and meta events are just random noises that'll draw the zombies here and there. You've got what's called redistribution, which is where like the game will kind of do a thing where it's saying, okay, on this cell, I have 10% of the zombies I'm supposed to have here normally. This cell, I've got 100%. Okay, start shuffling some of the zombies from this cell over to the other one to like balance it out. And there's a ton of logic that goes into that. But it is a way of like the zombies moving around on the map. So where some people will make the thing where it's like, oh, zombies can smell you, or oh, zombies home in on the player or whatever. It's like, no, kinda yes, but no. It feels like it, and the result is kind of that, but not for the reasons you're thinking. Like, if I walk into the middle of the woods where there's no zombies, and I don't kill any zombies, no zombies will basically almost ever show up unless a little meta event drags a couple over. You will be almost void of zombies forever. But if I'm in a high poppy area and I'm clearing the zombies, I'm like, why do the zombies keep showing up? I keep clearing them. It is because of redistribution going, oh, there's this like weird imbalance where I've got a spot that's supposed to have more zombies and there's like none here. And so I'm going to go borrow these zombies from the next tile over, and they will slowly like close in on it. You'll still never get to the point where you exceed that amount, other than, again, meta events and stuff and player actions dragging them over. But that's the reason why you have the people who are like, oh, it homes the zombies, and the player's like, no, it's not actually doing that. It feels like it, and to a certain extent, it's sort of doing that by like 2 steps removed. But if you, the player, leave there, it's still moving those zombies where you were. Okay. Follows the distance, rally size. Yeah, so here's a thing where people be like, oh, 16 times pop is so much harder, it's so much whatever. It's slower. It's around 6 to 8 times pop is about as hard as the game gets. And then once you go higher than that, it gets slower. It remains consistent in the difficulty, but it gets slower. And it's because of rally group size being the big one. That's basically when you get a ball of zombies, how big can that ball of zombies get? Like, just let naturally out in the world. And it's 20. It used to be something like 16. But that means if I'm playing on low pop settings, and there's enough zombies in the area, they will make a ball of 20 zombies, and I'll have to try and navigate that. If I'm playing on 16 times pop, there's just going to be more balls of 20 zombies, and you're still going to be pulling them like one ball of zombies at a time and working your way through. The danger will remain mostly consistent with that rally group size. The exception being meta events, house alarms, and helicopter. That's the only time that, you know, the higher populations really escalate the danger. Because obviously if there's more zombies, there's more zombies. When you're no longer worried about rally groups, but they're just moving around on you, it creates some disaster. Let's see, and this is how far apart they'll spread and all that. Zombie count before deletion. I want that to be as high as possible. This is a setting I don't know very well, because it didn't used to exist. There's always been a thing, and I'm curious if it's saying deletion like actually deleting the zombies from the world, or if it's saying deletion of where it would stop loading the textures, because it actually deletes the zombies from the world. That'd ruin a lot of stuff for me, but I don't imagine that'll be the case. But that's a setting that's new that I don't know as well. Loot, we're not going to respawn loot. So none of that matters. Oh, so they got, okay, I was working through some settings with Ultra for the server, and I found it weird. So I guess they broke this apart into its own categories, because it used to be you had like each of these would have a little drop down to be like insanely rare, extremely rare, rare, whatever, and rare was the default, which is 0.6 loot. And you know, I think it's like insanely rare is I think that, extremely rare is that, and I think there's one more setting between rare and all that. So, you know, and it's like insanely rare is like you are struggling to find like anything loot wise. I kind of wish we had just one place I could set it like we used to. Ah, if you uncheck advanced, it's still that way. Okay, that makes sense. So I'm setting this to what is insanely rare loot. Now, the one big thing is when you're going through this list here, all those individual ones you want to change, those are all fine. Do not change this. I still don't know why, because this isn't the rare loot. This is how many times it like rolls the loot to see what you're gonna get. And all that stuff. Zombie population loot effect. If greater than 0, the spawn of loot is increased relative to the number of nearby zombies. This will effectively be multiplied by this number. I haven't actually noticed this appreciably do stuff. You can remove story loot and zombie loot if you have like the loot removal thing. I'm not going to touch that. So basically, we're nerfing the loot into the absolute freaking dirt, is what we're doing there. World, I don't really care about when the water power shut off. It's convenient, but I also don't need it. The house alarms and all that's fine. Fire spread is fine because I won't be making fire, so that's whatever. Generator's fine. We're not doing infinite gas. Food spoilage, yeah, you can turn it up, but that's not going to be a real issue one way or the other. Basement spawn frequency. Always. We're going to leave that on sometimes. Nature, darkness during the night. I'm going to leave it on normal. For streaming in the past, there have been times I've chosen bright, even though that does make the game easier. It is just one of those things that it can be really rough to watch when the screen is pitch black. For servers I play on, there's a good chance I'll have it put on bright, since you can't just go to sleep and fast forward. Yeah, we have snow on the ground. That's fine. We got clay chance, nature's abundance. Yeah, that's all fine. Meta event, the helicopter will set it to sometimes, which means I think it's every like 10 to 12 days the helicopter will show up, so about twice a month. Honestly, between often and sometimes is only like a day or two. So really, these are not a big difference. Whereas anything above it is a major difference. But I strongly recommend ending up playing, you know, like, multiple helicopters and all that. Because one of the things Project Zomboid has otherwise is, like, the zombies don't move around as much. And it can be a bit slow at times. Blood level, you can just do that for the memes. Bloodsplat lifespan days. Number of days before old blood splats are removed. Removal happens to the map chunks. Gotcha. So I don't think it should be 0. While it's cool to have those textures, eventually they do start to build up to a point that it starts hurting your game performance. Let's say 100, so just over every 3 months. So you can go back in 3 months and still see what's there, and eventually the blood splats will slowly go away. Maggot spawn, never. I don't want to... Well, actually, in bodies only. Because those otherwise, they just litter the ground and they become a whole thing. That's fine. Day-night cycle, that's fine. Climate cycle, that's fine. Fog cycle, that's fine. Takes 50 zombies to break a fence. I will allow the mini-map. I won't reveal the full map. Even though I know the full map really well. And the only reason I'm putting the mini-map there is because people will be curious where I am and they'll ask questions, and it's just easier to have that available. At this point, I've known the map so well, I don't need to worry about that. Rear vulnerability, don't care about that, don't care. And part of the reason I'm going through all this effort to set all this now is just because they did change a bunch of settings, so your past settings down here aren't good anymore. You gotta make new ones. Vehicles... Yeah, it's fine. We can leave it on low. Livestock. Alright, so we're going to save this. And 16 times pop build 42 multi. Okay, that way if we die right away, which is very, very possible. Yeah, so this used to be called unemployed. So one of the other things, like if I go here and I choose rough start, it doesn't do anything. That all of my actually accumulator did work, but like my rough start build, they've changed a lot of the name of the traits and all that, so it just doesn't work. So I'm gonna choose custom occupation. Now you got tons of really cool occupations, they all give you different stats and all that. Now I like to do what I refer to as 0 to hero. And so the way I do this is I go to unfit, puny, which gives us a -5 strength, -4 fitness. And then there should be another one to penalize our fitness here. Did I get rid of it? Because it used to be weak, unfit, and obese. Oh yeah, that's right, they called it slow metabolism. Where are you? There's fast. Oh wait, do I have to do it slow metabolism then this? Yeah, okay. And then unfit and puny. Yeah, so with that, we're going to have 0 fitness, 0 strength. Because my rule is I'm not allowed to have any skill points, is for my definition of 0 to hero. One of them seems to block slow metabolism. That's weird. I feel like that's not intended. But yeah, so with all that, we have 0 strength, 0 fitness. So then what I could do is I've got 30 points to go with. My version of 0 to hero, I don't have rules around, like, you can't take any good traits and all that. That's totally fine if that's your jam. We won't have to worry about that because we're not going to get injured. But I cannot have any points. We don't care about that. Organized is nice. Graceful is another one I find to be a trap. You don't know why they removed the sleep buff and debuff? Yo, Eagle Eye. Eagle Eye is one of those traits a lot of people are like, oh, it's not, you know, it's not good, don't grab it. I disagree wholeheartedly. Brave, I don't think is necessary. Adrenaline Junkie can be kind of a fun meme. Iron Gut, I don't think is a big deal. Outdoorsy is a very strong trait. I'm going to skip it for now. Obviously, eating less and drinking less is positive. Has lower skill requirements to research recipes and items or auto-learn recipes. I mean, I consider that one. Dexterous. Oh, wait. Is there... What was it? Quick Hands? There was one for looting faster that's been a while. It's like Quick Hands or whatever. But you notice I'm grabbing only stuff that doesn't give me points. These are all very helpful and useful skills. I'm not implying they're not. Like outdoorsy. That is dexterous? Oh yeah, okay. It's been a hot minute, so I don't remember a lot of the things. I'm not going to grab the stuff that makes me eat less. It's just not even a problem. Speed Demon. We'll get Cat's Eyes. And we'll grab Outdoorsy, because I got points to spare. And we'll get Adrenaline Junkie. Alright, so let's go ahead and save that as rough start. Alright, so basically what we got for our build is we've gotten rid of all of our strength and fitness. We've got no skill points of any kind. We can see a little bit better in the dark. We have a slightly wider cone of vision. And we can see a little bit farther behind us. We skill up a little bit faster than a typical person. I actually wonder if I want to do that, or if I want to switch that out for something else. The worst thing is stuff like Inconspicuous. That's another one that genuinely I'd actually recommend literally getting the negative, the Conspicuous. To me, this is a good skill. That is a bad skill. You want the zombies to see you, and I know that's counterintuitive, but if you can reliably and predictably get the zombies to see you, it makes your life way easier, whereas if they less consistently see you, then that's more of a pain. Alright, so let's grab Thick Skin, even though that's not really that useful. Nah, it's fine. We'll leave it alone. We'll leave it alone. Alright. So, we don't recognize our character's name, and they don't get to have anything. We randomize our character, and we go. They said the missing sleep traits. Gotcha. My guess is the intention is that on multiplayer, they're not supposed to have those traits because multiplayer sleep gets weird, especially if they're inconsistent between players. And so it's likely an accidental thing that, you know, that got carried over to single player as well. I think we had that before in Build 41 way back. Okay. Can you explain Build 42's Keen Hearing if you haven't already? You know it's been nerfed, and you still don't get how the new one works. If they haven't changed anything, I think they just reduced how far behind you can see. Do not show me this. Okay, close this. Close that. Well, that didn't last long. Alright, we leave. Zombie saw me through the window, and already we are out. And the next overhouse is burned down. Okay, so we are just on our way out. We want to... I'll have to change those when we're not in the middle of stuff. Okay, so that's a real bad start for us. Because normally you want to be able to score yourself like a water bottle or at least anything of value whatsoever. You know, a weapon, something like that right at the beginning. We got immediately bullied off because the zombie saw me through the window because I had to run over to turn off the TV because it was making noise. Alright. That's interesting. They used to have like a little tilde symbol down here. Alright, so let's take 2 seconds real fast. Yeah, don't make it isometric. Turn on the symbols. Okay, that's fine. Cool, there's a sheep skull. Love that for us. But needless to say, we have been thoroughly evicted from town absolutely immediately. Grabbing some hemp. Grabbing a caterpillar. All right. And we do have pinpoint hearing on, so they did hear us, but we got ourselves a watch. So right now I'm just doing some quick foraging because we didn't get a weapon, we didn't get anything. Foraging has like an RNG chance of giving you a whole range of things. We can't eat a centipede, it's poisonous. Grasshopper though. Them's good eating. Not really, it's terrible, but it is edible. Yes, I'm hoping for some just real good luck here. But in the meantime, we're just bullying out of town. Because we don't have a weapon, we don't have food, we don't have water. There's 3 zombies over there. So, because we have, like, no strength, I'm already overburdened. Bugs have a freshness. That's new. It's, to be fair, eating them always only gave you 1 hunger, so they were never really worth eating. Like, in a pinch, you could eat them as a way to, like, give yourself more time. But if you've resorted to eating bugs off the ground, it's definitely not a very sustainable thing. Okay, so we've got the road up ahead. So we'll follow the road to the east. There should be a river down there. Now, I believe they changed it for sipping from the lakes and rivers is back to being extremely dangerous. I believe that's one of the things they were adding to the game when I last played. Because it was supposed to be that it was dangerous, but then it wasn't dangerous, and then, you know, it was like way too dangerous, and then it was not dangerous again. I don't know where it actually ended up. So we might do a sip test. We take just a little peeky sip out of the river. No more foraging XP from picking things up? Yeah, now it's just you walk by it, but it seems like the XP is way higher than I remember it being. Because, like, we've already leveled up, what is it, twice now? Yeah, I'm not grabbing the large rock. Yeah, so I've already leveled up twice. So it honestly feels like the foraging XP is real strong right now. Alright, so first thing we're going to do is get towards some body of water. Like I said, I believe this road down here, if I follow it, and then I cut east, will be up against the river. And we could start trying to set up there, because then I could peek over and take a sip out of the river as needed. Now, we are very overweight. So, low-key, between being, like, extremely underweight or extremely overweight, I like the overweight more. While it does have more penalties that it applies to you, thank you for the follow, welcome to the stream, that it does have more, like, penalties that you get from being overweight than underweight. One of the main benefits you do get is by being, yeah, that's too much weight. Alright, so drop the hemp. Drop the clay. But, it gives you a little bit of a buffer. Because if I'm not finding good food, but I am finding enough food that I don't starve. Yeah, so you don't want to poke that. But we're finding enough food that we're not at risk of starving kind of thing. Yeah, I am not touching a wild mushroom. No, siree. I'll take my chance with danger berries, but danger mushrooms are a solid no. You lose that gamble and it's just over. Yeah, no, I'm happy they didn't give us a reason to need to discard forageables and all that stuff, because there's a whole thing you had to go through and you had to discard each and every item or pick it up to get the second round of XP. My inventory's too full right now. We're already level 3 foraging. Yeah, no, they definitely buffed that a lot. Hey, potatoes. That's a good start. I wonder if they fixed farming. They've had to have fixed it by now, I assume. What do you mean we're sad? Look, if I want to eat a fistful of bugs, that's my life choice. Don't judge me. I ate 3 bugs and I'm now officially miserable. Alright. So this seems like as good of a spot as any to set up. We got a field over here I can forage for food. I've got a bridge right here. We got a big heckin' bonker stick. We're gonna immediately drop on the ground. Got more potatoes. Got some onions. Got some tree branches. Alright. And I don't want my socks anymore. They're dead weight. We'll probably actually want those twigs. Alright, so now we need to do some science. Because as I mentioned before, I don't know where we stand so far as the danger of the water. We'll take a little sip before we're really thirsty and see how sick we get. And washing your clothes serves no purpose, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, so I can no longer wash clothes while sitting. That's fair. Oh, hey, we're actually getting chilly. You know what? I'll go put those socks back on then. I just never have to worry about that. Okay, so we do have a group of zombies over there. Hey, you. There you go. You got a fancy digital watch that's all gold and such. Yep, and that's that pinpoint hearing coming to get you. I was really hoping the rest of you would get stuck on that like the first one did. Alright. I could abuse that. Because keep in mind, I got 0 strength, 0 fitness. So we tire real fast. Okay, we're already getting exerted. Well, that spot's gonna be overrun for right now. Because the big thing here is this exertion here, this out of breath. Don't underestimate how incredibly awful of a penalty that is. To give you an idea, the moment I hit that, I'm doing half damage. Ish. It's a 50% damage penalty, it's just the way they math the damage. It's not literally 50%, it's part of the equation 50%. So it's actually a little bit not as bad as 50%, but it's, you know, doing half damage very suddenly is horrifically bad. I want to try to avoid fighting by them. Because pinpoint hearing means they can hear you from like 2.5 or I think it's more than that. Alright. Pop up here. I do miss when we used to have the bars over our head when you'd sit down, so you knew when you were actually done resting. I do miss those. Yeah, so you can see they heard me walk up to him from way back there. Now they remove it again? Yeah. I was hoping I could finish her off before the others got in. Alright, that's one down. Next stick. And that lady in the dress, I got a good couple thwacks on. Okay, we're at exerted again, so I'm going to work my way back over here. There's our muscle fatigue also building up. Oh man, they're still piling over. Okay, I underestimated how many zombies were in that area. Like, I could fight large groups later on, but right now where we're at, I don't have the weapons. It's also been a hot minute since I've done proper pinpoint hearing. So what I want to do is draw them away from that bridge. maybe cross the bridge, because I think it's lower pop on the other side of the bridge. Oh, you're being smart enough to path around. Yep, that's navigate for you. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And stuff like that I don't care about abandoning. So we didn't start to get sick from sipping that water. Gotcha. Okay, so that farm has too many at it. That's just not playing a while. I gotta remember which farms and all that had a whole bunch of stuff going on. But yeah, so early game, as we have no stats, we're gonna get bullied around a lot. Like, a lot. So expect me to be pushed off onto the run again. And what'll eventually happen is sooner or later we'll start to establish ourselves somewhere, and as we start getting points in maintenance and short blunt and strength and fitness, we'll be able to have a lot more staying power in a fight until we can start pushing them back. Now, with them being at pinpoint and having to deal with all that stuff, there's a good chance of doing that. Yes, I am 0 to hero. So 0 strength, 0 fitness, 0 stats of any kind. I don't want the slug. Nope. Nope. Nope, we are definitely not playing with mushrooms. Nope. Oh, wow, this'll, I'll take that. Yeah, I threw all my branches on the ground between those fights because they were too heavy. Why could you discard it? Game changed, so there's no discard anymore. Because the reason you used to discard it was so you still got the XP. And now you just don't have to worry about it. If you don't want it, you just walk on. Now we got the big honking clonking branch. Alright, so we got 2 fields here. There's a lamb skull. I'm gonna sit for a minute here. And recoup our energy. Alright, Captain Corky, you have yourself a good evening, and thank you for the lurk and all that. But you in my hands. Now, I gotta remember, I believe this big tree branch actually does hit hard. But I believe it has the same animation speed, and that is like the sledgehammer and the fire axe. Which is really dangerous to use, because they're just obnoxiously heavy. And the swing speed is very slow. And I want to say, like, really rapidly wears you out. And picking those up for later. I am noticing it's not re-highlighting the stuff I drop on the ground with the foraging skill. Yeah, so what we're going to do is do a little bit of back and forth, slapping the zombies. You're going to see me doing a lot of foraging early on. Because that's going to be one of our main food sources and weapon sources for the time being. It's also something I can actively work on right now. But you don't have many choices at the moment. That's still a slug. Okay, so let's go ahead and eat some thistle. And some of those loot things I penalized do affect the loot on foraging now. That if you nerf like the weapon drops, it does do stuff like nerf the weapon drops on foraging as well. So it's no longer that foraging just kind of ignores it, you just have fun. They're both penalized, but I think that's a good balance because you used to be so easily you could get so much foraging. Okay, we need to get away. This weapon sucks. Which is what I remember it sucking. Basically, it takes so much stamina. It only took me about 5 or 6 hits to put myself not just to exerted, but high exertion. And generally speaking, the moment you get high exertion, it's exit stage left if you are not mostly way done on like your last zombie or two. Because where that first level is a 50% damage penalty, I can't remember what this one comes out to be. It's something like a 75-80% damage penalty. Like, exertion is no joke. But how much durability did I take off this thing? It's at maximum durability. Does not generate maintenance skill when using this weapon. Oh, you cheeky devs. It's fair, but also, oh, you cheeky devs. Yeah, but it's just going to take us a minute to recover, because that pushed us really far into our endurance loss. But the idea is I just keep doing laps, keep slapping zombies. The maintenance is going to be a trick. Oh yeah, and I'm pretty sure they got rid of the shoving door even back like when Build 42 came out, when he did the switch. Most likely what I'm going to need to do is I'll have to get what I need to start foraging. Have ourselves a bit of thistle. It's 2 more. This does seem to knock stuff down super reliably. Which is workable. All right. Was the East maintenance level now on 0? Make a whetstone. Oh, I have no idea what like the meta and all that, because that's the kind of stuff I never really ended up caring much about. Is like, oh, what's the go-to? Generally speaking, because of the difficulty settings I play on, the best weapon for me at any given moment is the weapon I have. Are you planning on running napping? Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna have to. Because I'll have to craft my own weapons, realistically. Alright. That's all fine. That'll be the slug. And thank you, Such a Cookie, for the tier 3 sub. That's incredibly generous of you. I really do appreciate it. Coming up on 47 months sub to channel, just barely shy of 4 years. So thank you so much for that continued support. It means a heck of a lot, and I really do appreciate it. Yeah, so the downside is using this weapon, I'm not gaining my weapon skills from it, which is a big bummer. I'm not gaining maintenance either, which is also a big bummer. But I am gaining strength and fitness still. So, while I certainly would like better, it's at least something. And also there is definitely something to say about I am killing zombies, which is removing zombies from the surrounding area. Do you want to wear that shirt? Yeah, that bright pink shirt's nicer than ours. You can have my polo, man. And I'll swap out the shoes since we stomping. Yeah, our shoes are already lost about a fifth of their health. Yeah, no, I don't remember. Like, it was always a thing that long, blunt weapons, one of, like, the kind of hidden benefits of it, is they pretty reliably knocked stuff down. Like, your baseball bats and all that was definitely one of their big advantages. They weren't quite as reliable as this. Now, granted, this thing sucks to use just because every hit is, like, tapping me out. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and eat our potato. Alright. So we got a lot of problems right now. Are you running with no respawns? Yeah, generally speaking, the ways to look at it is if you're running low population, you're going to want respawn on. If you're running high population, you're going to have respawn off. Because I've done the numbers before on stream plenty of times in the past, where I actually went through and was like going through the theoretical maximum kill rates that you could sustain, and that at higher populations, the zombies will literally spawn faster than you could even theoretically kill them. Like, it gets real silly. And it depends on, like, where you're at in the map. So with this branch, I don't think I could take on 5 zombies. And the reason for that is I can knock them down. It doesn't seem to be doing that much damage to them, but it does seem to knock them down. But it also takes, like, only, like, 5 or 6 swings to put me at exertion. So my hope here is to split the group up just a little. There you are. Yeah, you're still on me, so kill the one. Now go through and start worrying about the others. One thing I do real fast before I forget. User interface. So there's the outline. Target melee outline. Apply. Because there are cases like when a zombie is... Oh, you panicked because... Oh, there was a second one there. Where sometimes you target a zombie on the ground when you don't mean to. Okay, it's starting to warn me that there's enough corpses here that if I stay around here I will start getting sick. Very, very slowly. And it'll just sit for a minute. So, one big downside is it's going to start getting dark soon. Alright, realistically, we've been foraging here. We're probably not going to see more. It's going to get dark soon, which is definitely going to put us at a disadvantage. We did not find a chair, I think. Did they make corpse sickness much worse? I know when Build 42 first dropped, they did increase it by a lot, and then they nerfed it because people were just like not spontaneously, they were dying extremely rapidly. I don't know where they settled. Generally speaking, historically, I've been able to all but ignore corpse sickness. Sometimes when I have a lot of bodies in an area, I'd eventually need to do something about it. Okay. Let's see, around the third phase of Stench will make you go the first phase, green phase, in several hours. Alright. But as the day goes on, my time to recover my exertion will take a little bit longer as we get sleepier. There is a feedback loop between how sleepy you are and how exerted you are, where the more exerted you are, the faster you get sleepy, and the more sleepy you get, the faster you get exerted. Is there a point in the run where half of it dancing? No. You get the point where you won't have to take that many breaks to recover your stamina. Like, you always have to do them once in a while. You are still swinging around a big heavy stick or club or spear or whatever you end up using. But there's always going to be a needing to stop and rest. And generally speaking, Project Zomboid is never a game where you move quickly to just, like, attack aggressively. It's just not the way the game works. Bed quality affects rest time? Yes. It's also those things I generally don't care about. Any bed that I can rest in is good enough. If I can rest on a chair, good enough. So where's the other one? Honestly, the attack speed on this thing still is horrific. And the rate it tires you out is still also horrific. So it's definitely not a good weapon, but that what feels like a near guaranteed knockdown is not nothing. Like, it's a very usable weapon for, like, taking down small numbers. I definitely wouldn't want to use it for any, like, real fighting. But early game where it's, you know, beggars can't be choosers. We begging hard. We begging so hard. That, you know, it is workable. Now, the real problem we're going to run into is I'm going to get bullied away from here and not have a place to sleep, which is a really bad situation. Because it means I can't properly sleep. I'll have to wait till we get too ridiculously tired to, like, sleep on the ground. Which is real bad for any kind of real recovery. And so I'll just kind of bounce between, like, tired and ridiculously tired. until I can manage to secure a place. And as I mentioned before, like stuff like tired and exerted and all that have feedback loops, and the penalties they apply to your damage is very, very significant. So that's a problem. And you can craft stuff like tents and all that if you find materials. But some of those materials can be a bit tricky to come by. I'm going to try and make this work. I'm genuinely surprised we did not get hit there. The plan had basically been to hit one, let the other one walk on top of it, then hit the second one. Okay, well. And we are in excruciating pain from the muscle strain. Yeah, that's where I mentioned the really slow attack speed is dangerous. Just those two lined up where there was even a little bit of spacing. We basically couldn't get the weapon back out again for the second hit in time before they went for the grab. The good news is their grab range is actually really, really short, shorter than you'd think it is. So there's a lot of times you can get away with some stuff that feels very, very, very suspicious. But you can get away with it. It's one of the reasons why you can just kind of walk through the missim. As long as you don't bump into them, you can get away with a lot. You know, and as you kind of get a feel for where that gap is and how much you can get away with, you can get pretty abusive on a lot of stuff. So we got a big bunch of zombies here in the middle. Do you see me, or what are you doing? I think you grabbed 3 of them? 4 of them? Okay. Should you be sneaking or something? No. I highly recommend against sneaking. Especially with pinpoint. This is like an exaggeration. But yeah, no, generally speaking, when it comes to Project Zomboid, I consider sneaking a trap. That it is a thing that the game heavily implies you should consider doing. It is a thing that, you know, logically you would think you should be doing, but you probably really shouldn't be doing. Sneaking can be useful to get yourself out of a problem where, you know, you get around the corner and you start sneaking to try and get away. But sneaking where going in or trying to loot and all that. Oh. Oh, there we go. Yep, so I ground attacked instead of hitting forward. So we did take an injury there because of that. Alright. So considering we're in the first day... Oh yeah, we're bitten. Yep, we died. Take me, my friends! Been really scared of fighting near down zombies because of that. Yeah, no, that's that was the reason I turned the highlight back on, is because that is a thing that can happen. Now, normally you have a faster weapon and you can get away with a little bit more, but with as slow as that big tree branch is, the moment I went down, I was like, oh, I goofed. Like, I goofed all the way. So I either needed to delay when I started the swing. You miss the old death screams, you think they sound better? Yeah. There's some of the new sounds I like more, and there's some of the new sounds I'm like, not really my favorite. So I'll do Echo Creek again. Actually, I wish it was random was one of the default things you could choose here. Because, you know, I liked the mod where you could sit there and pop it and be like, random start. Alright, 60 times pop multiplayer, da-da-da. And we have rough start. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. So slow metabolism, now unfit. So even though I'm loading what I saved up for rough start, it is causing it that I have to redo it again. Because for some reason, taking unfit disables slow metabolism, because why? Like those should be complementary to each other, not conflicting each other. Alright, and you don't get to have a name until we survive. Okay, so this time we got lucky and the TV's not on. Because the last time I didn't get to have anything. I don't really care about those, we'll grab it anyways. Oh, 16 times pop sneaking at the beginning, where you instantly level up the moment you walk past a window, because existence is zombies. Alright. I wish I'd remember that. Okay, so we're over at the trailer park. I believe this is the north side of Echo Creek, kind of north-northeast. Yeah, there's zero chance we're getting in there. Yeah, they've already spotted me. Okay, I was gonna see if I could get into that shed, because there was just a chance that we managed to snag some kind of weapon there. But this is the normal tradition of 16 times pop. Maybe, maybe not, you get to loot your first building, and then you're out. Then you're out of town. It's time to go. And then you just go for a nice little wander. Oh, you're big flatstone. Danger mushrooms. Looks like a spoon. Alright, I won't have time to grab that right now. Alright, we're gonna keep moving. Alright, so we panicked too much that we canceled out of our searching for stuff. Alright, so the first move we've got here is to find someplace we can sleep. Ideally, we'd love to get water as well, but, you know, a place to sleep would be nice. Well, that's not what I want to see. I'll take some nettles. I'll go ahead and eat the stale nettle right now before it rots. A large stone. Large stone. Actually kind of would have liked the pen, but you know, it's not a good time for it. And then the zombies are just terrorizing the poor pigs. Alright. I'm crossing over the farm because partly they'll get stuck a little bit in these. And then partly we can get lucky and potentially find like potatoes and all that stuff, or seeds and whatnot. That's a centipede. That is not lucky. That is poison. Okay. Looks like maybe some thistle. Oh, I don't want a log. A log's not even a good bonking weapon. Alright, if this is where I think it is, we're probably going to have like a little road here, and then there's kind of like an actual proper intersection ahead. What we want to find is any like little house or cabin, whatever. Got some delicious broccoli. Alright, so I'm not where I think I am. Okay, there's the log for the XP. There's probably death. Because the other thing we could do is if we wander around a little bit, we might get lucky and just find like a random group of like 10, 15 zombies and get a survivor zombie out of it. If this is where I think it is, I think there's a farmhouse up that road, which will probably have a bunch of zombies at it. Yeah, let's go check out this road. That's what to peek to see if there's a car. Are you getting a lot of foraging XP, or did you turn that up just for easier level now? I think it's just literally they've just like buffed it, because we are on the default settings for all that kind of stuff. Alright, well I guess I'm going to get the big bonker again. Thank you for even more broccoli. Okay. But yeah, no, we haven't buffed any of our XP or anything like that. I think we have fast learning, but fast learning's not that much faster normally. Cool, a random skull. Can't eat the snail. It's poisonous if you don't cook it. And being that we're weak and unfit and all that stuff, or whatever the traits are called now, we only have a carry weight of 6 and no bag. So if it's not immediately useful, we probably leave it. Yeah, but this is where I think it is. We'll just go a little ways to the north, and then just east of us will be, I can eat a caterpillar. Look at the fish net. Okay. Oh, right. Fishing net is not actually a useful item by itself. You have to make like a fish trap, I believe. It's fine. Come on. Got ourselves some chives. We're almost getting ourselves like a proper meal over here. Got some chives, got some broccoli, got some nettles, a little bit of caterpillar for some protein. Got some danger berries. Got a termite to go with all that. I would have expected to see the house by now. Alright, well, we are wandering the wilderness a little bit. On the plus side, I am stockpiling that. Yeah, I know they made the berries a bit more dangerous. I still think they're a manageable thing, but I also haven't tried in a poor thing. Seems like time to burn down the woods. Why? I know some people just want to watch the world burn, but usually they got a reason. Snacking some nettles, there's not a lot of hunger. The reason his fire's pretty. That's pretty much what I usually catch with people when they're like, we should do a fire. Or there's a lot of times that people like the whole thing where you put down a fire and you drag through the zombies. I do believe they've nerfed that a couple times over now. Gotta be able to see the incoming zombies. I mean, that'd be a lot of burning. Alright. So I'm not picky about where we get set up. And one of the reasons, even though we haven't seen anything, I'm sticking with this so far, is sometimes you'll also find, like, campgrounds where, like, someone's put down, like, a tent and a cooler and all that. If we find one of those, we're in, like, amazing shape as well. The big danger we have right now is I don't have a source of water, but I do know there's a river relatively east of us. So in a pinch, we work our way over there. But I'm kind of low-key hoping we'll get lucky and we'll come across, like, a random campground, tent, that kind of stuff. We're going to eat a spicy berry. Oop, it's poison. Alright, so now we get to see how bad this is. We did eat 1 hunger worth of berry. And I know they're supposedly made them worse than they were, but I don't really know the quantification of that. Because worse than they were could be utterly fatal, or it could just be, you know, you can still get away with nibbling the spicy berries once in a while, as long as you don't, you know, space them out a bit. Marigolds. Alright, so we're overburdened. Honestly, with much of the other stuff we're finding, we'll go and chuck the poison berries in the ground, too. What are marigolds used for? You probably eat them. I believe marigolds are edible. Yeah, you can eat marigolds. Yeah, because now bugs do have an expiration date. They're not worth holding on to. Yeah, so check out Bassett, another fantastic creator. Playing some Pokemon and all good stuff. So I'm kind of hoping we'll find a farmhouse this way. Okay, there's another road up there for the record. Not gonna worry about the clay. Man, I think it's the petals on marigolds are edible. There's the mushrooms. Oh, there's another field over there. They're looking for any kind of building that I could start working on clearing, just to give me a starting ground from. Ooh! Transfer nearby matching containers. I am a big fan of that feature. Alright, so grab the sapling. I'm not going to be able to carry that around right now or turn it into anything useful yet. We'll chuck it in the ground for later. Come on. We got lemongrass, which is perfect because lemongrass helps you fight food poisoning. Okay, so it looks like we got a carport up here. I'll need to ditch a little bit more weight than we've already ditched. I could drop the roach. I don't care about my ID. Lead some lemongrass. Yeah, no, build 42 added where we could grow the lemongrass. That's where that got added to the game. Yeah, there's a building over there. So I need to get myself to not be overloaded. Alright, so for right now, we're going to drop the seeds here. And those seeds, and those seeds, and these seeds. Alright. I'd like to not have them all laying on the ground, but that's just what we're going to have to deal with. Stop giving me stuff I want. You know I can't handle not being greedy. It's just one tool shed, too. Yeah, I think there's a farmhouse just past the tool shed. But it'll be a bit of a major ordeal to deal with that. Yeah, there is. All right. We're just inviting everyone over. And I'll just keep inviting them until the endless wave of zombies is no longer coming from over there. I said, once we stop seeing those zombies come from the house side, we start drawing them away, we kind of Pied Piper them out of here, and then we'll have to slowly work on things. Yeah, that's one of the things that takes time to overcome in Project Zomboid, is recognizing when something seems like it's dangerous and when something is dangerous. What I'm doing right now is not really that dangerous. You notice I'm not even running or anything, we're just kind of going for a nice little stroll. Rip this fence. Okay. And there's a reason why I'm choosing to yell versus venom. The stutter? Yeah, that's a whole thing. Where it loads them in and all that. That's always been a thing, like rendering in all the zombies. Still have zombies jumping through the farmhouse. Okay, it's looking like we got the farmhouse mostly cleared of zombies. So the move now is that we want to drag them away from the farmhouse. Some are going to get lost from the group and lose aggro and all that. That's fine. As long as we get like the bulk of them, so that I'm kind of in cleanup mode after that's all said and done. The big thing is with pinpoint hearing, if I don't get them far enough away, the moment I go to thwack a zombie, I'm just going to draw them all back. I see wanted frame rates? No, I was getting a little annoyed at having frame rate. It just really doesn't sit well with me when the game's running right. You gotta sometimes just gotta knock a game down a peg, remind it who's boss. If Zomboid isn't having a stroke, are you playing hard enough? Yeah, like, for the record, like, you're not fighting this big crowd at one go. We're 100% using this to just try and maneuver the zombies a little bit. And the reason I'm zigzagging back and forth is to make sure some of the zombies are getting caught up in the back are continuing to follow. Because it does me no good if I grab, you know... I mean, it still helps if I grab like the 800 or 900 zombies if I'm still leaving like 200-300 behind. If it's still more than we could realistically fight with our weapons right now without just running out of weapons, ultimately it doesn't change much. Yeah, now it's getting to the point where there's enough zombies it's not rendering them all in when I turn. But then the plan is going to be, once again to the farmhouse, we stage from there, and we start chipping away at this giant horde of zombies. And then little by little, the horde will get smaller and smaller until, you know, the horde is cleared. And during that time, the hope would be we'd get, you know, 2-3 levels in whatever weapon we're using, 2-3 levels in maintenance, you know, point or two in strength, a point or two in fitness. You get the idea. And then that makes our ability to take on the next horde that much better. And as you start climbing up on the skills, then taking on big groups of zombies becomes less and less and less of a big ordeal and more just going through the motions. You know, looks like we've done a good job of getting them away from the house. So the plan for here is I'm going to cut them over to this woods on the right, and I'm going to use the woods to ditch the big ball of zombies, and I'm going to take the road down, and then come back around so that I hopefully don't double back over the zombies I'm training away from here. I'm sure we'll have missed some, realistically, because some are going to have lost aggro, that kind of stuff. And there's a good chance that after a day or two, the zombies will start wandering back over into the area, just as they go to spread back out. And I'll have to deal with that, which means there's a good chance I'll get bullied back out of the area. So the other thing this means is now that I'm going this way, we do not go this way ever again in the future. I'm about to dump, you know, like 1,000 zombies in the middle of the woods where I have very poor line of sight. Fire and Molotovs are a base game. I highly, highly, highly recommend people not use them. It does destroy the loot, it does destroy the map. If you're using a server, fire could cause serious performance issues for the game as well. Fire to me is one of those things that you want to see a bunch of zombies die, but, you know, kind of just have it be a freebie. That's what that is. Make it sound like a post-apocalyptic wildfire release project. It is a thing. They've changed it, the way the fire spreads and all that, quite a bit over time to make it not quite as bad. They've also made it far less effective than it used to be, which it was always pretty poor effectiveness. To give you an idea, you as the player, you're basically made out of, you know, gasoline-soaked sawdust. You just go up and die in seconds in a fire, whereas the zombies are like heavily fire-suppressed material. They will eventually die to the fire, but, you know, you go ahead and like check the time on your watch before you start and make sure you got a good couple of real life hours to wait for them to get done. It's not really that bad, but the point being is the zombies do not die very quickly to fire. It is one of those things that, like, literally, even if you're, you know, kind of the best of dealing with fire, once you get to late game stats, you'll actually be able to kill the zombies faster without using fire, just beating them with, you know, clubs and knives and all that, than with fire. Early game, that's not the case, which, again, is why so many people do that. And then there's the other thing is, you don't gain any stats for killing zombies with fire. You don't gain any skills, like skill points, you don't gain anything for it. You don't even get credit for the kill. So it is one of those things. You can use fire, but your character will not be progressing. They won't be getting fitness and strength or weapon skill and maintenance or any of that stuff. Right now I'm just dropping all stuff for forging on the ground. I can come back for it. I was going to reiterate, but you like learning the fire mechanics? Yeah, so generally speaking, you have to walk the zombies through fire, or have to have other zombies bump into them. It used to spread a lot more aggressively between zombies. They have nerfed that, so getting the fire to spread between the zombies takes a lot more effort. But, it is just one of those things that you set something on fire, and, like, a little bit will get here and there, that kind of thing. But broadly speaking, it's not super useful. Like, people have been able to, like, mass kill zombies historically, but they have been fairly routinely nerfing fire. Just because it was one of the few things that you could kind of infinitely scale. So they just decided a thing there. Oh wait, did I misread that? Apocalyptic Wildlife Release Project. Oh, my apologies. I misread Wildlife for Wildfire just because fire came up right before that. Yeah, I mean they do have all the wildlife in the game now. Those are mushrooms, we don't want them. Alright, so now I get to see how good of a job I did at clearing all this crap out. Iron scrap. Cool. Yeah, no, exactly. The fire moving between buildings is way more dangerous. Are you liking the new update to Unstable? I'm liking it quite a bit. Just working on getting ourselves established. Probably doing some multiplayer shenanigans later. Okay. So sit facing the corner, thinking about what we've done. You're lurking from a bit, saw massive port after you. Seems like you've been busy. Yeah, knows a classic Pied Piper. And for those who don't know, Lanarama, fellow member of the Halcyon Frequency stream team, absolutely fantastic content creator that I highly recommend checking out. Good times over there. But yeah, with that said, so again, check them out. Absolutely fantastic. So bear with me, chat. I'm going to take 2 seconds real fast. We're about to hit an ad break, and I need to use the restroom. So I'm going to do that real fast. I'm going to see if I can't bring Discord up and have it work, because ran into an issue earlier where the game wasn't running right. It's like, what's happening? And Discord was eating 5 gigs of RAM, so it got into a memory leak. But I'm going to step away, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and thank you again for tuning in. Well, that's some fun timing. So, just yesterday, we played the latest game from the devs behind I Am Future, which is a cozy survival crafter game. It's very, like, optimistic survival crafter. But that's their latest game, Restory, that it's only in its playtest version. The footage there wasn't there, but we played Restory yesterday, which is the idea of, like, you run this, like, early 2000s in Tokyo electronics, like, repair shop. So you, like, take apart the things, you take all the screws off, and you brush them up. And thank you, Dick Butte, for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those a month, and you used it here. And that's 23 months been sub to channel. I really do appreciate it. But that game we just saw the clip for, like, right before it came back, that was the Repair House, which is the game I kept referencing while we were playing the other game. I should be reading. Because I'm like, okay, this is like a more polished The Repair House with a bit more story. Which was just, again, the Repair House. It wasn't about electronics, but it was a game where the whole gimmick was, you would get stuff in, the wheel would be broken, so you'd have to order a new wheel and repair it, clean stuff up, repaint it. And there's a very relaxing vibe where you can just kind of go through the motions of just repairing stuff. Low-key, I would really enjoy a job where, you did that in real life. In real life, it doesn't work that elegantly or that smoothly, and there's talking rates and all this kind of nonsense you gotta do and whatever. So it's not quite as quite as relaxing and fun as in the video game. But I used to do something along those lines for a while that how heavy are you? Ooh, 7.5. Dumbbell. But I used to do something along those lines for a good while that I worked at a hardware store and I would handle the returns and all that. Oh! Oh, the well's a big find. A well's a real big find. Wells, the water is always fresh. Unless they change it, which is entirely possible. Yeah, so wells give you endless fresh water. So this is a huge find. This is a extremely good place to base from. Wells have always been infinite. I mean, unless they nerfed them at some point. Okay, so let's check the radio. Alright, 102.4. So let's take two. I don't have a pen. So remember that, chat. 102.4 is our emergency broadcast channel. You have two fireplaces? Man. Bougie freaking Kentucky house? So we got an empty bottle. Another big thing, so we can go ahead and fill our empty bottle. Oh, that massively nerfed loot. So in the meantime, let's go ahead and take some of the extra of this. Okay, so chucked a bunch of the food there. Okay, in a pinch, I can also use those blinds to make a really crappy bag. Now, it said unlimited. Okay. I need to be careful, because the way those lights work mechanically is when you turn on the lights, it's kind of like you yelling or whatever. It effectively plays a noise. All right. So, we've got our place here. It's a shame we don't have chickens up at that chicken farm, because that could have been really good for us, but that's okay. Wonder how good this house will be once the power's out? I don't think it'll be bad. Because we've got the fireplaces as a source of cooking that doesn't involve me having a campfire I can easily burn myself alive in. Alright, so I think we're good here. So now what we're going to do, I'm going to check to see if there's any chickens in the area next to us. Because see, we got feed, we've got all that. I'm guessing no chickens here, which is a real big bummer if that is the case. Yeah. Alright, but if we find chickens... Okay, so a bunch of animals up there. Is that... I think there's a sheep up here. Which will work. We can make the sheep work here. Yeah, so we got a bunch of sheep over there. Oop, there's zombies right here. So basically what we want to do is slowly... Oh, I didn't want to aggro the full group. Okay, let's drag them down here, because we should be mostly clear on this side. We want to pick away at these zombies in the neighboring area, little by little, to give us some breathing room. We do have almost 1,000 zombies in the area, between like the however many hundred I drug away, the whatever's left up there. When we start run here, I believe I am northwest of Echo Creek. That one has a belt. We'll come back for you later. Oh, no, I have a belt. Huh. Okay, so looks like we got maybe 10. We're going to walk over here. I do not want to double back over where we were just dumped the zombies there. Because a good chance we'll still have zombies nearby where that... Yeah, so we still got zombies in that corner, which is kind of what I figured. But the goal here was to draw them away so I could pop down here and hopefully walk away from them and deal with that. And then circle back, kill a couple more. We still are stuck using this really big, heavy, large branch, which just murders my endurance. So it kind of is what it is. I think that's a zombie right there, too. Got a couple over here, too. Yeah, I got a bunch scattered. And do a good job with that. Yeah, you heard me. Part of the thing with sneaking, what makes it so not useful, is sneaking is not based on, like, a significantly reduced range or whatever. It's RNG. That the higher your sneak skill per step, the chances of you being detected go down per step. And so if you're going past a bunch of zombies on any frequency, you're just, even if you win a lot of dice rolls, you're gonna lose too many of them. And it's like, per zombie noticing you, not like, did you make a sound or whatever. Not unless they've changed it, which is possible. But as well as things, it was such an unreliable mechanic that you could sneak past a zombie, maybe. But the moment you get more than a couple, the chances of not getting detected are pretty negligible. Okay, you just gave up at the same time. I can get down with that. Alright. So now I go rough up some more zombies. Get those work boots. Those will be probably better than my shoes. Okay. I think it's probably the new stealth mechanic. They've got a stealth mechanic where, like, you can put walls and stuff between you. And I'm willing to bet that the idea is when you're sitting down, like you're smaller profile, whatever, so it's easier for the zombie to lose track. I don't know that one for certain, but it feels like the kind of thing that would be a side effect of that change. Alright. So I'm going to give it a moment to recover. And I'm going to kill a couple more. And as you can get the idea that our goal here is to just kind of keep doing lap after lap, clearing out a couple zombies around the house, clearing a couple zombies around the house, clearing a couple zombies around the house, until finally we don't have to worry about it anymore, because they stop showing up. Yeah, no, it's probably something to do with, like, changes to the stealth mechanic or whatever. There's always been some weird funkiness where, like, zombies, like, dropping aggro when you don't expect it, or just holding aggro way longer than you expect it. There is a mechanic with the zombie memory and all that, where they effectively can see through walls and all that. That just mechanically, because it's, they don't want it to be constantly pinging, it's like, can I see you, can I see you, can I see you? So, it'll cheat a little bit there. Like, not as a deliberate thing, just as a side effect of how it's implemented. I'm sure I aggroed those two in the back, but they're nice and spread out so we can take advantage. Okay, we can go ahead and put on our watch. Doesn't seem like anyone else is responding. So we will sit on the chair. Think about our actions. Contemplate our future. Consider what we've done. Maybe we should have applied ourselves more in school. Maybe we should have, you know, we should have been better about calling the parents. Really let that existential crisis really sink in there, that the world is coming to an end. And that, you know, you're just trying to strive to get through one more day. And then back at it. Oh, I thought I was playing the combat music. I was like, what do you know that I don't know, game? Nubs, noodles, with eggs. Excellent. Okay. We got 2 zombies up here. 3 zombies. There you go. Got at least 1 aggroed, I think. Alright, so there's gonna be a whole lot of this back and forth where I grab a couple of zombies, then I back off, then I grab a couple of zombies, and I back off. Please stop bullying the sheep. Be nice if we can get some real weapons. Okay. Alright, we got 1 new friend over here. We got a matchbox. It's not great, but it makes fire easier. Normally I wouldn't care as much, but we do happen to have fireplaces, so I'm not going to complain about that either. Alright, so let's go in here. Clear that up in case I gotta run out there at some point. Okay. Have a sip of water. Fill my water bottle. Grab the nettle. And for right now, I'll put the matches over here. I'll probably remove the curtains off the back window. And make her backpack with that. Okay, so we're going to rest in the bed for a minute. You're going to make a sling. Okay. So we're doing a bit better. We'll probably start getting sleepy soon. But we do want to put in whatever time we can. Let's also go to set alarm. And the reason I set the alarm for that time is that's about the time that we need to figure out the helicopter nonsense. Let's go down here, grab that radio. I'm gonna run back up here. And go put that radio back down right there. Turn on minimum volume. And turn it off. Do you have the life and living turned off? Oh, I don't worry about the television programs. I honestly, after being first getting introduced to the game, I kind of never paid attention to them after that point. They can be useful. It's just generally taking the time to deal with it isn't really worth it. And then on top of that, it's just not something I can get fussed with. Now, I do have the zombies set up smart enough that they can open doors and windows. That's why I'm taking the time to lock the doors. Obviously, there's smashed out windows and plenty of windows here that I can't do much about right now. But anything I can do that forces the zombies to make a little bit of noise works in my favor. Okay. I'm gonna close all the curtains so I don't get spotted from some random passing zombie. Doesn't look like I'll be able to do that, but I can tuck myself around this corner and the zombies won't be able to see me that way. So those are still frozen. So I'm gonna give the game just a minute to try to remember what time I used to have a time I would make my character stay up to make sure I would, you know, wake up at a reasonable time. Cool, so you can eat the nettles real fast. Clear those out of our inventory. Because we're also going to have to do a juggle between fighting the zombies and then stopping to forage for food nearby and all that. Later on, we can get to the point where we start growing stuff. And that's not to be as much a thing. Now, granted, unless they change the farming, Build 42, I found the farming to be pretty brokenly unusable. But there was ways you could worry about with like fishing and a whole bunch of stuff to weight manage, and then foraging was pretty good. Alright, so let's go to sleep. Oh, weird. It's fast forwarding, but not nearly as fast as I'm used to for sleep. Alright. So how are our skills looking? So we gained a lot of points in foraging. Unfortunately, because this weapon doesn't actually qualify as, or because this thing doesn't actually qualify as a weapon, I'm not really getting any meaningful XP out of it. We're also not going to be getting any maintenance XP, which is somewhere in, yeah, maintenance XP either. So we definitely want to get a real weapon, because that doesn't help us, but it's what I got available. Now, we don't actually need to worry about listening to the radio right now. The helicopter is ineligible to come by at this time. Oh, I should grab myself a little bit more to drink. Okay, water's still turned on. And for right now, we'll grab the potato to supplement our food. Ma'am? Ma'am? I was coming out to meet you. Hey, bees, how's it going? Hope you had fun with your product Zomboid earlier today. Alright, so 3 is a little rough. But check out Bees with the Knees. Absolutely fantastic content creator. Someone I definitely recommend checking out. I was playing some Product Zomboid earlier. Okay, so we got zombies coming in from all sides, it looks like. Let's try and keep this one moving faster on us because they're aggroed. And the reason I want to do that is I want to give just enough ahead that I can knock them and kill them real fast. That worked perfectly. Because we are fresh today. Alright, got you. What weapon are you using? I'm using a big stick. It's real bad. It's a real bad weapon. But we're playing on sweaty tryhard stuff, so, you know, beggars can't be choosers. I wasn't trying to grab a whole big group to drag them away again, but I guess we're here now. Well, if I'm doing this, hey, friends, I'm not going to yell because I don't want to pull the whole town back over here. But if you could just pay attention to me. Thank you, friends. That's what we're looking for, that level of cooperation. But yeah, now the weapon I've got right now is a large branch. It's pretty bad for a lot of reasons. You don't get combat XP so far as like maintenance or weapon skill out of it, because it's not technically a weapon. Its attack speed is horrifically slow, which will get you killed really easily. But it does seem to have an extremely high chance of knocking down a zombie when you hit them. It also just absolutely murders your stamina. Like, it only takes a couple of swings to put yourself exerted. But it's what I got available right now, so it's what I'm using. Hey, one zombie by yourself. I'm down to give you a thunk real quick if you don't mind. Cool. Okay, so what I'm trying to do right now is to grab more than we can handle with this weapon. So I'm just drawing them over here, like we did with the other group. I'm going to ditch them. We'll circle back, and then we'll start killing the stragglers again. We want to avoid getting into this situation too much, though. And the reason for that is the more we're running around kiting zombies and doing that kind of stuff, which is a necessity at times, the more I'm not actually spending the time to rest, recover, kill the next batch, rest, recover, kill the next batch, that whole non-stuff. That nonsense. So it is a whole thing. We're gonna go run over here to this fence line. It's a little risk ducking into the trees this close to an area that had zombies. But the idea is between like the trees and all that and them trying to get past the fence, we should be able to ditch a lot of them. Circle back to the house, and then we'll go back to kind of looking from where we're at the house to see if we spot any. Yeah, we could skip the grasshopper for now. And eventually we'll want to go and, you know, carve tree branches and that into some kind of weapon. Or even use them as a weapon themselves if necessary. Alright. Well, drop back down to the house. I'm going to drop the tree branches just on the floor in front of the house. And we're going to try to slowly work on getting better weapons. It's going to take some work. We're going to need to find, like, flint and all that nonsense. That's not a big deal. But we'll slowly get crafting stuff. Every once in a while, we'll find a zombie that has something useful for us. Yep, not touching mushrooms. I am not that brave. This is dangerous what I'm doing here. And the reason it's dangerous is we're exerting ourselves really, really badly. It means if another zombie hears us, our ability to do anything about it is going to be negligible. Come on, man. Drop the tree branches. Okay, go over here. Well, the thing is, we're at excessive exertion. So, to give you an idea, moderate exertion is a 50% damage penalty. High exertion is like 70 or 80% damage penalty. I think this is like 85-90% damage penalty. So you get the idea. Exertion just straight up wipes out your ability to do damage. And it just escalates more and more. And it does stack when you are tired, hurt, all those other things. They do have stacking penalties. That's the reason I was making the comments like, this is really dangerous what I'm doing, is the fact that we're getting that exerted. There was just a very high risk, you know, I get into another fight and I just can't do anything in the fight because we're too spent. It's also the reason I beelined for the chair immediately when I saw I had the clear to get there, is to try and get that exertion down as fast as we can. Okay. It'll also cause us to get sleepy faster And the faster we get sleepier, the faster we get exerted, which is the faster we get sleepier, which is the faster we get exerted. And that is the spiral. Alright, so let's go in here. There's a zombie banging one of our doors. Thank you for the key. Thought I heard a window open, and I don't like it. Okay, let's do it once around the house to make sure there's no one like immediately on top of the house somewhere I gotta worry about. Okay, so a couple of zombies. These are likely the zombies I ditched way over in that bottom right, that first wave. These are the stragglers probably coming back from that. Because when you have too many zombies packed in too small of a place, they will naturally try to forcefully spread out. And that's what I was kind of saying. I'm going to have to like do kind of a little bit of a tug-of-war with these zombies I ditched over here. We got a lone zombie down here. Let's kill them. But the idea is, as we're doing this like little tug-of-war, we should slowly chip away their numbers until the surrounding area is mostly cleared. Over time, stuff like migrations and the helicopter and meta events and all that will gradually bring zombies back into the area. But if we can continue to work on our different stats and all that, that'd be not a problem. Okay, so we got 2 down there. Three, 4 down here. All right. Okay, time to sit in our chair again. Which is just going to be a thing until we start getting some points in fitness and strength and all that. We'll pop over here. Have a little sit on our couch. So our passive's way down here. Actually, where is strength and fitness on the bar now? Oh, here we go. Yeah, so fitness, I got 100 points so far. 100 XP. Move that. Strength in the meantime, about a little over a third of the way to getting my first level. And also, when you see your Moodle drop off, don't immediately be like, okay, we're good to go. The Moodle doesn't show up until you're already like 60% or 50% exhausted or whatever it is. So if you jump back up right when it pops off, you've basically given your character no chance to really recover. They're like right on that cusp of becoming exerted again. So you just gotta let them sit a little bit longer. Let it sort itself out a bit more. Yeah, so I got a bunch of them down here. So if you could just notice me. Alright, 2, maybe 3 saw us. Now, it seems like the biggest danger with using this is if I hit something and it doesn't get knocked over. If I'm not already moving back, it's going to get a grab on me. Which is real dangerous, because that's not a reliable thing. Okay. Yeah. So letter opener is also not considered an actual weapon. That's fine. Alright, let's go ahead and step back inside and have ourselves another sit down. This is the Zero to Hero life. Kill 2 or 3 zombies, have a break. Kill through 2 or 3 zombies, have a break. It does settle, like, get better very quickly. Every point in strength, every point we get in fitness, all that, the longer and longer we can go between breaks. But it's also the reasons why when you first start these, you'll be like, I killed 20 zombies a day. That was a good day. Whereas when you get later on in the run, and you start getting to like 7 and 8 strength and fitness and all that, where you're gonna kill like literally hundreds and hundreds of zombies a day. Yeah. Turn the page, wash your hands. Turn the page, wash your hands. Alright, so... got some chives, we got some lemongrass. Not exactly good eating. But we're doing what we can. Have ourselves a drink. Alright. And honestly, to be fair, this large branch is holding up more than I thought it would condition-wise. I figured it was going to be broken by now. Most of the weapons you can just find on the ground are usually like good for like 1 or 2 or 3 zombies before they break. As far as like sticks and stones and branches and that kind of garbage. Alright, so those... I want to aggro this group. There we go. Looks like it might have gotten 3, maybe 4 of them. Which isn't the easiest fight, but it's not bad. Oh, I also got that one there, so that's 5 of them? That's a little spicy. We might have actually split them. Those two seem to have lost interest. Okay, so let's back off more. Alright, so we're getting some from the sides in the woods. Let's see if we can get one separated out enough that we can get rid of another one before trying to ditch this set. So I still have 5 on me. And like later on, we'll grab groups of like 20 and just knock them all down one after the other, just work through them like they're not even relevant. But that's after we get like fully stacked. If I can get those two to separate out from each other just a little bit, I can kill those two as a separate group. That might be enough of a gap. Oh, I thought you were dead. What? Just step on it. Oh, come on. It's fine. So we're at high exertion. That's not ideal. High exertion means I'm slowly draining exertion walking around. Yeah, and I just wanted to stomp the zombie one time, and you kept seeing me push, which is the stomp. There's like, I think it's like Control or Alt plus space is force stomp. I found it weird that we weren't going for it. That's always been one of the rough things in Project Zombies. You get some of those weird things when a zombie is on the ground. Targeting get really kind of funky in those cases. Alright, let's get rid of the crawler. Let's go down here and get ourselves some more rest. I can't wait to get a weapon that isn't this big tree branch that just murders. Oh, that's not what you want to see. Alright, that is suboptimal. There's zombies in the front yard there. Just keep in mind, I'm slowly running out of time with this. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Alright, new plan. We're not going that way. The zombies I had rallied and walked away are now home. That is what I needed to not do, because again, that is a slowly ticking time bomb right there. That'll eventually go to excessive exertion if I don't stop walking. Sorry, sheep. I was really trying to avoid scaring you away. I didn't want to. It's where we're at now, but, you know, I didn't want to. That said, I can see the sheep running away when the zombies get near. Oh, come on. Should be looking ahead. Alright. So, what we're going to try and do is we should be good to ditch them up by this tree line. I should have enough energy to get away with that. And I just got to break away from them for a little bit. We sit down, we recover. Looks like we might get properly bullied away from the farm. That's the thing that's going to kind of happen a lot. Is while we're trying to gain levels and stuff, we are just going to get pushed from one area to the other. That's one of the reasons I'm not trying to leave anything of value that I can get away with carrying on my person. There's a zombie in here, we're just going to walk right up into it. But the point was that broke line of sight for a minute. The zombies only knew I was over there. And it looks like caught me popping back out of the tree line. They should be blissfully unaware. Alright. So it should be good. So we can rest here for a minute or two or whatever. Don't you be a troll game. Alright, so that's a meta event. That's basically a loud noise. It's going to draw the zombies in some direction or another. Okay, it appears it's drawing the zombies from west to east. So we didn't get a full rest in, but we did make some pretty good progress. That might actually work out in our favor long run, because we had most of the zombies that were starting to come in were on the east side of the property. So it should draw them away. It's just inconvenient right now, when I'm not really in a good position to fight quite yet. Because I need to rest more. But those are kind of the things that keep the game spicy, because, you know, without those things mixing things up and occasionally throwing you off balance, Zomboid can be a very controllable game. So you can really, really mitigate your risk. Which is a big part of people who know when you do like those big marathon runs like I do. Honestly, the biggest part of being successful in those marathon runs is risk mitigation. It's recognizing the things that are going to put you in danger versus the things that aren't. And then just avoiding, like, just not taking those risks. Which can be really boring at times to watch because people are like, why aren't you driving fast? Well, that creates a chance of me getting into a car accident, which is a way to die. Why aren't you doing this? Well, that creates a level of risk that isn't necessary. Now, obviously, with the runs we do where we kill all the zombies we see and all that, you know, there's a certain amount of risk that's unavoidable if you're fighting the zombies. But at the same time, you know, not doing Mimi silly things and all that kind of stuff. You just do what you can. Could you not? I just want to rest. They're slowly going to get me to overextend myself by just not letting me get a full rest in between fights. Yep, there is high exertion. Alright, Basset, you have a good one, and thank you for tuning in. Alright. Because you also don't recover your stamina as quickly just like sitting on the ground kind of resting, versus like when you sit in an actual chair. Like the more comfortable the chair or bed or whatever, the faster you will recover. Gonna eat some lemongrass. It's real bad so far as actually getting a meaningful amount of hunger out of it, but it's what I got. Okay. We want to give a little bit longer. They'll be ready to go back in and see what we can do. And see if that meta event helped us or hurt us. Because as I mentioned, the zombies we were drawing from the east, which is the problem, and the meta event drew the zombies to the east. So it might have taken those zombies that were starting to push us, it might have kind of pushed them right back where they came from. Not looking encouraging, considering I already have about 8-9 zombies here. But we'll do what we can. If I get bullied off, I get bullied off. And sadly, later on when you get a better backpack, you can afford to maybe toss a chair in your backpack to bring with you, or a tent or whatever. But we haven't seen anything light enough for me to get away from that. Okay, did y'all hear me? Yeah, you did. Figured that was going to be the case. Man, they're too bunched up. Because the next hit will probably put us back into exerted. Hello, spicy berries. Your face isn't hurting as bad? That's good to hear. Considering you just had a tooth pulled. Yeah, it's kind of hoping we'd ditch it down to 2. Still got 4 on me. Alright. Eating ourselves a spicy berry. Do we win the lotto on this one? Nope. That is a poisonous berry. So we are currently nauseous. We're just going to go and have ourselves a little bit of lemongrass to chase that. That'll take the edge off that nausea. I'm not feeling great about this one, but... Oh, maybe we might have it down to 2. It seems to. I think they just made the berries more poisonous than they previously were. Oh, targeting in this game sometimes. Alright. Are vehicles on the extremely rare side too? I don't remember actually. I usually don't worry about that too much. With these types of settings, the odds that I get myself a usable vehicle and can go anywhere with it anytime soon is pretty low. at the level of zombie pops we're talking about, you know, very genuinely, we're just not going to be able to drive around a vehicle, because we got pinpoint hearing. If I drive a vehicle anywhere, I'm just drawing the entire map to where I'm at. So it's very unlikely you'll see me driving for a very, very long time. Even if I find a car, it won't be practical to use. And then on top of it, it's very unlikely we will have the generator, the magazine, and a gas station that I can hook it up to readily available either. So if I get a car, it'll be a very limited quantity until that happens. Alright, let's have ourselves another lemongrass. All in all, though, all that kind of stuff, to me, that's not even any of the stuff that makes Project Zomboid hard. Generally speaking, from the survival mechanics side, you'll notice I'm not really putting any kind of focus on that. And that's because very genuinely the survival mechanics of Project Zomboid is not really Project Zomboid's strong suit. It's a lot more of the ambiance, the zombies, like the fighting, and having to do that. The survival mechanic, in my opinion, mostly just sits there for kind of the express purpose of pressuring you into getting into fights with zombies. Like, but once you know how to survive the zombies so far as like, or survive the food and all that, it tends to not be nearly as big of an issue. Like, we did a run where we had loot literally set to none. And we did survive a good number of months before I kind of just got bored with the run, because there was so much foraging and fishing and all that, and just using that as my kind of only supply for anything kind of deal. Alright. Increase the cost of wing church. Was very kind of you. Okay. Because, yeah, if you look at the situation loot-wise, I've gotten what? I got the bottle to put water in. That was loot that I got from actually coming from a house. Did we even get food out of any of the houses? I know I foraged for a bunch. But yeah, otherwise we've been surviving on just foraged stuff. And it's not like, oh hey, foraging is broken powerful or anything like that. We'll want the hemp eventually. Oh goody! Other spicy berries. But yeah, so we're going to be juggling all that kind of stuff. I mean, the well's a good find. You can still survive off of, like, rivers and lakes and all that. It's just, like, the only time... Even if you're away from all that... Yeah, we're not touching a centipede. That's poisonous. Even if you don't have a body of water nearby, you can usually go a pretty long time between just, like... The house we're in, for example, if I can keep getting in there to hit the sinks and all that, you can probably survive several weeks just on the water inside that house when you spawn. And not because it's like a big house, or that certainly helps it, but you could definitely make that water last you a while. Okay. Unless you're washing... Well, don't wash your clothes. It serves no function in the game. Like, very genuinely, you wash our clothes in the game just, like, for RP reasons. There's no, like, you wear dirty clothes and your character gets sick or gets whatever. And I know they talked on and off about making it so if your clothes are all dirty and you get injured, you have a higher chance of like regular old infection and making regular old infection more dangerous and yada yada. I don't think they ever did. But even if they did, the first thing is don't get injured. I know it's a meme in a lot of games, like just don't get hit. You know, lol. But very, very genuinely in Project Zomboid, if you are getting hit at all, you're getting hit too much. That's the kind of unfortunate reality. Now, it's different like if you don't have the tools and you're digging up the yard and all that to plant stuff. You know, it happens, that kind of deal. But generally speaking, you shouldn't be getting injuries at any normal amount. There's not that many things that just cause you injuries where it doesn't require you to be doing something you shouldn't be, or, you know, the zombies obviously can get you, and that's the thing. Okay, so we are sleepy. We did spend the good chunk of the day more exerted than I probably should have. But now I get to find out if I have a relatively cool evening or a relatively rough evening. That was a door opening in front of the house, which is very much leaning towards the rough evening side of things. Okay, so let's draw you away, so hopefully I fight you and you alone. Alright, well, it's at least 3, 4. Alright, so it's definitely 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, so we're definitely leaning strongly on the rough evening side of things. We can take a little sip of our water. We don't want to fight this if we don't have to. Because we are drowsy. And that's a massive damage penalty. The text is neurodivergent, by the way. It might not be a big difference for people, though. I mean, I am neurodivergent. I have been diagnosed with ADHD. Oh, I spelled neuro as opposed to like neuro. I see. I understand. I missed that part. Okay, here. I'm gonna take 2 seconds and I'll fix that. Because I will. That's weird the music immediately died. There we go. Thank you, because I am not good at the spelling. I blame doing software development as a career for being bad at spelling. Yep, no, I gotcha. I suppose it's sort of a fun irony, no? Oh wait, spelling neurodivergent? I mean, well, okay, like, dyslexia means... Dyslexia would definitely mean, like, you would have a tendency to be more likely to misspell things. Unless you're, like, extra vigilant. But I'm not dyslexic. I don't think ADHD has a higher or lower frequency of that. Not that I'm aware of, at least. Nah, but dyslexia falls under neurodivergent, and yeah. Yeah. Dyslexia does like to undermine your spelling pretty hard. kind of what it does. Does stuff like character replacement, that kind of nonsense. Alright, and it's been a little bit since we put a little bit of poison in our body. So I am going to eat a spicy berry here in a minute. I don't really want to fight you because it's going to make a bunch of noise. I'm going to keep this moving. Yeah, that's the reason why to have, like, the situational awareness, because you notice I went in the back door, saw the front door get messed with, and immediately was like, nope. Okay, you stay up there. No one else has to die today. I thought she was outside. Alright. So now the doors got messed with, so I think we're in the clear for right now. Sit on the bed for a minute and recover while we wait. ADHD doesn't necessarily cause increased spelling errors, but it's correlated with harder noticing set errors or word skimming. I can see that. That makes sense. Alright. So we haven't lived a little, so we're just going to go ahead and eat another spicy berry. So we're nauseous. And we're going to chase our spicy berry with some lemongrass. And for right now, I'm going to put the dogbane hemp in there because we don't really need it for anything. Yeah, so because we're nauseous, we've actually lowered our maximum carry weight. We've got like 6 more of those. We'll go ahead and chase that with another one. You're not going to see anyone doing Build 42 multiplayer with mods right now. Like, Build 42 with mods, like, or sorry, Build 42 with multiplayer, had a massive rewrite of the internal code and everything, like, complete refactoring and everything. So pretty much every mod is going to be utterly and completely and absolutely broken. So very genuinely, if you are someone who is interested in doing the Build 42 multiplayer, a couple things you need to do is, one, do not run any mods right now. This isn't me being like, hey man, don't mod the game, keep it the pure experience or anything like that. It's very genuinely right now, mods are going to be broken. Do not open your existing saves if you update to Build 42 multiplayer. Your character will literally die as the first thing you see. And a big reason that happens is how characters are saved and how the files are saved and how the code works internally has completely and utterly changed. And you will basically fall over dead almost immediately. I think literally you'll load in and die because, like, literally the save file information about your character is no longer compatible with the old one. So Build 42 multiplayer entirely incompatible with previous saves. So just that is something to be aware of. Don't go into debug mode in multiplayer, it doesn't work. And then don't turn on the ragdoll physics on the zombies. It should get disabled automatically in multiplayer, but in the multiplayer it doesn't work right. And thank you, Elizabeth Regina, for the tier 1 sub. That's 1 year you've been subbed, 14 months you've been subbed, 1 year and 2 months you've been subbed to the channel. I really do appreciate that. I can read. Really do appreciate that continued support. It means a whole heck of a lot. Yeah, so it is just one of those things, like... And thank you for the 50 biddies. I appreciate that as well. Chase the root. So you don't know if you have dyslexia, but you most certainly have problems. Well, that's... So, talking about neurodivergence, it's actually one of the things that's kind of a... Think about, like, eyesight. There are some people with perfect eyesight, but the vast majority of people your eyesight is not 20/20. It'll be like 19/20 or like 19.5/20, where it's like so close to perfect you don't really need glasses. But about 50% of the population actually, needs corrective lenses. But we don't call someone blind until they hit, like, I don't know what the threshold is. It's something like 12 or whatever. I'm probably way off in that, but you get the idea. You have to hit a certain severity of eyesight before you go, okay, this person is blind. But there are going to be people who are like that 12.1, so just slightly not blind as far as legal disability and whatnot. That's kind of the same thing that works with stuff like dyslexia. Everyone has some level of dyslexia tendencies with like word replacement, character swapping, syllable confusion, and all these kind of things. But there's a difference between you go through your thesis and you have 2 instances where you get confused for just a second and go, oh, okay, I misread that, versus someone who has, severe dyslexia who, they see that big wall of text and, it's literally upsettingly, frustratingly hard to read. And so, we'd recognize one as just, not being recognized as having thing versus the other one you would be diagnosed as dyslexic. That's not the process you diagnose. But the point being, so everyone has at least some instances of things that occur with dyslexia. It's just how frequent they are. Once you pass a certain line, they're like, okay, this is frequent enough. This is disruptive to their life. They are, diagnosed as having dyslexia. And it'd be the same with ADHD. Everyone forgets stuff once in a while. That's fine. People get distracted once in a while. That's fine. Every once in a while, you have the things you're supposed to be working on and not supposed to be working on, and you misprioritize and all that. That's fine. Like, it's when you hit that threshold, it's like, well, no, you're hitting enough of these symptoms regularly that this is genuinely disruptive to your life, that would go, okay, well, that person is now diagnosed with ADHD. And again, the doctors would do it. They have whole processes. This is an oversimplification. So my point with that is, just because you have individual things that happen that align with the condition does not necessarily mean you have that condition. Now, if you sit there and you go, okay, I hyper focus on things and forget to eat on a regular basis. I have bad insomnia. I have difficulty prioritizing, especially if it's something not interested in. Like you go through and you start listing out the symptoms. There's definitely a point where you go, okay, hang on. We've going through the grocery list of all the symptoms. You're ticking all the boxes. You talk to someone and get the diagnosis. Which usually the way that works with the DSM-5 is they'll have like, okay, this condition has 14 symptoms. Did you see me through the window? It's gonna make a bunch of noise too. Ah, there she is. Because we sleepy. This is dangerous what I'm doing. My hope here is even if a zombie heard me, zombie just went through that window, that even if a zombie heard me, it only heard me to hear. So it might just camp outside my bedroom. So we are going to try and just take a peeky sleep. But there is a chance that this goes real bad for me, because it's also a corner that if they go to grab me, you do get a second of movement when it starts to load. Not covering the windows. I'm not so worried about that. That's actually, I got pretty unlucky with that one. But no, I need nails and all that, and I don't have nails. There was what, nails and curtains to cover a window? Alright. It's gamble with our lifetimes. Just sheets? Gotcha. Oh, wake up, please. It's fine. There's a zombie around here somewhere, but it's entirely possible it just... Oh, okay, okay. Alright. Y'all being silent over there. Kill it. Kill it. Ah, I was hoping I could get away with it. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's all these zombies we ditched the... Okay, yeah, so they fully surrounded the house again. Alright, that's fine. I'm just gonna go ahead. This is a big berry, so there's a good chance that this one's poisonous. We're about to die. Hey, it's a good berry. I'll just follow it up with another one. Let's see, can you do the pick up place curtains instead of doing the sheet? Oh, I think that might require like carpentry or something. Alright. A bit of lemongrass as well. Yeah, no, I know you can to like get the curtain aesthetic as opposed to like rough looking sheet. Usually requires that. Yep, multiplayer came out last night. Late last night. We will be doing multiplayer here in a little bit. We're gonna have Ultra's gonna be booting up the server and everything, and I'll be playing with Ultra. We might be joined by some other creators and all that good stuff. But that's my current plans. I know I had a few people being like, "Hey, when are you gonna boot up a community server?" I don't know if I'm going to boot up a community server entirely, to be honest, myself. Part of me feels like a lot of people who they main Project Zomboid and are kind of bigger names these days and all that will most likely have their servers. And so I'm kind of torn on if I want to put the effort into it, because I don't have like a partnership with a hosting company or anything like that, which means I got to pay for it and everything. And Project Zomboid's not the worst thing to host, but it does require a decent amount of resources. So it's kind of one of those things about weighing. It's like, okay, is it worth the effort and the expense? Like, is it going to get that much use? Now, granted, the last time... Yeah, no, Illy Spit, Ultra already had something planned with another creator, and it'd be kind of a dick move if she was just like, nope, change the plan later. So she is doing the thing that she agreed with another creator, and then we'll be doing multiplayer after that. Because and people understand when that happens too. Like sometimes you'll have plans. You're like, oh yeah, we're totally gonna play, you know, whatever game on Tuesday. Cool. You see you there. And then it'll be like Monday evening, and it'll be like your main game on your channel or whatever drops some massive update that's just unannounced. You're like, okay, what do I do? Because strategically, I need to be in that game. Like, it's what I'm known for, yada yada. But also, you know, I've got someone all excited about this, and it is kind of a crap thing when, you know, you've got this planned, you got marked on your calendar, person's like, never mind. And it's an understandable thing. Like, you're not going to be, like, at least I wouldn't. I wouldn't be someone who'd be like, hey, you know what? That's not cool. I'm not going to plan stuff with you anymore. You know, you understand the circumstances. It still sucks. But yeah, so Ultra's, you know, being a good bean. Because Ultra also likes the game, too, to be clear. You made so many plans this week directly in the bin, which sucks. Yeah, no, very much. I had multiple people who I was talking to. It's like, oh, when are you gonna be playing more Vintage Story? It's like, well, I was supposed to be playing more Vintage Story today, but you know, there's that whole thing. Oh, and also, I meant to send you a message. Has Ultra shared the server information yet? She has not. I don't. Let me double check that. I don't think she has yet. Um, da 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 da. No, she has not yet. But I did talk to Ultra, by the way, Allison, and that you are welcome to join us. Ultra's looking to just have like 1 or 2 people on the Discord talking right now, just like when we go to play. Just, you know, it's the same thing. Like, you'll find it's pretty rare I ever stream with like more than 2 other people on Discord. Just not having the energy. You like Vintage Story, but you're not disappointed. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking, is like, okay, I can do this for a little while. I don't expect to ever be in the position with Project Zomboid where I go for a world record again or anything like that. I very much have enjoyed the game. You know, and I still do enjoy the game, though some things have started to frustrate me more and more as I've played more and more. For the record, I have like over 4,000 hours in the game and yada yada, former world record, all that garbage. But, it's one of those things I imagine I'll be a lot more in the major event happens, I pop on, we play for a while, you know, and then I go back to doing other things, is what I expect to do going forward with this game. I'm questioning how much I want to try and hold my ground on that. How's the new patch? So we're still mostly doing solo at the moment. We're gonna be doing multiplayer later. We did like a really quick multiplayer for like an hour and a half last night with Ultra, but we'll be doing a much more significant multiplayer tonight, probably in the next couple hours. I need to find a different weapon, and I need to not be this up to my nose in zombies. It's like, I didn't come to this place because I knew it had a well or whatever. We just kind of happened to go where we went, and it has a well, which is really good. But it had a lot of zombies, and I pulled them away. But, you know, as you do over the next couple of days, they slowly find their way back. And I did turn on pinpoint hearing, which I probably shouldn't have. Pinpoint hearing is definitely one of those things I have like a love-hate relationship with. Alright, so we did not manage to kill it before we had the next one run up. Because it is just one of those things, you do get bullied a lot when you have pinpoint. Because there's just such a distance for hearing. It wouldn't be so bad, but I'm stuck with this stupid big branch because it's all I've been able to find. Oh, you didn't actually fall over. There, at least got to kill one, so at least I feel like I'm making progress. Yeah, no, I definitely, when I went for the record, I did burn myself out. Like, very much so. It's one of the reasons why every once in a while people be like, so, are you gonna go for your record? It's like, no. No, I had it. I'm happy I had it. I do not ever want to go for the record again. Like, genuinely zero interest in that. I'd rather watch paint dry. It's not me saying negative anything about Project Zomboid, but the amount of time and effort it takes to get those records. It's just not a time commitment I want to do. I stepped too far. Yeah, no, very genuinely, I think that record, that lamp reset, I think that's gonna be the quote-unquote forever record. Alright, Chan, I'm feeling a little evicted right now. We're gonna have to come back when we got less garbage records. Oh! Twist did beat Lamprey's record? I hadn't heard that. Nice. Oh, gotcha, like the save got corrupted or something. Are we calling the zombie hordes chat? I mean, they're pretty indistinguishable from each other. You know, you hold up a picture of chat and you hold up a picture of the zombie horde and you're like, that's the same picture. You think Shiva's BR will too? The power to them both. They're amazing. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Because I kind of figure just the time commitment it takes to do it, if you're not doing like any ridiculous mods, is so significant. It's not impossible, certainly. People have gotten there. But it's just like the level of time commitment, ignoring the skill, which is certainly part of it. Just the sheer volume of hours committed to a single playthrough. Like, hitting a million zombies is like 1,000+ hours. 1,700 hours this year in those runs? Yep. So that's what you're committing to when you're trying to go for those records. Is literally like over 1,000 hours in a single playthrough without making a single mistake. That's a ladybug. Cool. Yeah, because I don't know how much time we had in Jeremiah, which was my record setter. I know it was in the hundreds of hours, like easily. But it wouldn't surprise me if someone had said like 700 hours, I'd be like, yeah, that checks out. Or more than that. And that again was only like 10-15% of the record. Like what it is now. But that's where the bar was at the time. Most people you hit about 100,000 and you just kind of pat your hands together and said, nicely done. And just kind of moved on. That's a good 8 hours each working day of the year. Yep. And it burns the candle hard. Kudos to them. But you agree with all those records will stand. Yeah. I'm noticing with the Project Zomboid category, and whether or not it was like because of changes in Build 42 or just the game's been around for a while and like people like push themselves too far or whatever. I have noticed that generally, not even on Twitch, but just generally Project Zomboid as a game, broadly speaking, doesn't have the draw it used to. So far as that. I still think it's a totally good game to stream. It's still a good game to play. It's just, as far as like its peak, I definitely think like, you know, barring some extreme change, I don't think we're going to be setting that much more in the way of, like, player records or anything like that. It's like saying I'm only going to play this game for the next 18 months. Yep. Nearly exclusively. That's the key thing there, is not only that you're going to play, like, 18 months of Project Zomboid, you're going to play 18 months of Project Zomboid nearly exclusively. Full time. No breaks. But yeah, and again, this isn't to be a downer on Project Zomboid. I just think it's kind of one of those things that, you know, for a lot of people, they put their time in, they got what they wanted out of it, and they've moved on, which is perfectly normal, acceptable, and all that stuff. Off stream, you'll also be dreaming it. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Like, it creeps into a lot of stuff. It gets weird. Time blurs together. But no, it's kind of one of those things that, like I said, I enjoyed going for the record. I enjoyed getting the record. I don't regret that at all. But it is just one of those things that I don't see myself ever going back and even giving, like, the most inkling of an attempt towards it. Because it would just... The problem is it would require me to play it, like, pretty much exclusively. And I just don't want to do it. I like to have my variety of games. Oh yeah. No, and I thought it was a pretty cool thing that there was a whole thing with like when Royal with Cheese went for the record and tied up the record. That decided to stop there because there's a whole worry that was going on in the community that Cheese would have taken the record, which would be totally fine and legit and everything, but I was playing in harder settings than Cheese was, and whatnot. And so there was just kind of one of these weird things that's like, okay, but you'd have people who try like delegitimize one of the records or the other because like, okay, but they got a higher number, okay, but they were on harder settings and all that kind of garbage. And it doesn't matter. We've had the conversation many times that when you start getting to like 100,000 plus zombies, your settings are almost irrelevant. You know, outside of like turning off infection or like one or two specific settings that, you know, just trivialize the game, or like ridiculous mods, it doesn't matter. It's not even a matter of like being some S tier skilled player. It's just, can you endure? So I think it was a good call on his part when he tied up the record. So it's like, okay, look, we both share the record. You know, that way it doesn't need to be a big thing of whose record's the more legitimate or blah 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 or whatever garbage. Because we even had that kind of stuff where oh man, I think it was with the record run that Lamprey had, I think he had a hardware failure that like just his monitor stopped working midway, and I think he took a death from it, and that did like a did effectively like a mulligan on it, and there was a bunch of people who got upset about that. It's like, come on, man, it's already hard enough. It's something when you're thousands of hours in and like your monitor physically quits. There's got to be a little leeway. I think it was that run. It may have been a different run. I know there was something that people were trying to like make a stink that his record shouldn't count, and it was just like, no, but it does. Like all the people who have been competing for it all kind of agree it counts, so it kind of doesn't matter after that. It was a forced down attack because of the fence issue. He brought it to the active veterans at the 100,000 time. Yeah. No, I vaguely remember having that conversation that he wasn't sure what he wanted to do about it. And for me, I'm like, you know, it's like a kind of a known issue in the game. Anyone makes a stink, you know, that's a them problem, but like I personally would have been like, oh no, that doesn't count or anything like that. The S field over here sucks because it's so dense. We ruled by consensus he could use a backup. Yeah, no, that was the thing. I vaguely remember being involved in that conversation when it happened. Just like I remember he was having like kind of an existential crisis over it, being like, you know, I don't want to lose the record because of this stupid thing, but at the same time, you know, I want to make sure the record's legit and yada yada. And, you know, talked among the community, see what people felt, and yeah. But it's kind of one of those things that, like, you have a whole lot of people who are more spectators, as you would. They're fans. They're not actively participating and going for records or anything like that. And that's not to say they don't have any say or anything. But when you have, like, the other competitors who are like, yeah, no, that's fine, like, whatever. And they're okay with it. It's weird when you have people pop into chat. It's like, well, that doesn't count. It's like, okay. You can say that, but are you, like, gonna boot up the game and go for it? No? Then what do you care? I had those things happen a couple of times where there's some people who tried to always just stir the pot, because we won't say names, but there's a couple people in the Project Zomboid community who don't get along. And they would deliberately try, like, you know, a bunch of us were mutual friends of them, of like both people on both sides, but not getting along, and the two of them basically didn't chat. Like their idea was, we drop it, we move on, like we just don't communicate, and it's all fair, which is a perfectly acceptable and reasonable way of dealing with it. But you would have every once in a while someone who knew they didn't get along and be like, hey, Rual, what do you think about such and such, thinking that this and such and such? I'm deliberately not saying stuff so we don't get names. And it's like, what does it matter? What does it matter for what I think? You know, and I've said my piece on a lot of those things. But there's just some people who wanna make a scene, make a stink, make a kerfuffle, whatever. Some people just love the tea, love the drama. I was really kind of hoping that I would walk along here and I'd score a backpack, because I really need a backpack. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to actually throw that in my bag. It's a broken piece of junk. But I can whack a zombie in the head with it. People want to poke the streamer and make them react. What trolls? Yeah, I mean, that definitely happens. What are you? Ah, you're a snail. Get out of here. It's like for some folks feed on it. It's a little sad, but life moves on. Instant follow because you said kerfuffle and you love that word. Yeah, I don't get to use it very often. It's a good word. So the good news is we're along the stream, which means water is fine. And we do have a little bit of food in our pocket. We still haven't solved our weapon situation, because all these sticks and crap I'm finding, none of them count as weapons. So we're not getting maintenance XP or weapon XP, which is really rough. Yeah, no, for food, those fields are going to be great. What I'm hoping for is sticks and stones and stuff like that. Probably should be there, because I'm pretty sure the loot is nerfed on the roads in the same way that you get nerfed for having the loot cranked down, which we do. We have the loot turned way down. All right, so I'm not really worried about that. Give me. Oh yeah, give me the flint. That's a step towards having an actual weapon. Briefly, it's not very good, but a weapon nonetheless. And we're getting a little bit weepy. So you got rabbits scattering down there. What I'm trying to see is if that's just a random big group, or if there's one that's got a backpack of some kind. Wifey. Sure. Hey, chat, if you hold up for a minute, my wife's been pretty sick, so I'm gonna quickly make her some quick soup real fast. I'll be right back. But thank you again for tuning in. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Okay, sorry about that. Like I said, Tuma's been sick the last couple of days, so when she was like, "Hey, like I could really use a hand," just wanted to quickly help out real fast, because she doesn't get sick very often. But it's got her properly knocked down. Granted, it does seem like she's getting better. Yeah, I was really hoping with that group that we're gonna get lucky. Yeah. No, I think we're just getting near another farmhouse. But the hope had been that we would find a survivor zombie, maybe score a backpack, and even better, if I could score a tent or a sleeping bag. Because if I can get a tent or a sleeping bag and a backpack, then we're set. Because then home is where I am. So when it comes to like pushing the towns, I can back off, get some weapons, and then come right back in. If I get bullied away from the house, who cares? Like, I got everything I need with me. Yeah, so I think it's just... got not available down here, and I'm not sure why. There we go. Yeah, there's a bunch of zombies wandering around. So we want to get away enough that we're not panicking. And this is one of the things that can kind of get you in trouble in the game, is you start wandering, especially middle map, which is where we're at. You can wander until you're in real trouble because, you know, you're just being bullied this way and that way and finding nothing but, like, more and more farmland. You do have a satchel. What chairs? Oh, you mean the plastic chairs. Can you sleep in those? I know some chairs you used to be able to sleep in and then you couldn't anymore. I think you're right. I think those ones you can, but like the bar stool kind of chairs you can't. What am I walking up to that's got this density? And thank you, Zalsol, for the Prime Gaming sub. You get only one of those a month, and you used it here, and I really do appreciate that. And that's 3 months you've been subbed to the channel. So thank you again for that support. Yeah, so we're working our way into a developed area. So this is probably going to get unreasonably dicey to the point I'm going to get bullied out. But I am just trying to get a peek. It could also be just like 1 or 2 farmhouses that we get past. Because I'm a little lost as exactly where I am on the map right now. I believe we are northeast of Echo Creek. Oh, there's a survivor house. I'd love to check that out if we have a chance. We're ready to harvest cabbages. This is a movie moment at this is a movie at the moment with so many zombies. Yeah. So we're kind of just cruising through the neighborhood. But it looks like there's like 3, 4 farmhouses maybe. If it wasn't pinpoint hearing, ones like this one I could probably sneak into that house relatively easy. Grab the grill, have a place to cook, whatnot. Unfortunately, it is pinpoint hearing. Anything exciting up in this group? Because I'm also just trying to watch, see if we see one with like a big hiking bag or military bag or a large backpack or anything like that. Oh, that is not the direction. Okay, this is bad. Yeah, not sure what's up there, but there's like 3 or 4 rally groups kind of all bunched up right there. And a reminder, I could fight, but I just got a bonk stick where you get tired every like 2-3 hits. What population is this? 16 times pop. Maximum population the game supports out of the box. Can't get any higher population unless you mod the game in some way. And usually that just causes the game to crash. They've got a max pop set to it. Okay, that was a long hang. That was concerning. We got the major highway over here. Yes, I'm watching groups like this that aren't nearby a building, just in the off chance one of them has a backpack. At some point, I need to be foraging again. That tool shed's weirdly just all up in the trees. Alright, so I think this area is familiar. I believe I've pushed to this area before. Because, yeah, I want to say we got some big houses over here. Let's say up this way there may have been a chicken farm or whatever. Alright. Put the fence between us for a minute. Yeah, so that's a farmhouse. Oh, we got some type of business up here. Is this a gas station? This is a... where you go... Oh, is that the, I know where that is. Okay, so I believe if we keep going north, it'll end up being a city in not too long. Needless to say, we're not getting in there anytime soon. Mad Dan's Den. Yep. Yeah, so what we're trying to do is find ourselves a nice little spot that I can get set up at. I just need to be able to, you know, situate myself, start working on getting things going. You can take them, well, eventually, yeah. That's the thing. Places like that will eventually be taking out, you know, assuming the run goes that long. It's just the early game where you've got, like, no stats, no combat ability. Like, no anything going for you. Your ability to pick fights is pretty minuscule. Like, right now, my biggest problem isn't even my stats, it's my lack of weapons. And you can craft weapons. Yeah, no, exactly. The early game is kind of the best time in the game. Where, like, you find a nightstick and you are just ecstatic that you've got a real weapon for a while. Or, you know, you find, like, a claw hammer, you're like, heck yeah, man, claw hammer. I get to be a real person for a bit. But, you know, once you start getting to the late game where you can just get yourself set up with whatever weapons you want kind of thing over time, or just mass produce weapons, it doesn't have that same appeal. So we got a 2-car garage here. That might be a doable property. Let's see how busy the property itself is. Pretty sure I saw a duffel bag up here. Oh, right. 1 second, chat. Let me check one thing. Okay. Just for like collab things was getting some information. So I would like to push that. Still want to push it. Oh, right, because we have at least, I think it's 60% of our max carry weight. Walking will give us a tiny bit of strength XP as we walk. All right. Yeah, if we don't push for someplace soon, we're gonna get caught at night, and it'll start getting sleepy, and that's where you can get yourself in a little bit of a death spiral where you keep getting sleepier and sleepier. But yeah, the zombies can now break down these big fences. They didn't used to. So people liked to use the big fences feeling very safe behind them, which was always a dangerous thing to do anyways, but now it's even more so dangerous since... I'm feeling less good about this. I'm feeling really not good about this. Hey, duffel bag. See you later. I mean, there's some good stuff in there. But with them all getting stuck in the fences and all that, trying to come after me, I'm kind of figuring that's going to be one of those ones. Is that new? No, it's been that way for as long as I am playing Project Zomboid. Where you get like a trickle amount of, because it's a very slow amount of strength XP, and you have to, like I said, it's something like you have to be like 60 or 70% of your max carry weight or more, that you'll slowly get that bit of strength XP. You also get a tiny bit of strength XP and fitness XP every single time you hit something with a weapon. So you very go and trickle. It wouldn't be worth it just like walk up to a wall and just start slapping it, or you know, a door or whatever, to start slapping it. It's just not enough XP to matter. But it's one of the reasons why when a lot of people are like, oh, well, how do you build your strength? It's like, well, I hit zombies. Oh, what about fitness? Well, I hit zombies. Oh, and maintenance? Yeah, so I hit zombies? I haven't seen a single car on the road. I'm probably gonna have to make a move soon. We ditched where we were. And I believe we might be moving up towards Irvington, which is not the play, because that's a very high density area. Part of the reason I'd walked out here was just hoping we'd get lucky and get ourselves a loot pinata zombie, survivor zombie. Because if we could pull that off, then get ourselves a backpack, tent, that kind of stuff. And it put us in pretty good shape. Because you hit E? Why would E do that? I'm so confused. Like, I know people fall in that trap of, like, if you mash click faster, you hit faster. It's like, no. No, if you click and hold, it's as fast as it goes. Oh, is it like you found some, like, animation cancel glitch? There's probably those. I know you've had some of those over the years. I've always been someone who I always avoid, like, animation cancel kind of thing. Alright, so let's try and find our way up here. So here's normal speed. It doesn't feel faster, and I've used about as slow a weapon as we get. Regardless, I wouldn't want to sit there and do that anyway. That'd be obnoxious to sit there and be like the whole time I'm trying to swing weapons. I feel like I get myself killed far more likely just fumbling all the keys than, you know, all that. Yeah, so stressed out and thirsty. Yeah, it can be tough. Yeah, so like it would be something I'd avoid. Those are the kinds of things that you can get like your min-max meta strategy kind of things that you can do to get like that 5-10% more damage, whatever. And that ultimately they just add more of a variability or risk as you play. That ultimately, yeah, that little bit of a benefit comes at too big of an expense. It's kind of like people who try to min-max the like exact timing to like maximize their damage on their weapon swings. That I've seen a lot of people whiff swings and die from it because they're trying desperately to get like that last little extra 5-10% damage by hitting like the right on the sweet spot. It's like, nah, man. Go for the safe swing. You're going to be swinging your weapon thousands and thousands of more times. You don't need to be sitting here trying to get that extra tiny percent out of it. Yeah, well, it's kind of like the same thing of like people who go out of their way to like speed the whole way home. And you're like, look, man, you're speeding like 10-15 over the entire way home. You know, even if you got like an hour-long drive, you're not saving yourself, but, you know, a minute or two or something. You know, that much time, it's not worth like the risk of your safety or the risk of the speeding ticket. All right, I don't know which way I should go. I'm going to go to the right. Now, if I keep working my way up this, eventually we will hit like the river to the north. We're pretty far down though. We are going to be in trouble here. It's going to start getting dark. And it's going to be like really hard to see. Okay. Well, that's not encouraging. When it goes into a full-on dirt road. I've noticed the radius on my search doesn't seem to be changing as much as I'm used to either. It used to be like during the day, that radius could get really big once you get a couple points in it. But then during the night or when you get tired, it'd really shrink down. Alright. I'm surprised we're still full stressed out. I'd have thought that would have dropped off by now. Well, I have legitimately no idea where we are on the map. We're definitely north of Echo Creek, northeast a good amount, I believe. More like north by northeast. A lot of these dirt roads just go to nothing. But a lot of them also can go to like little cabins in the woods and stuff like that. It's kind of a pro and a con as a place of working from. When you have like the little cabin in the woods kind of thing. Alright, give me a second to rest. I want to follow up with one thing real fast. Okay. It's just collab question kind of stuff. Because we might be switching over to the multiplayer here not too terribly long. But it depends on a couple of things going on. Oh good, we're finally starting to reduce our stress. I don't need the dead mouse that bad. I don't have stuff to cook it because we left our matches back home. We can get a notch plank and stick later. Okay. So we got fresh, questionable berries. So this is a 3-berry. We ate a 2-berry and we got pretty sick from it when it was poisoned. So this one might be high danger. Okay, we went full nausea. And this time I actually don't have lemongrass, so we'll get to see if that was actually deadly or not. Because we find lemongrass and I can eat the lemongrass, I'll take the edge off. But it should get a little bit worse over time. Unless they change it, because it used to be you'd eat it, and it would take, like, just a little bit to kind of feel out how bad it was going to get. Yeah, I can't afford to carry that. Actually, wait, that's not true. Drop the seeds. Drop the seeds. Drop the seeds. Yep, still too heavy. The chances we find some random tent here are pretty low. Not taking chances with mushrooms. Nope. So the chance that this might bring us out in the direction of like Ekron or Lake Fallis or whatever we're calling it these days, Lake Fallis. I could see it being just a little bit west of Muldrow. We're definitely, well, no, actually, we're as far over. This might bring us out underneath Riverside. I keep forgetting that Lake Echo is very far to the west. Yeah, so I can see this bringing us kind of south of Riverside, maybe. Maybe around Lake Fallis, one of the two of them. Because we're definitely continuing to work our way kind of east and north on this thing. And there's like no zombies out here that I'm seeing. I don't need to fuss with caterpillars. So worn bonking sticks, let's get rid of that. I don't need a log. Would you stop being panicked? Like, that's weirdly sticking. Because, like, it's not like we're infected or anything. We haven't been injured yet. Yeah, currently we won't be able to sleep here until we hit ridiculously tired if we don't find a chair or anything. Which is a problem because then when you wake up, you usually only get to about tired on your recovery when you do that. And that's not enough to really fight or whatever. That's where you kind of get in the situation of wandering and just trying to make things work. Go ahead and have some oregano. Chase it with some chives. And have little violets to go with it too. We got a fork in the road. And go right into the darkness or left the darkness. I'm going to go with right because we were on the west side of the map. The only city I know of on the west side of the map north of Echo Creek is Irvington. And if these populations doing anything with Irvington is going to be a very difficult thing to get set up. Versus if we can work our way over and catch some of these like lone farmhouses and all that. I just need to get myself some footing. Because once I get the footing, we start making weapons, and with those weapons, we start speeding up the rate we can take out zombies, and we start like leapfrogging house to house until we reach our destinations, wherever we choose to go. I'll definitely say this is a long wilderness trail. I don't need a new bonking stick. We're using the broken sticks right now. The big stick kills zombies better, but that slow attack speed is a problem, and the exertion is a problem. Oh, we got some oregano that's going stale. Let's eat that before it goes bad. We get another piece of flint. Oh, we can eat that. And all that, then I can start working on, like, chipping that one and maybe making myself a crappy knife. I think I need a hammer. I need another... Oh, actually, I think I might just need a hammer, but that's a stone and a... I think it's a stone, a stick, and a piece of ripped cloth. Okay, so we got another path up here. We got a path to the south, or a path to the north. I think in this case I'm going to take north. Same basic reason. Because I know eventually we'll hit up Lake Ekron and Riverside and all that. You know, up this way. There's eventually a river. Versus southeast. Who knows? We're definitely too far north for, like, the military base. So it's not like I've, like, accidentally gone on the military base road. Plus, I kind of know the military base road. This isn't the military base road. I'm not fooling myself, right? Yeah, it's definitely not the military... Yeah, we're, like, literally straight northeast of Echo Creek. Yeah, so we're way north of the military base. We got more mushrooms. I'm actually surprised it's not darker yet. I was expecting to be near pitch black at this point, stuck wandering the woods in the darkness. What's the foraging skill at? We should probably check that. Because it seems to level way faster now. It's already at 5. Yeah, they definitely buffed the crap out of that. Mushrooms will help. Oh no, the mushrooms are high risk food. Okay, you're finally down to tents. Mushrooms in this game, if you roll the dice and they're poison, you just died. Like, there's no amount of lemongrass or anything else you can do to save yourself. It's just over. Got some basil. Yeah, no, I've taken some sips of the lake water and all that, and it seemed fine. But I definitely know there's been times that they've gone back and forth where sometimes it's utterly irrelevant. You can just drink all the water you want and not have to worry. And then there's other times you would sip and it was just watch you go through the moodles to death. Like at high speed. Can I use that as a weapon? I actually can't remember. Apparently I can. Alright, it's getting too dark to do that. Yeah, so the animal bone seems like it's okay. And it looks like the trees are starting to open up. I have a little bit of basil. A little bit of chives. Get up some lemongrass. Get a little on the thirsty side, so we'll take our bottle of water of our bag for a second to top off our water. And put it back away so it doesn't have the full carry weight. Okay, so this is a scenic detour through the woods. I'm also surprised we're not getting sleepy yet. That's probably due any time now. But the fact that we've turned straight north and we are just hustling, I would expect we'll probably be breaking out onto a road here somewhere. And then we get to figure out where this place is going to dump me off at. And hopefully it's not immediately into the arms of a whole lot of zombies. If we do take a death and we end up doing another round, I might turn off the pinpoint hearing just so we can kind of get things moving. The pinpoint hearing can be like a bit of a thing that early game you get like swamped and pushed around and bullied, which can be an interesting dynamic. It doesn't matter mid to late game because you just figure out the range and they just come to you and you kill them till you're tired and then you walk away and repeat. Because as you clear, behind you is always, always clear. Not really, because of meta events and helicopters. Get some oil vinegar. You got vinaigrette. I was just thinking, like, man, we're actually having this isn't bad food that makes you salad. Makes you sad. It's a deconstructed salad. We're just having a bougie artisan deconstructed salad. And the game needs to appreciate that. The game needs to appreciate our artisan talents. They've taken all of the things to make a fancy salad, and we're just eating them one by one, separately. Yep, no plates, no utensils, nobody have to pay extra. Exactly. We're just being eco-friendly there. We're saving dishwater. Deconstructed salad in Kentucky in 1933. Counter argument, zombies just existing at all. If we're talking about impractical things or whatever. Let alone in 1993, rural Kentucky. My suspension of belief can only go so far. Right, so a deconstructed salad is the deal breaker. And not things that are incapable of, like, that just surpass death and come back again and again kind of thing. Well, I see the area up here. Oh, are you actually, like, just straight up clear? There's, like, a fence or a tree line or something blocking my vision, right? That's workable. What's not workable, as long as those doors are being banged on, we won't be able to sleep. Why do you not have a light switch anywhere over there? Okay. Okay, well, they didn't come from outside. Okay. These stacking damage penalties are the worst. Hmm. Okay. Cool. That's fine. All of that's fine. And we're sleepy, so there's not a whole lot. Like, if I try and rest to recover my endurance, we're not going to get very far. Hey, Longclaw, how's it going? Okay. Check our scratch-off ticket in a bit. Okay, so I haven't explored a lot of the building. The chance of being, like... Yeah, that's 0 to hero. The chance of it actually being safe here is pretty low. But we'll just go ahead and experiencing too much pain. It's fine. Alright, is that enough pain down? Yep. And we get to have a proper sleep. We're still at agitated. Alright. So we need to see how we did. Did we win? Oh. That just hurts my feelings. Yeah, we can put on the medical scrubs. Be a bit more interesting than what we're wearing. Okay, so that's just the door out the back. As far as food goes, just go ahead and have another berry that's poisonous. Wait, that's a big berry. Let's cancel it halfway. And eat some not poisonous stuff to chase it. Because it was a big berry, so I was a little bit worried about just sending it. Ooh, hang on. Let's talk. Give me your garbage bag. Ah, it's fine. We'll just toss a steel rod in the ground. And that we can just drop that on the ground. It's fine. Eat some chives. We'll drop off the basil seeds. This is going to be another place we could potentially set up. I don't see a water source nearby. Like that's renewable. Like obviously you got the sinks or whatever. There's a possibility we can get that to work. I think we end up wanting those. This is actually not a bad spot, all things considered. You got some built-in storage, some nice storage rooms and everything. Scissors are useful. We'll want to keep those, I think. That super duper rare loot, really doing its work. Iron pieces, that's for blacksmithy and that kind of stuff. Oh, I see. All right. Okay, so the camp upstairs didn't have a whole lot for us, but that's okay. I'll go ahead and eat some more basil. But all in all, like, it's not an awful location. We don't see a lake or anything nearby. Doesn't mean there isn't one. But that's fine. I'll tuck you in here. And I think the scissors will be fine. Actually, we can keep the scissors. Those can be a desperation weapon. Alright. Yeah, so nothing worth mentioning in those directions. So we'll start exploring up this way. But the good news is, it does seem like there's a whole lot of nothing nearby. So we shouldn't have zombies back here, so it should give me a fallback place where if everything goes sideways, I can at least get some sleep. I am hoping there's more ways to get here than that ridiculous path we took in. Like, I'm hoping there's a relatively short walk to a road or something. Okay, we've got a stage here. Probably not much on that. Got a little building here. You can do it. Come on, man. All right. Oh! Oh, hi. Okay. I was like, I hear a zombie. I wasn't expecting the whole neighborhood. Man, I'm in the middle of nowhere. Alright, well, it's... Yeah, and I'm not seeing any with, like, backpacks or anything, so I don't think it's a survivor group. Alright, well, let's follow this, because it's entirely possible there's, like, a big building right over here. You think the campers found you? Maybe. Let's eat a little bit more poisonous berry. Remind ourselves what it's like to be alive. Yeah, so I see there might be another building over here. And that might be where they've come from, kind of thing. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. There's a building over here, and that this building apparently... has a pretty popular spot. Still nowhere near as bad as the one we had earlier. This only looks like 2-3 rally groups. The other one we had like 5-6 rally groups. So I'd like to see what's in there that there's that many zombies chilling by it. All right. Oh. I thought that was like the net there. It's like, why is your goal facing the wrong way? No, that's the actual goal box. The fog was just making it look like there was the net facing the wrong way. I was about to be like, what? Do you even know how to soccer? Alright, so we got the last stragglers. We're gonna draw them together into the soccer field and just ditch them and see if we can't get a peek at what's going on in that building. I have a feeling it's just gonna be like a sports rec kind of thing, where we'll find like soccer balls. Maybe we'll get lucky and find a duffel bag or something like that. I can't imagine we'd find a hockey stick considering we don't see water anywhere nearby. Maybe a baseball bat, tennis racket, that kind of thing. Canoe paddle maybe if there is a lake nearby. Alright. Okay, so we're just kind of doing a little walk along the edge here. Having them follow us around. We'll keep falling farther and farther behind. Now make sure to line of sight them on the trees and not the buildings so I don't get drugged through the building. And then just re-aggro them immediately again. Yeah, so it should cause them to lose line of sight on me several times over. Now, I did see there was like 1 or 2 zombies sticking to the windows and all that. And my hope there is that I'll be able to just go through and either quietly dispatch them or just not aggro them at all. Yep, so we fully ditched them. That's good. Alright. Let's get back over to this building and see what its whole deal is. Field hockey? I mean, I guess they could do field hockey. I hadn't thought about field hockey in forever. Yeah, there's definitely one chilling right here. We'd be making a bit of noise. I'd like my scissors back, please. So that's looking like a big old bum kiss right there. The question is that back room... Alright, so there is a cabinet in there that might be something good. I think those might just be bathroom. I think these might just be bathrooms over here. Yeah. Okay, so I just want to check those cabinets. The odds that they have anything for us is pretty negligible. But, you know. Yep, that'll be a big old nothing burger. Alright, we'll take a sip of our water. Eat some more thistle. Get back to looking for goodies. I'm seeing no sign of water beyond just the temporary solution of a sink. You sound like you're way closer than I think you are. Calm down. Yeah, so like no real loot there. It still could be a decent place to retreat to the main building, not that little side building. But it doesn't appear to be close to any roads or anything else. So it'd be a really rough place to use for like a base of operations kind of thing. Just by how far I would have to travel each and every day to get back and forth. Okay, so you're done following me? Can we move on? So to the south would probably lead back to those roads we already took to get in here, so I'd like to go north. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more there than a soccer field, a like dining hall, and a nurse's thing. Like where did the kids stay? Like where's the actual like bunk and all that? Oh, we got a building over here. That's what I'm kind of curious about. You got like that main building there, and it's got like a nurse's area and all that. It's like there's no parking. Not really. There was no cabins, no nothing. So it's not like they were dropping off the kids and they were just staying for a week or whatever, like a summer camp. Alright. Let's split the difference and check that building if we can. Yeah, because they're chilling at the building themselves. I'm assuming there's a radio or TV or something on there, considering they're just mashed up against that corner. Come on. I was really hoping I would have to break my way in. Okay. Be quick, because they probably heard it. You got a saw, a welding tool. Yep. Everywhere you go, you make one noise, everything's flooded. This is the only downside of the pinpoint. Make a noise, everything in the neighborhood is... Oh, hey, buddy. Hey. Don't do that. That's stressful. Okay, so this is the cabins. Not really seeing any place in those cabins to keep anything at all. Like, I'm not seeing, like, foot lockers or anything like that. So let's check the next building down here. That looks like a building that's got some promise for having some stuff in it. It's also the first one I've seen that actually has any type of road to it. Yeah, I'm assuming that's just all cabins there. It might also be one of those things I might have to adjust my expectations that the loot settings now applying to the foraging as well. We're still finding the berries and all that kind of stuff with more than enough to survive. But it does seem like I'm finding pretty close to no stones or anything like that at all. Which is the materials you need for making even the crap weapons. So it might be one of those things that I might have to just kind of adjust my expectations to. Well, I mean, honestly, with that being that rare, I'd probably unnerf the loot just because ultimately the way that'll play is just foraging more. Like, it wouldn't make it harder, it'd just mean way more foraging out in the middle of nowhere. Go and slam another danger berry. Man, I remember little times of finding like the big group with like an army backpack and like circling around it, whacking the one guy with an army backpack, circling a whole bunch of times to get him off to the side again, then whacking him again. And just little by little whittling away on the one with the backpack in big groups of like 20, 30 plus zombies. Okay, so let's check these up, which means one of these will definitely have an alarm on it. Such as the backpack on the floor. Let me in! Let me in! Or like break or something. Choose either way. We are gradually becoming more and more exerted. That... What? Why are you so diligent unlocking all the windows to a classroom in the middle of nowhere? Oh no, you don't, not now. We are in a lot of trouble. Oh, hi. So at excessive exertion, I can't go very far before we'll be in, like, real problems. Man, I wanted the freaking backpack. And part of the reason we're in trouble is very genuinely the zombies are almost the same speed I am. Yeah, so I fully exerted myself on those. That's interesting, because those used to not really take much exertion to pry open a window, which granted, I don't disagree they probably should be very exhausting to try and yank open a window like that. You are kind of, you know, forcing it with your strength and all that. But at the same time, it's definitely a whole thing. I can still hear him behind me. Yeah, so anytime now that'll go to, there's I think 1 tier higher of exertion. And when that happens, I've either gotten away or we're down to just 1 zombie, or we're pretty cooked. Oh, well, rip me. Did I not get injured? When I saw the one stop coming, I'm like, alright, I'm good. It's weird that's not, it doesn't have the injury icon on the right. Oh, I guess we're not bleeding, are we? We're injured, but we're not bleeding. I mean, we're still hosed, cause... Oh yeah, we just hit max. Yeah, we are roasty toasty. What part did you hit me that I'm wiggling so much? I mean, arm. Yeah, we're at fully exhausted. I appreciate the momentary, like, just outright panic from nowhere. Oh, well, that's not what you want. Let's just go the other way. So the big problem is this here isn't from zombie infection. This is because we've been eating poisonous berries, but it also means it's gonna be hard to tell unless we see it get worse. If we see that get worse, then we know we're infected. Regardless, it's looking pretty grim here because we're not moving at full speed. We got this basically this barrier, and that gunshot drove the zombies towards it, so it's gonna get probably loaded with zombies along the way. We have been scratched, so we're going to be in pain, so all that. And because we're at exhausted, we're not moving at full speed, so we're all going to be getting sleepy very quickly. So this is where you get kind of on that treadmill of death. Yeah, this isn't talking about. We're gonna have more and more zombies kind of cut me off ahead. And as we get slower and slower, our chances of getting away are just gonna get worse and worse. Because, like, I'm trying my best to run right now. Here's me running, chat. I am holding shift. We are running full speed. Oh, good. Oh, good. We scratched ourselves on a tree. Lovely. Oh, hi. I'm trying. Okay. Alright. Okay, it's a dead end. And there's more river over there. Alright, I see. Call for help. I'm calling. Okay. I'm calling. I don't seem to be getting help. Current mood. Hopeless. Alright, well, I went down to Queasy. That's promising. Nothing like a nice walk in the phone. QQQ. Alright. And we faked him. It's gonna be stuff like that that gets us killed. Unfortunately, my cup is empty, so to get a drink, I have to pour a new one. And I'm kind of in the middle of a thing. Granted, I don't actually need most of my controls right now. It's basically WASD and maybe Q. No other buttons are going to be helping me right now, because we are full exhaust. There's no running. All right. This would be like a perfect time for like the collab thing to come up, because then we could die and pivot immediately in the collab. Alright, so we can go ahead and zig around here. Ooh, that one had a backpack. Sir, that's a lovely backpack. Do you mind setting it on the ground and convincing you and all of your friends to walk away? No? I mean, I asked. Alright, we're screwing up their pathing. Doesn't matter. There's more friends over here. Look, well, the least you can do is enjoy some snacks while you wait. Can I cross here? I'm assuming no, right? Yeah. It was weirdly like it looked like a bridge. I was like, what? So I'm just gonna eat all my snacks. That's the way it's gonna be. Oh yeah, we're getting more tired. This is gonna go great. But yeah, so this is where you run yourself into like a really serious problem. Is where you're getting fully exerted and you're starting to get tired. They do have a compounding effect. So we will continuously get more and more sleepy, more and more exhausted. And there's not a whole lot I'll be able to do about it until we can like stop and rest. Now what we are watching is whether or not that queasy goes away or escalates. If it goes away, that doesn't necessarily mean one thing or another short term. But if it escalates, it means we are infected and therefore dead. Okay, we might actually be getting clear here soon. Yeah, the only reason I don't want to stop and turn around is that'll slow me down. And we only move a hair faster than the zombies right now. And so stopping and turning around, if I give them a chance to catch up, is a lot of catching up they'll get to do. There'll be a lot to break away from them again. Okay, so we're no longer queasy. That scratch only has a 7% chance of being lethal. Alright. Oh, that's not a good sign. It's not necessarily a guarantee we're infected, but that's definitely a bad sign. That is a very strong negative indicator. Now, we did get injured, and we are staying injured, and a whole bunch of things that can also cause you to be tense. But most likely that is we are infected, is the most probable thing of what that means. So the big thing is I can't really do much to recover because we're already so tired. Our endurance recovery is extremely heavily penalized. Alright, so you've hit ridiculously tired. So we're gonna go ahead and do... Wait, can I not just sleep on the ground now? But... You're ridiculously tired, you can sleep on the ground. What? Can you no longer sleep on the ground? Is that not a thing anymore? That's a bit concerning. I'm pretty sure ridiculously tired is the worst. Okay, so this is going to be a problem. Because normally, at least I say normally, in the past, when you got ridiculously tired, you could sleep on the ground. It was pretty garbage. It only usually gets you to, like, tired to maybe very tired recovery before you'd wake up. And you usually wake up with, like, neck pain or whatever. But it was something. Versus, if you can't sleep to recover at all, I don't think I can get rid of the out of breath reasonably. Like the amount of time it would take me to try and recover from out of breath and thing. I think sleeping on a log bench is the new go-to. Oh, like making a log bench? Yeah, no, that's interesting though, because like I said, it used to be you could sleep. Oh, the action wheel? Oh, where are you? This would be the button that'd give me the action wheel here. I'm pretty sure. But because I have nothing eligible for the action wheel, it's just hiding the UI, if I remember correctly. Yeah, log bench. We're a bit hungry. I am going to wait to eat, though. And the reason for that is those are poisonous berries. And I do want to see if this escalates or we see Queasy. Because if either of those show up, that's pretty much a death sentence. It's pretty grim with this by itself. That's already a very, very strong indicator we've died. It's just not a guaranteed indicator we've died. Not yet, at least. If it escalates, then probably. Not unless they've added more things that I'm not aware of. Which would not surprise me at all. The evolution of Zomboid over the years has been amazing. Oh yeah, no, they've got a ton. I do feel like they've taken a lot of stuff off the action wheel, at least last I recalled, because that was kind of one of the big things they were running into. Is Project Zomboid historically, like, everything's been behind, like, these context menus. And that a lot of it has kind of moved into stuff like these kind of screens, which personally is not my favorite. They also had a weird thing where some things are context menus, some things were context wheels and all that. And it does feel like they are trying to consolidate them for better or worse. That said, for me, I actually prefer the right-click drop menu. Because it's right-click and you just move it where you need it immediately. This river should end soon, or end up somewhere. Because we are working our way up towards, like, Riverside or whatever. Yeah, so I do think the next run I'm going to unnerf the loot a little bit. Just because it applies to foraging now, which it didn't used to. And, like, we never once found a single stone. We found, like, maybe 6 tree branches. And we found, like, 2 pieces of flint. So we really never had the opportunity to have a weapon. Not meaningfully. Like, we could find, like, 1, maybe 2 weapons. But with that applying, like, the loot tables applying to the foraging, that's pretty rough. The interesting thing was it didn't seem to make food a problem. It was just even walking along the roads. Because I think what it said was the loot tables apply to building and roads foraging loot. So I think your farms and fields and that are unchanged. Oh, I also forgot, you can just straight up look at the ground, right-click, pick up rocks. I forgot that was a thing because it historically hasn't been. Yeah, no, I'm not worried about Oh, hey, actually, those rocks... Those rocks are a lie. Never mind. Maybe I haven't missed a bunch of rocks. Because that was kind of one of my complaints about being able to pick up the sticks and the stones, is it was, like, too hard to tell what was and wasn't in play. Like, you have to just, like, memorize exactly which texture is like, oh, that's the in-play one. Oh, that's the other one. That's the not in-play texture. Yeah, we just can't sleep on the ground anymore, too. Because you could sleep on the ground, you'd recover just a little bit. So it'd get you back from ridiculous, but it wouldn't really fix your problem. Alright, well that's at least something I could whack a zombie with. Not that's gonna do us any good. At the level of tired and exerted, I could probably go through 4 or 5 weapons and still not kill a zombie. But if we're lucky, maybe we'll find, like, a tent or a park bench or something. Have some grape leaves. Okay, both of our injuries are infected. That's fine by me. And for the record, that infection you see on the UI, that is not zombie infection. That doesn't mean we've got zombie infection. That is just plain old, boring, still in real life very lethal, potentially lethal I should say, type of infection. But in Project Zomboid, while they've made it more severe than it used to be, generally it's always been kind of a meme that getting you know, a regular old infection was a big old nothing burger. We're gonna go ahead and just wash ourselves. Yeah, so this campground has not been a winner. Very genuinely. And if people just keep an eye for me, like, you know, Ultra's got her thing going on, just, let me know if she wraps that up or whatever. Okay, so we finally got away from that. We can start trying to work our way north. I was gonna say, I couldn't see it at all. Oh, neck laceration and no bandage. I'm gonna hit you as many times as I can before I die. I saw the panic because I couldn't see the zombie, and it got me in the neck. And without a bandage, that was done. That said, we were already in dire strait. So let me go ahead and double check a couple things here. Just making sure there's nothing I'm missing real quick. Because I got a collab potentially happening soon. And I just want to see what's going on there. Yeah, it'll take 2 seconds, real fast. I also want to see where things are at real fast with the potential collab stuff. Alright, that's fine. I was just quickly checking to see if Yeah, get drink? Yes, I will get my drink. Because I know she said she didn't have, like, a set start end time. But she also said she may end up having to rain check the collab because, she was feeling super tired, but we'll see. Sometimes she bounces back and does a bunch more, sometimes she doesn't. So I'll figure all that out. But what I might do... Because where I'm at juggling right now is do I immediately jump back into another solo playthrough knowing that maybe in like literally the next 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes I'm going to pop into a collab, or do then I not pop into the solo like to host a game because there will be others potentially joining us later, and get that set up and started. And it's kind of in that weird not sure which way to run with it kind of thing. And I didn't want anyone to pop over and be like, "Hey, Ultra, when are you gonna wrap?" or anything. I don't want the people that, you know, Ultra streaming with to feel pressure being like, "Oh, go away," or anything like that. We'll go ahead and just start up a new one, and I'll just go with it. Part of me wants to go to like one of the other locations because it's been a hot minute. So. Historically, the ones you went to is you went to Riverside and you usually went to the west side. Or you went to Rosewood and all that. That was historically like the starting places for a lot of people. I ended up liking, there used to be, I mean there still is, it won't work on the multiplayer one, but there is a mod that randomly spawns you, and I used to kind of go to Phallus Lake as my go-to start place for my really sweaty tryhard stuff. Just because kind of up here, you don't see it up here, but there's like a barracks over there and there's a farmhouse down there. But I would usually go down to this side that there's somewhere around here is an ice cream parlor. And then there's some farmhouses. So usually it was relatively good to go up here, just pushing the main drag. And while this is a relatively small town, it has a surprisingly wide variety of loot. It's got like a police station, it's got a bookstore, it's got a tool shop, there was a farmer supply store. So it's like, it's weirdly for only having a couple blocks. Yeah, alright. So if we go to Rosewood, Phallus Lake is a possibility, or if we go to Riverside. Riverside has a tendency to spawn you over here, which is, I think, honestly pretty reasonable. Versus this is like the really busy part of town. Rosewood has a tendency to spawn you along this area over here, which is pretty close to where things get thick. Because this area, this main drag, is the worst part of Rosewood. Now, granted, Rosewood also there's somewhere up here, there's some bunkers as well. And then, you know, there's farmhouses all around. Yeah. Rosewood throws you into the belly of the beast on High Pop. Well, yeah, so that's the thing. Rosewood, you're close enough to the problem. Rosewood is honestly not one I think for Build 41, Rosewood as a starting recommendation wasn't a bad idea. I think for Build 42, with the change in distribution, Rosewood is a lot harder to make work. Versus, like, Riverside, you've got all of this here as places you can, you know, get loot and all that, all these like little farmhouses and all that, and then you can push into the town proper. I honestly think I'm going to do Riverside. That's where, when I first started playing way back in the day, that's where I used to like to start. And I'm going to leave it on a bunch of this stuff. So, yeah, let's go into here. And like I said, the loot, I dropped that all to insane, which normally I like, but there was a comment here somewhere that was along the lines that it applies to foraging now. So I'm going to drop it to extremely rare. So it's still going to be worse than it normally is, but I'm going to back it off a little bit. Because rare's the default. I mean, actually, wait. Rare is the default, right? I'm not losing my mind? Oh, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking Apocalypse versus normal. Apocalypse rare's the default, and then normal is probably if you choose like Builder and that kind of stuff. Actually, that seems... We can actually check. No! Normal is the default. Hey, Italics! Thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had yourself a good stream and all that stuff. Can we get a shout out for Italics, by the way? Another fantastic content creator on the platform. We just died here a second ago. Basically overextended ourselves, got super tired, and it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna go and, you know, pop this window and go in, and right when I went to do it, we had a meta event that drugged the zombies across me, so, you know, I was at high exertion. But yeah, that one. So again, thank you so much to the raid, Telex, and also thank you for the tier 1 sub. That's 5 months you've been subbed to the channel, and I hope you had fun with the Game Award show and all that stuff. But definitely go check out Telex. Plays a lot of similar games to what we play here. Really good time. Highly, highly, highly recommend, and all that good stuff. I'm gonna make sure to save this before I forget. But with all that said, again, plays very similar games. So if you like the stuff we do here, great. For everyone popping in here, I am Rual Storge. I do play a variety of games here on Twitch. This is actually the game that I'm most known for, even though I don't play it nearly as much these days. And that's because I used to hold a world record in this game for the highest kill count run ever streamed. You'll notice there's a past tense on that. That record's been beaten, and nor do I particularly care to try and go for it again. But I usually play this game on extremely sweaty try-hard settings. So we will be playing with the maximum zombie populations, all that kind of stuff. Think you're trying to get yourself? Did they change a lot besides the multiplayer aspect? It depends on from when. There's definitely been a lot of changes that came with the multiplayer update. Like, all mods are broken. They completely refactored their code and all that kind of stuff. They have added some quality of life, so you can have like a, you know, put similar loot in the stuff around you. You know, loot all kind of stuff buttons have been added. They've had some new perks, like apparently there's now like a motion sickness perk, so where you drive you get queasy, which is honestly a very trolly perk. This is the first game Italics made a video on way back. Interesting, I didn't know that. But yes, they did add quite a bit of stuff. Like, another weird one is if we go to the zombie things for just like a weird thing they added. Where are you? Memory. There's now a memory none. I don't know what that's going to be like. Does the zombie just walk and then the moment you pop out of line of sight, they just go and just go back to standing there? Like they have to actively see or hear you or drop? Like, I'm curious how that works in practice. Oh yeah, I was gonna get rid of the pinpoint. Wait, oh yeah, because right, it's random, normal, and poor. Yeah, that's fine. We'll put that back to normal. Yeah. No, it'll be curious. That's what I feel like you're going to want to do in debug to test it, just to go through and all that. Yeah, in June 2000 or 2011. Yeah, no, I don't know the last time you played Product Zomboid, but Build 42 has had a lot of updates along the way and has changed a lot of things. You think it probably kills the wall hacks, maybe? Your best guess? Yeah, for those who don't know just the way the zombie tracking works. So instead of having the zombie constantly ping, it's like, do I know where you are? Do I know where you are? Do I know where you are? Kind of thing. It kind of goes, okay, I know where you are. And then there's like a couple seconds that the zombie just is aware of where you are. And then, you know, then it'll check again. But during those couple seconds, the zombie totally will wall hack. Let's see, you played Build 42 around when they nerfed Butter. Yeah, but like, you know, they nerfed Butter, but Butter was still super strong. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. We will grab our rough start, which there's a couple of bugs going on. So like, for example, I have to remove unfit to be able to add slow metabolism, to be able to put unfit back on here. Because for some reason unfit blocks slow metabolism, but slow metabolism doesn't block unfit, even though these thematically go together. If I'm unfit, I'm more likely to be overweight. But whatever. But regardless, so we're doing what I refer to as a 0 to hero. My version of 0 to hero is we're not allowed to have any skill points whatsoever at the start. No fitness, no strength, no anything. So we do actually have some positive traits here between like keen hearing and fast learning and all that. But you know, these are fixable traits, whereas my argument with like 0 to hero where you take all of the negatives, it's like, well, you never do fix those because you can't. So you're like 0 to still 0, but you kill a lot of zombies. And I really like the progression. We don't recognize our character's name until they survive. Them's the rules. It is very likely in the next half hour or so, we might be popping in to do a collab with Ultra. She has warned us that she is a bit tired, so maybe, maybe not that ends up happening. If that doesn't happen, we do have other content creators I am planning to collab with here in the immediate future, so we can figure that all out. But we'll figure it out as we go. But in the meantime, we're doing some solo stuff, because I haven't played this since March, so we're rusty. Okay, so we are playing in 16 times pop, and I want to immediately turn that off isometric because I hate it. So let's go here. We do not have the radio broadcast. We are on extremely rare loot, so not insanely. So one tick better than the worst, not counting none. I'll take the pencil. Oh, our zombies also have the really high cognitive. So if a window or door isn't locked, they can just open it. Okay, so the way you see that frame rate chugging, that is what 16 times pop is like, and we spawned in a terrible spot. We spawned in South Riverside. South Riverside isn't the worst part of town for density, but it's the worst part of town for getting away from density. So we're going to start cutting west, because West Riverside is going to be the lowest pop area. Oh, you just teasing me with your backpack, you big troll. We're going to leave them our business card to let them know we're going to be back. Yeah, that guy stopped to look at it, I think. But yeah, so this is normal gameplay for me. And like while we're dodging this, I'm actually doing extra stuff here. We're poking at the mailboxes to see if we happen to get lucky and, you know, find where a magazine might be later. Alright, so don't let them cut me off. Alright, yeah, we're exactly where we think we are. So we're at, this is, like, there's a little strip mall kind of to the south part of, a riverside. There'll be, like, another whole block or two of houses south of us. But if we go up here, there'll be a gas station not too far over. Ooh, that is a wall. Oh, this is, okay. We're gonna have to do one of these. So what we're trying to do here is the zombies were too solid ahead for me to cut through. So I'm going to be like just doing a slow little wiggle back and forth to really bunch these zombies up with the intent of being able to sneak past them. Now, it doesn't seem like they're playing ball at all. I think I've got so many zombies aggroed, the game is struggling to aggro more of them, which is actually really bad. I'd rather they not. Like, I'd rather they do aggro me, because a zombie that comes straight for you is a very predictable zombie, versus a zombie that is just offing, you know, doing its own thing. No, the map is not procedural, but the map is absolutely ridiculously large, that I would argue it is better to have the map like this than be procedural. I think going procedural would be a negative step for the map. They are not responding at all, which is the whole point of that. Now, if I shout, I'm going to get hit from all sides, and I don't think we can make that work. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Now keep in mind, I have 0 strength and 0 fitness, so my character has no staying power. So every time I do a little jog, like a little 2 or 3 steps, that is an expenditure of energy I am not prepared to give up. Yeah, okay, so yeah, you're not wrong, Burning Sun, that there is some stuff like some houses are eligible for basements and some are not. That was A big burn of energy. All right, so I'm gonna have to be more aggressive in this. So we're gonna go ahead and scrape along these groups here to again pull them into the pack. This is gonna get dangerous because I'm gonna start dropping zombies off behind me, and those zombies off behind you are the ones you can accidentally turn into very easily. But I need to kind of go over and take a slice of the zombies off to get past them, because we're kind of surrounded here. And cutting through the trees isn't going to help me. There's more houses to the south that's going to be kind of the same problem. And plus trees block your line of sight. I might just have to take my chances, though, because, like, that's still dense over there. Yeah, so you can see all those zombies that are down there that we're just not noticing. Because, okay, so we did ditch a really big ball of zombies right there. That's fine. Alright, we're gonna bully our way through here real quick. Okay, with all that maneuvering, we finally got past the wall of zombies. There is a chance I could have just run straight at them and just smashed through, but you're a very high chance you trip, and then the trip is a gamba. You roll the dice to see if you trip directly into the arms of another zombie or if you get to walk away. All right, so that house is weirdly not occupied. That's a good thing to note. But we are getting pretty close to the trailer park. Good gracious, great pall of zombies, yep. Alright, so I'm feeling pretty comfortable, so let's start working on foraging for the time being. Alright, never mind, I'm feeling less comfortable all of a sudden. Okay. Yeah, so this is going to be real rough. So we're about 1 block east of the trailer park. Well, not even trailer park, like the low-density housing, whatever it is. Oh, hey. I'll take that, thank you. Now we know what time it is. I don't know why this area is completely empty of zombies, but I'm not going to complain. So right up here, just to the west, there should be a bait shop. I know back when I very first began Project Zomboid, that bait shop was one of my go-to bases. It's right by the water. It usually had some good stuff in it. It's, you know, just enough outside of town. You don't have to really... The police department? Oh, no, that's the burger place. The police department's... Okay, so we did ditch all the zombies by the fact that just game performance things that didn't know how to deal with it. Okay, I am going to grab that. We probably should keep... Here, let me actually drop... I don't want to carry this with me. It's too heavy. We don't have any strength, so I can only carry 6 stones worth of weight, or 6 whatever. Oh, they're starting to move around. Yeah, so the bait shop is right there. I don't think we're going to the bait shop right now. They've all decided to move at the same time, so the gates of hell are closing. They're very fleshy. Much more upsetting than the brimstone that people think they are. Alright. Oh yeah, no, the bait shop's open. So this is the area I was talking about that used to be the place to go to start your run. It is not feeling too good, though. But that's okay. There's more farmhouses west of here. So we just got to get out of town. And this is very... What are you wearing, sir? What? I lost track of him. But, this is just a normal thing with 16 times pop. Is step 1, you loot your house as much as you can, wherever you spawn. And then step 2, you get evicted. And then step 3 is you very, very slowly and meticulously work your way back into town. Just fighting a little bit more and a little bit more to gradually work your way in. Yeah, since they changed the spawn in Build 42, it's made it way harder to, like, come up with how you want to approach things. There are strategies, I'm sure. Yeah, no, we've started in Louisville in 16 times pop. A lot of times, you load in, and the very first thing that happens is it crashes. Because you hit a level of zombies that Project Zomboid's engine goes, nope. Yeah, so they're starting to break off into their rally groups. With zombies and Project Zomboid, they have a rally group. It's kind of like when you get a horde, that ball of zombies. That's a rally group. And so what'll happen is where you saw that giant sea of zombies, as they update, they'll kind of bunch up into packs of like 15, 16, 20 zombies. I believe 20 is the cap normally on how big a group they'll show up as. You can change it, but I believe that's the cap normally. But once they start balling up, it makes them a lot easier to handle, because then at your worst case scenario, unless you massively goof up, you can only pull like 20 at a time. It's only like if you run up and accidentally yell instead. Used to play with rally group size 50, it was horrifying. Oh yeah, no, you'd have to just like partial pull again. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we are in the clear. We're safe. It's lovely. We're just going for a stroll now. I will take this stick and I will put it in my bag. It is a lovely stick. It's going on my back for later. And we did not get literally any meaningful loot. Actually, I take that back. The tarp is actually not that bad. I can use the tarp to make a tent later. Yeah, so I think we're getting so much aggro, they're dropping off. It's always been a thing in Project Zomboid to prevent the game from crashing. Once you start to overwhelm the game, like zombies will like lose interest faster and a whole bunch of weird stuff like that. Alright, we can eat the marigolds. Oh, that one's stale. We'll eat that right away. But yeah, so like when the game is overwhelmed, it will start to do stuff like call the zombies that are following you. It'll stop rendering the textures on a bunch of zombies and stuff like that. So that way the game kind of just chugs a little bit as opposed to just straight up falling over dead. Okay, so we're going to need to walk down here. There should be a road that goes to the west, and there's a handful of farmhouses. Most likely in this run, that's where I'm going to have to start. We're going to find one of those farmhouses, and we're going to start trying to clear it out. Yeah, turning around seeing a sea of black was always fun. Oh yeah, like the game just chugs, and you see like the first row of zombies, and then just everything is just darkness behind it, and you're just going, yeah, okay, so it rendered about like 200-300 zombies, and then gave up because there was too many. They definitely massively boosted the XP you get for foraging. And you no longer have to pick... Oh, wait, that's a regular stone! We didn't find one of those the entire time we played last time. Which is why I was like, okay, I need to unnerf the loot a little bit, because I was running around... Yeah, and these are stones you can pick... Well, actually... Oh yeah, so you can remove the stone. And I need those to craft weapons, and so I was running around being like, I'm not finding weapons because I nerfed the loot, and I'm not crafting weapons because I nerfed the loot, and it needed to be dealt with. So I'm going to chuck this on the ground for now, because we definitely don't want to be overburdened. I am going to grab you. And the reason we went ahead and picked those up just to chuck them... Oh, I should drop the seeds there as well. To chuck them in the street is this should be a relatively easy place to find stuff. But, it's not my inventory, because as I mentioned, I'm at 0 strength, so without any other issues going on at 0 strength, you know, I can only carry 6 weight. And the moment I start getting hungry or thirsty, or I start getting queasy, or anything else goes wrong, my carry weight will be one of the first things to get penalized. Yep, centipedes are poisonous, so I can just stay where it is. So that sharp flint will be good. We're getting pretty solidly lucky with this early food finds. I'm so glad I don't have to discard each and every single one to get the XP or pick them up to put them down. I'm so happy they finally changed that. Let's see, did they ever adjust poison? I remember testing and finding poison shroom were basically nothing. Oh yeah, no, I thought they made those bad again. So for the longest time, eating a poisonous mushroom was a guaranteed death sentence. You took the tiniest nibble and you were 100% coffined. Then they like nerfed them. They like, when we say nerfed them, it was they changed the way poison works. That by proxy nerfed them, so that you could basically just eat poisonous mushrooms and it was fine. And I didn't hear, I assume they fixed it because very genuinely the poisonous mushrooms were intended to be the, hey, don't eat that, it'll kill you. Okay, so we got our first of the house. I do see that there's zombies there, which is not a surprise. We are going to follow the road. Or not. Alright, that's spicier than I was aiming for, unfortunately. Oh, I see we got a zombie here. Cool. Don't really care about your stuff there. So what we want to do is start pulling the zombies from here. Oh, is that a bunch of rabbits trapped in the backyard? That would be amazing. That'd be like the game just giving me free long-term food. Okay, we'll just grab that one. Do you have a backpack? You do have a backpack. Give me your backpack, lady. I need it. Alright, let's back off and deal with that. Cool, it's an empty backpack, so that makes my life easy. So everything goes in the backpack that I'm not actively using in this moment. And that's just to reduce the carry weight. Okay, where did that zombie that was following me go? Alright. So slight change in approach. Let's circle up to riverside, like the river side of this house. So that we can get a sip of water. And maybe if we're lucky, I'll be able to pick off the zombies a bit more. I'm a little concerned about ducking between that two set of tree lines. And then plus, I don't have to worry about zombies coming from multiple sides. There's the mushrooms again. And if we're really lucky, there'll be a dock with a chair or something on it. I know there's a couple of them in the riverside area. I just don't remember which ones are which. Okay, so we got 3 there. I'm going to keep walking north with them following me. And just choose to be okay with it. Okay, in a pinch we got our spicy berries. overextending a bit because we are exerted. That is a 50% damage penalty. So we're doing just a hair better than half damage right now. Means I'm not getting my mileage out of that ratchet, which we really should. Ooh, don't hit that. Hitting zombies that are 3 side by side is how you get yourself the nibble. Okay. So I got all this. We're all fine here. We're all good there. I did see that log. I just want to go check the log real fast. Putting down the branches. Delete the radish. Kind of hoping to find the log really fast. Oh, there it is. Alright. Let's disable this. And it was... Oh, no, it'd be building, wouldn't it? So a log bench requires 2 tree branches, a flint saw. Okay. That's what I was curious about. I was like, what was the pattern for that? Obviously, I don't have what I need, so we're going to chuck that back in the ground, because... all that. Then from here, we just need to sit down and rest for a minute, because we did push pretty far into exerted. Cowboy hat? Yeah, no, I usually don't worry about the cowboy hat. Almost all my characters have like some theme they work up to, that kind of thing. So for example, I had Venus Orozco as my highest kill count character ever, which is just, I think she was just barely shy of 300,000 kills on that character. So she had like this like giant sun hat and a pantsuit, and like she always wore like a fancy shirt and whatnot. So that's like a whole thing. Okay, so let's eat a danger berry. See if they're any good. Okay, didn't get sick from it. Not gonna worry about the clay right now. Now I need to eat the roach. The sticks are fine. We'll chase the danger berry with the second danger berry. So they've added a lot more trees than there used to be here, which I think was good. This area used to not be in like this kind of halfway grown in area. Zomboid didn't used to have that. It was either you had like full on wooded area or not. Ooh. I'm gonna grab the big thunkin stick. We're not gonna keep it on us. We're just gonna chuck it on the ground. So if we get desperate, this is the desperate time weapon. Yeah, so just gotta cut through these trees. Here's a little sippy sip of water. Hey, the follow. Welcome to the stream. Lots of slugs in these bushes. Dangerous mushrooms. I'll take some sage. Yep, and we're pretty much already in a better situation in just about every way from the last run. We don't have the point of strength that we had gotten on the last run, which is totally fine. But instead of getting the point of strength, we got ourselves a backpack, and we have actual weapons. And thank you, Ornate Gamer, for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those a month and you use it here. And I really do appreciate that, so thank you so much for that. Alright. So yeah, it's looking like a big old bumpkus on the dock up here. That's totally fine. But what the hope is here is that I can work my way from the river that does not have zombies along it down here. We can pull the zombies, so I'm only pulling the zombies from what I want and not pulling them from like across the street and everywhere else. Now, downside is if I accidentally start getting bullied off and leaving zombies behind, I'm leaving them off in trees, which would be very undesirable. Okay, so we just want to sneak on up until we see any of them respond. They should respond soon. Because we have, like, no stats, so we want to kill them in, like, 1s and 2s and 3s. Okay. Do you see me? We just... Okay. So, the early game with 0 to Hero is a bit on the slower side because you just can't hold up against big groups. So it's just picking away at those. But what ends up happening is usually it only takes like maybe a stream's worth of time that we start getting ourselves up to like 3 maintenance and, you know, 2 or 3 in a combat skill and, you know, couple points here and there so far as strength and fitness and all that goes. And once you start getting those points, you can just, instead of pulling like 2 and 3, you can pull 4 and 5, and I'm getting 1 by 1 way more reliable than I'm used to. A lot of it's probably just luck, but... Okay. Looks like I might have 2 more. Alright. So the real problem I'm going to run into here is apparently you can no longer sleep on the ground at all. Like, if you have a sleeping bag, that's fine, but like just getting ridiculous tired and laying down and then just being super scuff and trying to just make it work, that's not a thing. That's fine. All right, let's back off for a minute. Because I'll probably be pushing Exerted soon. You're my cat's favorite streamer? Excellent. Eat a couple more marigolds. And just sit for a minute to make sure our exertion is not in bad shape. But yeah, so the problem is I won't be able to fully clear the zombies I need to clear before I go in. So I'm going to thin them out as much as I can, and then I'm going to probably have to just walk them away. Can you sleep on your tarp? No, but I can check. There is a recipe for turning the tarp into a tent. I believe I need 2 sturdy sticks. And I can't remember if that requires a saw or just a knife. I think it might just require a knife. But I need 2 sturdy sticks and 4 stakes, if I remember correctly. And I know the stakes require a knife. I can't do that well. When I go for the next sit down, we'll see what that takes. Because I'm pretty sure I'll need a knife. So I think, actually, you know what? I might be able to get away with it with like 2 saplings and a couple of branches. And then you take the saplings and you make those into the main pieces. And then you use the knife to make the stakes. And if we can get a tent, then I have the ability to like plunk in down a tent anywhere we need it. It'll be a bit heavy for me at this stage, but having a backpack really helps. Let's back off just a little bit. And we can sit down, we can check that tent recipe. So tent. I would need 4 stakes, 2 wooden rods, and 1 long stick. Long stick, a sapling does work. Wooden rod. Oh, so I turn a long... Well, no, that says long stick possible items. Yeah. So, tree branch... Okay, so apparently you can make it out of saplings and tree branches. And what about the stakes? The stakes have to be stakes. Okay. And what do I need for a stake? I believe it's tree branch. Yes, a tree branch and a knife of any kind. Alright. So if we get ourselves a knife of any kind... I should be able to make a tent. I'd have to find the saplings. The tree branches shouldn't be too hard, but I'd have to find 2 saplings. And they're not super common, but they're not super rare either. Now, to make a knife... Is sharp flint a knife? I think sometimes it counts, sometimes it doesn't. It kind of depends. I think it might work. Which does mean I should probably not continue pushing this. I should probably do that instead. But I just want to finish this one rally group, so at least I have the feeling that we've made reasonable progress. But yeah, I think that'd be good, is to stop fighting the zombies here. And we start foraging to get ourselves 2 saplings. And a bunch of tree branches. And I should have all that laying on that path on the way back except the saplings. Alright. So we did wipe out 1 full rally group. Let's go back up here and have ourselves a little sippy sip. So we're looking for... let's see here. I think firewood will give me sapling and branches as a thing we'll have a higher occurrence for. Now, I don't know if they've changed it, but the way the foraging used to work with the focus on this stuff is if you chose, like, firewood, for example, it would take a certain number of the things that were supposed to be our things and kind of re-roll them into firewood, but then you wouldn't get as many just overall loot things. So you're basically surrendering some loot to get a higher frequency of a specific loot. But overall, your total loot would be reduced. Okay, so I'm working my way to the path, and we need a sapling. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And that's because we got lucky and found that tarp. How's Zomboid doing? It's going pretty good. Any interesting changes? Oh yeah, multiplayer. Oh hey, one zombie by themselves. What did you spot here? Okay, don't care about that. Hey sir, what do you got in your back there? Well, that's a knife regardless, so we don't need to worry about the flint. So carve a steak. All right. And carve a steak. Because we need 4 of those. Carve a steak. Now, this tent is going to be really rough on my inventory space for a while, but it will be a place I can sleep anywhere out and about. So it is a sacrifice of space worth making. Okay, so now we already left junk on the ground. Okay, I've got another thing on the ground over here. I'll take free tomatoes. Okay, so can't do much with that right now, so leave that on the ground. There's a centipede. I'm pretty sure we dropped some more tree branches on the ground here somewhere. Yeah, there they go. That's where we dropped a whole bunch of stuff. Pick the oregano. Delete the caterpillar. Drop the seeds there. Okay, so we can carve that steak. Okay, so that means I got my 4 steaks, so then I need 2 tree branches and a sapling. We get 2 more tree branches and a sapling. I believe that's everything I need to make the tent. Well, there's flint. Flint's a good find. We'll be able to nap that into other things later. Hemp ends up being very important in time. We got some cilantro. I'll still grab that even though I'm not probably going to use it. We'll drop the flint on the ground over here. Drop the hemp over here. Drop the broken tree branches over here. There, got it all filed away and organized. Twigs don't help us. I shouldn't go much more this way because we're getting pretty close to town now. Okay, well there's the sticks. So now I just need the sapling. If we find a sapling from here, I should be able to craft that tent, if I'm not mistaken on the materials. So firewood is at a normal rate here. Interestingly enough, this is the same search area as what that is, so far as the type. How's the survival prospects? Looking relatively good. If I find a sapling, I should be able to make a tent. And then with that, we can sleep anywhere. And it seems like we can still just straight up drink from the river and not care about it. Which means water is all sorted. So really that just leaves food. And until you have to worry about malnutrition type starvation, not just basic hunger, usually you don't have to worry too much about being fed. What are you? And sapling. Alright, so in theory, I can now go here. And go to our make tent kit and craft it right now. And we're going to get ourselves a tent. Yeah, the only thing that's hard to get for the tent kit is the tarp. Improvised tent kit. We can pack the tent. And we can... Oh, I cannot attach it to the bottom of that one. That's fine. Yeah, so it's an encumbrance of 4. So it is pretty heavy. But that is a major, major milestone, because that means as long as I don't get separated from the tent, I can just continue to, you know, I just continue to sleep in there. We've got water by the river. So the next major thing to be dealing with is going to be primarily just weapons. So I'm going to go back down here where I had a bunch of those like worn sticks and other just utter rubbish stuff. And we're going to grab some of those. We're going to try and keep ourselves from going over encumbered. Because over encumbered is just dangerous. Yeah, you got to do your self-care. I don't plan on using that weapon. Because the large branch, while does knock things down, it's just really rough to use. But we'll grab it just in case. Okay, so grab the broken branch. Grab more broken branches. Grab the flint nodule. As we get more of those, we'll start being able to nap those into like knives and that kind of stuff. So those tree branch things I grabbed, those don't actually count as a weapon. We can grab that stone. They don't actually count as a weapon in any capacity, unfortunately. So you don't get the XP associated with it, but they do let you fight. Oh right, I do have a sharp flint in here. Let's see. So a crude knife. Oh right, we have to be able to make small handles too. I'm pretty sure you can't equip just the flint itself. So what's going to probably need to happen is we're probably going to have to sit here and bang out the occasional flint, like sharpened flint, until we reach a point that I've got enough, I got enough napping skill to start making the actual flint knives. The big part of that is there are big rocks like the one right up here that you can use for crafting. So I'm gonna basically make this big rock here. That's our crafting bench. And now give us sharpened flint. Cool. It is a start. So with that, though, we'll drop the parsley seeds on the ground. We'll drop the sage seeds on the ground. We'll drop the flint on the ground. We'll drop the rock on the ground. That'll do for right now. We're still slightly overburned. Drop the other flint on the ground. And just over time, we can work on bringing more and more supplies there to be able to craft more and more things. All right, so let's eat some of the stale seasoning here. For some reason, we're getting real sad about it. All I'm hearing is my character whining. They're all like, I'm starving. And I'm like, okay, we'll eat some sage. And they're like, well, that makes me sad. I mean, fair, but you know. Oh, you're right. I don't need that to be focused. I honestly almost never use the focus search. Okay, well, I hate that. How many did I aggro? Oh, really? Only aggroed 3? I just about walked up into them. That's manageable. As long as we're not getting sleepy. Okay. That does have a hole in it. Alright, we'll eat some parsley. Okay, so we're going to try and grab a couple more. I expect this ratchet to probably break soon. But yes, that's the plan now, is we just keep doing rounds of fighting them again and again and again. Occasionally I'm going to run out of weapons and have to deal with that. That's fine. You'll have to stop, rest, sleep in the tent, that whole bit. I could technically put down the tent and use it for resting, like, exertion energy. Alright, so there goes the ratchet. So goodbye, ratchet. Alright. I'm going to rest for a minute, that I do see there's a zombie to our north. So my plan is to kind of just set up in the middle of this field area. And just, when we wake up, any zombies we see immediately from where we're at must die. And otherwise we keep pushing towards houses. Eventually the helicopter is going to disrupt things, and I'm just going to have to live with that. Where did you go? There you are. But the goal is to have ourselves kind of a perimeter we can work with. Okay. Okay, no more zombies as far as the eye can see. Getting pretty close for us to have our character go to sleep. Gonna go ahead and enjoy some more cilantro. As you do. Alright, so we're just going to fast forward time a little bit. I'm going to push our luck. I'm going to set my watch's alarm real fast. This is just something I've kept as a habit ever since I started playing Project Zomboid and I learned about the radio station. Is I set my alarm to 7:50 because I want my character to always start their day by then. You know, barring some extremely weird stuff. But generally speaking, I try to get my character to bed around midnight to 1 o'clock, give or take. And then I always try to make it a point that, you know, they have the alarm set to get up. Because at least that's a very, like, sustainable kind of thing. So it is the thing I'll try to deliberately not go to bed early. Again, aside of some situations, where like you're running into a situation where you're extremely tired. Obviously, you got to deal with what you got to deal with. But generally speaking, if I'm going to sleep that early, so I'm going to hold shift into the left. There goes my tent. Well, we got a good sleep. Solid sleep there. So where I mentioned I held shift to the left, that's exactly why. You notice the moment it loaded in when they went to grab me, the character bolted to the left and we did trip. I don't think we actually damaged our clothes or anything. But that is the idea, is you can actually get away with quite a bit. Because the zombie's ability to grab and bite you comes alive the exact same moment that you can start moving as well. Even though like your ability to see it takes a second or two longer. So if you hold shift in whichever way is kind of you expect to be away from danger, then, well, that's not what you wanted. Ooh, okay, you need to die. Girl, give me that hatchet. Yeah, this is probably just all the zombies that were kind of pain training behind me when we left town. Most likely they were so like concentrated that once it triggered for migration to redistribute them and all that, you know, they redistributed on my face. Okay, we've got at least 4 hits on the one with the axe. That's 5 hits on the one with the axe. Six hits on the one with the axe. Seven. Eight. 9. Oh, panic. You nerfed my damage so hard. Alright, so you need to get out of my way. 10. $11. And she's down. Yeah, no, it's one of those things that as you learn, like, again, like, what is actually dangerous, what's not dangerous, you kind of realize the things you can get away with Zomboid. That turn is being kind of funky. You get a weird, like, hang with that turn. Okay, who was the one with the hatchet? Was it you? I think it was you, right? You. Thank you. Needless to say, a busted tree branch, not a great weapon. In case anyone was wondering. The game's stuttering. Because I left town during this one, we still have the town loaded in our memory, which has literal thousands of zombies in it. So, needless to say, it is affecting the performance of the game just a smidge. If we get far enough away, it'll unload it, and that should start to settle. The beats for using your arms? Oh yeah, no, any weapon's better than no weapon. But also, some weapons are just better than no weapon. Alright, so the problem is we are exerted. So I really shouldn't have been pushing it, but, you know, I want it. So let's go eat a spicy berry. Now the big bummer is they did destroy my tent. And the worst part is it didn't even leave any bits of the tent left for me at all. So, like, the tent is just straight up gone. I can't rebuild it. Huh. I've eaten 3 berries and we haven't gambled poorly yet. I think I saw a zombie right there. Alright, 1 second, chat. Alright. Ultra's just letting me know it's going to be a while longer. Which is no big deal. She had, like, another thing planned for today before the update dropped and kind of got put in that awkward position between the existing plan and adjusting and all that. So what I might actually do here, real fast, just because we are getting that chugging, we've sat down, we're clear. I'm going to quickly quit out of the game and reload in. That should clear that out, because what's happened is, like I said, Riverside right there with all the zombies is still loaded in memory. So it is just chugging as it has to, like, recalculate everyone's positioning and all that. As you can see, even closing the game is taking a hot minute. But if we just jump out and jump back in, it'll clear that out. Because normally you're not dealing with that. Like, you deal with that on the start of 16 times pop, but, like, once you get past that initial everything, you don't end up being in town with everything loaded at once hardly anymore after that. And so instead what ends up happening is, like, you push your way in from the edge where you're only loading part of the town in at any given point. Yeah, we're getting a little bit chilly. Yep, no, there was like a big update, added multiplayer, a whole bunch of stuff. So, good time to pop back in, do a couple of rounds, that kind of thing. I think my intention for it is probably, I might do like, you know, not like, what to say, a proper run like, you know, our world record kind of things, but, you know, put in a proper run of Product Zomboid, but I'm going to kind of focus more on the multiplayer, just because that's like the big thing. So I'll be probably collabing with a handful of other people who, you know, are friends of the channel and all that. Some who are names have been around Product Zomboid for a while, some, you know, who dabble. And we'll see how it all goes. But we'll get it sorted out. So I'm going to break this last stick real fast, just to be rid of it. And then we can grab the hatchet and have an actual weapon for a little while. Oh, get over here. Actually, those are some nice boots. I'll take them. They're my boots now. And I'll put on the tank top. We'll ditch the green shirt. Okay. Swing and a miss because it wasn't expecting a bush. Okay. Yeah, I'm still getting that occasional hang. I don't know what that's about, and I'm not loving it. Project Zomboid's always had some issues with that kind of stuff. Still. Hey, a point in maintenance. That's big. Low-key maintenance is the skill that usually kind of tells you how much, like, how many zombies you're going to kill per weapon. So maintenance is probably our biggest skill so far, as being able to keep fighting without having to back off and, like, replace my weapons again and again. The individual weapons also add to the durability and all that kind of stuff. Doesn't Green give you camouflage? There's no camouflage. Well, I mean, there shouldn't be camouflage in the game. There hasn't been historically. Even if it did, I wouldn't want it. Because, again, to me, Product Zomboid stealth is a trap. It's the thing that the game says, you totes want to do this. But if you do it, it will absolutely get you killed. Yeah, so that has a fairly okay handle condition. And honestly, the only camouflage that'd be relevant is you as the player being able to see your character, which is the kind of camouflage you don't want. You don't want to not be able to see your character. There's a reason why a lot of the characters later on, when I had played a whole bunch, instead of getting a bunch of, like, camo, pseudo-military, whatever, I was wearing, like, pink and white and yellows and really bright colors that pop. And it was entirely so I could actually see my character in the dark. Alright, we'll go after that group of 3 down there next. And yep, we're just going to keep chipping away at anything we see around here. Because these big groups of zombies, I'm pretty sure those are coming from Riverside itself, the ones that chased me when we were making our getaway. And then we got the ones that came from the houses. We'll ultimately want to kill them all. No early game axes. It also doesn't help that we're in lots of pain. Okay, so what we'll do there, so we're in a lot of pain right now from muscle strain, which is one of the newer mechanics in the game. What we're going to do is we're just going to forage for a minute and try and gather more things for bringing to our crafting stone. So that way we can be having more and more of the stuff we need for... Oh, I didn't even see you. I would like you to fall over, so I'm not wasting my hatchet. Aw, come on. Okay. So at least this way we're straining our other muscles. Now you might be going like, why don't you walk up to the front zombie? If I walk forward to stomp on the zombie ahead, I will no longer be standing in the back zombie and it'll get back up. And unfortunately, getting it to actually target the zombie I want, which is the one laying on the ground, that's always been a thing that's been really rough in the game. The game just doesn't have context of which one you want. I do wish it did have some like intelligence to be like, okay, of the zombies you are currently smashing, which zombie would you do the most damage based on where you're standing? Or some kind of logic like that. Okay, so we are way past tired. I'm gonna go walk over here to my stone. And unfortunately, I cannot sit on my stone, but I will drop you on the ground here. And you on the ground here. We're gonna sit on the ground. Eating our berry. Nope, now it's poison. Mmm, yummy, yummy poison. It's like spicy, but on the inside. Alright, so at a minimum I need to let my exertion drop off. And when that happens, we're going to probably have to go around. So the real problem we have now is I no longer have the benefit of being able to sleep anywhere because our tent got destroyed. And like if the tarp had survived, no problem. We could have just built another tent. But the tarp did not survive. And there isn't an easy alternate material. Yeah, so you can see the zombies are moving around a bunch. Luckily, they're not noticing me. So far. Oh, there we go. Jig's up. fine. Okay. Alright. I feel like there's a big group to the north. Yeah, there. Well, not to the north, but to the west. So between the exertion and the pain, that's kind of not a great place for us to be. There's not that many zombies here, but there's a bunch up there. I was low-key hoping we might be able to spin back over here, because I want to secure this house. Because I suspect if I don't secure this house tonight, we're going to be in a real bad way from not being able to sleep. Right now you can get this out of the way. Oh yeah, there's chickens in there. We're gonna try and Pied Piper the zombies away from the chickens. We're gonna try and set this up, because if we can get those chickens set up, that's actually a thing that over time, that could be my, a food supply. That for gaining weight, I just eat a bunch of chickens, that kind of thing. Average Zomboid experience? I mean, we're playing at 16 times the normal population. Normally, if we were playing without this, this whole building would have had somewhere around 20 or so zombies in around it, maybe less. So it would have had less zombies than I've already killed in this playthrough. What am I... Oh, it's just... That one's arm just happened to line up with the other one's back. I thought I saw like the one having like a shotgun or a crowbar or something on its back, and I was curious. So the plan here is I'm just drawing them to the south. I'm gonna ditch them in this field somewhere, and that'll be fine as it is. And then we can hopefully secure that house and start chipping away at these more. Because we haven't managed to get ourselves like a couple of tools so far. So it's helped us kill a bit more zombies than the last one. Okay, let's hop this fence. Let's have some serious performance issues because 16 times pop and I'm too close to a high pop area. I actually wonder if this will be a problem when we do the multiplayer. Granted, that one's going to have a dedicated server versus me running this while streaming. Because I think that's actually the big problem here, is we are streaming the game and playing the game in high pop. And I know a lot has changed in the game since I streamed it very regularly. And while they did have like a performance pass and refactoring and all that kind of nonsense, that was after performance took a really big hit because of all of the changes to zombies and all that. Okay. So needless to say, they trashed the house. Okay, so some of them saw me get to that tree, but they shouldn't see me past that tree. There is a group of zombies way over there who didn't hear me. That's fine. We've got our wonderful chickens here. They're mine now. I lay claim to them. Yeah, planks, twine can be useful. I'm not gonna worry about the planks though. You got a funnel, you got a large hook. You got a mechanics book. Probably not gonna worry too much about that. We did find a generator. I have no idea if we're sitting down or not. We were. Okay. So we'll sit down for a moment. Shame we couldn't see the light switch. So let's see if we can't sneak into the house real fast. All right. Hey, Lupa, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, and yeah, 8 months. Time flies. Okay, so drink the water. We got ourselves some grape juice and sour cream. Let's really quickly close the curtains on that window and close the window. Grab the magazine, grab the screwdriver. Love to see that. And we can sit down at the chair and read ourselves a magazine. Needless to say, this house is not safe. We do also have the zombies set to be smarter where they can open doors and windows just like the player can. So, you know, a zombie can literally pop that door open and grab me from behind and it will have barely any time to respond. The window will give me a little bit more time just to crawl through and then get back up. But, yeah, if one comes to the door, we probably die. So let's fast forward. Okay, so we finished the magazine, dropped that off. Okay, we got another screwdriver. We set that as a backup weapon. Alright, so what we want to do now is start picking on the zombies around the house, and again, just clearing out the neighborhood. The more we kill the zombies, the less performance stuff we should run into, because honestly, this is getting pretty chunker. It might be one of those things that maybe I need to turn down the navigation as well. It could be with navigation turned on, it's doing way more pathfinding than it really should be. It is a possibility. So we're going to go ahead and eat our saltines. Man, it is definitely chugging a little bit. Alright. I'm gonna eat half a tub of sour cream real quick. Oh, I figured you were standing on top of that body to begin with. Yeah, if we die, I'm gonna go ahead and try it again without the, navigate. Because we're getting some that's, like, making it chug. It's not a consistent thing. Like, it's not like an auto-save or something like that. Like, every couple seconds or so. Which would be about right for if the AI is starting to move around and all that. The rest of the sound. Oh, this isn't going to be the one that she's not going to be joining me on this map. She's going to have an actual server hosted. All right, we're going to rest in our chair again. We're going to learn about cars for a little bit. Ooh, we are already drowsy at 4 p.m. That is not what you want to see. All right. Well, we're going to wait on filling that drink up, or I'm going to get soda all over me from that blasting off. Drowsy at 4 p.m. sounds realistic, though. Oh, yeah, no. Especially with, like, you know, being at maximum stress and pain all day and whatnot. You would certainly just kind of exhaust yourself. All right, so we're going to finish off the last of the sour cream here in a minute. Yeah, so I think we're going to do one of these ones. Is I'm just going to have my character read. Because fighting Drowsy is not going to work out. You have a knife, hatchet, secure... This is not a secure house. This is... I've managed to just barely carve myself 2 inches house. And thank you for the follow. Stream. I'd rather have kept that tent, but, you know, we got unlucky that the... Well, not unlucky. I should have expected that the migrations brought the zombies out of town to me enough. I'll have to wait on that hydrate. I was just opening the soda there, and it's very foamy, so it's going to have to take a moment. But I'll get that hydrate as soon as I'm able to top it off. You know, this is stuttering pretty bad. I don't think it's a graphic stutter. This definitely feels like a CPU stutter. My guess, again, like I said, is probably the zombie navigation. I'm willing to bet it's having adverse effects. I don't think we could change that after the start without mods or anything like that. I can't remember if you can go in and change your game settings after you start. And I'm not going out of my way to read this book because I want to read this book. It's because we're already sleepy and I don't want to be out and about while we're sleepy. So we're taking our chances, chilling in here. We're going to try and sleep in tonight. In this room, if I have a zombie climb through the window and come after me, it'll be pretty unlikely that we hold up. Gonna eat a probably poisonous berry. You think you have to use debug mode? Gotcha. Yeah, no, in debug mode right now, they've specifically been like, hey, try to avoid using it. It'll probably break things. For the multiplayer. Okay. We can go ahead and drink ourselves a little juice. Alright, that's what we got. So attempt to sleep, take 2. Ah, a nice, relaxing evening sleep. As the entire house is surrounded on all sides. I heard the one zombie just parkouring back and forth over that fence. And is like, don't be in the room with me. Luckily, none of them ended up in the room with me. Yeah, we're getting... I can barely move, we're getting so many hangs. I'm just gonna try and get away from there. And just get farther away from the zombies. I do think it might be the zombie navigation setting kind of thing. If it is, that's a bummer. Because I do like where the zombies are smart enough to follow you through stuff and open the doors and windows. The opening doors and the windows really changes a lot of how you approach stuff, because you can't just, you know, close the door and be like, okay, I'm fine. You can close the door and be like, well, I'm fine as long as no one happens to bump into that door. I'd hate to have to lower the zombie populations. Because it very much as well as things that when you get used to playing on these kinds of settings, lowering the zombie populations, you end up getting bored. Like, it's just a thing where you're like, oh, I guess all the zombies are dead, let's move on to the next area. But I mean, that's because I've played 16 times Pop, man, how many years now? Yeah, this stutter is awful. And I know I've aggroed them, I'm just going for the water to get a sip. This is terrible. Because it definitely seems to be getting worse. Like, it's definitely not getting better. Like, over time, it's just escalating a little bit more and a little bit more. We already tried reopening the save just in case it was, like, Riverside properly still loaded in. Which was my immediate assumption, was that we had Riverside loaded and it was all, like, you know, 10,000 plus zombies occasionally deciding to move around as, like, migration triggered. You know, and just all that computation. Hey, maintenance 2. I'd hate to have to walk away from this thing. But yeah, no, I'm definitely a fan of huge, like, ridiculously high populations. No respawn as well. Because it takes a lot of work to get stuff done, but there's like a strong feeling of progression. Versus like respawn on can kind of be really the fun sucking kind of thing where it's just you stand around, you clear an area, and it's just always more zombie. And it's not that they walked back in or something like that. It's just they kind of appear out of the ether. It's very unsatisfying. But it's fun after months and months and months of work. You can go through an area, you might see like one zombie wandering around that happened to be like in a closet or something that you just overlooked. But otherwise the town is just clear and you can just pass on through. Alright, mild poisoning of ourselves. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Star's gonna get you bit. I actually can get away with quite a bit of it. Oh, they're gonna spot me. Yeah, the problem is, so I think, like I said, I think it's like every time they're navigating to like get away from each other, that because I turned on the higher cognition, they're not using like the really, really dumb navigation, that they just kind of move in a direction and that's about as smart as it gets. They're using the stronger, smarter one. And I think because of that, it's doing much more computationally heavy pathfinding. So because of how many zombies there are and they're kind of shoving each other around, every time they do, it's causing a stutter. That's my guess. I don't know that for a fact in any realm or right. And it probably wouldn't be so bad if I wasn't streaming. Well, I am streaming. Like I said, it'd be nice if I could change the settings mid-game without having to go in and do... I mean, I remember the settings used to just be a text file. Man, I don't remember where they are. Because then I would just turn down the cognition and see if that fixes it. But debug mode is something they've asked us to not do right now. That basically they're like, hey, it's likely to crash your game. Yeah, we're gonna probably try here in a minute when I get away from these zombies. I'm going to see if I can't pop out a save 2 seconds and familiarize myself with what we can change by just going to options. I think you can unload, like, add and remove mods. I think that's about as much as you get to do, though. In which we're not running any mods right now. I strongly advise against running mods with the Build 42 unstable right now. They did a massive refactor of the code, so the chances of any given mod working is so negligible it's not worth mentioning. You're just going to have to wait for them all to get updated, and that's probably going to take a couple of weeks. And you're going to have a bunch of mods that ultimately get orphaned just because the person who was maintaining it no longer plays. Can you copy the save file? I probably can. I'm not so invested in the save file, I'll be upset if, like, I have to start over. Like, yeah, we'll lose that maintenance too, which is pretty nice. We'll lose where we got a couple of good things. But I don't think any of those things were so big that I'd be like, oh, no, I'd be upset about it. Which a big part of that is, like, I do these runs where we get over 100,000 kills historically a lot. And so, you know, a run that I barely put, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours or whatever into is a nothing burger. Versus, you know, a run that you've got, like, 500, 600 hours into or something like that. That would be a much bigger thing. Yeah, let me get away from all this. Because this is chugging way too hard. But the multiplayer server you play on said it would be a month minimum before they can get a working server because they have to update the map. Old mods are no longer supported. Oh yeah, no, if they're trying to have the mods, like old saves are not compatible with multiplayer. Like that's not going to fix. Like I don't envision they're going to have a convert the old map over to the new thing. It's just too big of a rework of the code. So your old saves are dead. That's just the unfortunate reality. Now, if you're on Build 41, just keep Build 41ing, but you're on the unstable branch. One of the main things they say is, hey, by the way, every once in a while, we're going to brick your saves. That is part of the unstable. All right, let's see what we got here. First, before most, I want to see if we... Okay. Zomboid do literally anything. Ooh, Zomboid is hourglassing. Oh, it's graying out. Trying to not have it crash. See what Task Manager says. I want to see. I mean, it's not looking like a memory leak because our RAM isn't getting hit that hard. The CPU usage is negligible, but I think Zomboid just straight up crashed. Yeah, now keep in mind, if you're playing Build 42, you are playing unstable. There is no such thing as stable Build 42. Alright, so we're rebooting Zomboid. Now, the curiosity is, did it save, or is it going to do the thing where how the game updates when you crash, where it'll leave off where the last saved and everything and all that? Because it may have crashed when it was trying to save and everything, which could mean my world state might be behind. Because for those who don't know, the world state and your character save separately. The character just saves pretty constantly, like every couple seconds. Whereas the world itself saves like every 5, 10, 15, whatever minutes. I don't know the exact time, but it's longer. And so that's the reason why when you have a crash, you have weird stuff like you'll load back in the game and you may have been playing during the day, but now it's nighttime. Or like you may have built some shelves or whatever, but then you crashed and you came back in and now the shelves aren't there. It's not that it deleted the shelves, it's that you went back to the time before you built the shelves. But because your inventory is part of your character state, the materials you used to build those shelves would be gone if they happen to have been in your inventory at the time. The worst one I ever had was I had a crash, and I had stepped outside and locked my door, and then crashed. And so when I crashed, or no, I had gone in, either way, basically I ended up outside my house, you know, where I was standing there in the world, but my door was locked, and I didn't have a key for it because I would be inside normally when I locked it, because my character was in the wrong position and it reverted back to when the door was locked. All right, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to quickly use the restroom and I'll be back in just a minute, but thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be right back. Alright, and we are back. Okay, so let's see. Can I change anything about it? No, you can only change the mods and all that. Well, let's go ahead and just boot up where we left off. We're farther away from town. Because the alternative is if I go to try and update it, the options are just start a brand new save file, or turn around and like, you know, pull up some text editor, find the save file. Because for those who miss what's going on, we're getting a really bad stutter. And my hypothesis of what's causing the stutter to be so bad is it's all the zombies being shuffled around because they're too close to each other. When it's doing that, I turned on the smarter navigation. And the reason I turned on primarily is so they open and close the windows and doors. Because I like the stress of having a door suddenly pop open in my face and a zombie walk through. But it also includes the smarter navigation, so instead of zombies mostly just kind of walking into you kind of thing, that they will do a little bit more effort to try and path around to reach you. And I think it's just a matter of that pathing, that smarter navigation might be computationally heavy. I don't know this for a fact, but it's just the theory. Because like right now I've got no stutter. Stutter's fine. And I suspect what will happen is as we start getting close to the big groups of zombies and they start aggroing and shuffling around, that we'll start seeing the stutter come back. Okay. I say we're stabbing that zombie so many times. Okay, so the hatchet head's actually in relatively good shape, but the handle broke. Hey, Penny Meowie. Can we get a shout out for Penny Meowie, by the way? Another fantastic content creator. I assume you're probably going to be playing this in the near future? Hypothesis? Question mark? We'll read some more Carzone. Oh, I was literally playing it yesterday, so yeah, probably. Safe to assume. But Penny Meow is another fantastic content creator. Been playing some Product Zomboid. So good times on that. You're finishing the setup of a server as we speak. Gotcha. Yeah, and I've opted to go with the route of I'm not going to spin up my own server just because I kind of figure like every other person will, and I don't feel like dealing with all the admin stuff. So, you know, I'll let everyone else do it. All right. So we got 4. Let's go ahead and get this other screwdriver set up and ready. Instead of baby's first product sound. That's totally fair. I figured someone in our group of friends was probably going to do that. So that would have, like, the server that I'm going to be playing on with Ultra, that'll be a bit spicier. And I kind of figured someone was going to probably pick up, like, a server that, you know, whether or not it's, like, an easy setting or, like, base settings or whatever, you know, would find kind of a more beginner-friendly one. Okay. But yeah, no, I think that'd be good. And like the comment I've given to everyone is when you set up your first multiplayer stuff, you're going to want the zombie population to be higher than you would play normally solo. Even if you're aiming for like beginner stuff, say like you're looking at 1 times pop is what your normal thing is, I would say bump it up to at least 1.5 to 2. And it's not because, oh, make it hard. It's just every additional person isn't like a multiplier to how many zombies you kill. It's like an exponential increase to how many zombies you can kill in time. So you can get into the weird spot where it's just like very quickly you're having to commute to the zombies just to fight. But it's part of why like me and Ultra are aiming to have such a high pop. Because the 2 of us can absolutely slaughter zombies really quickly. As some of the others in the community can actually do some pretty solid damage as well. So if we didn't turn it up, me and Ultra would get so bored. Oh hey. It's the water backpack. Yeah, you're gonna go, so you thought about keeping the population normal? Yeah, no, I'd either keep it, like, a hair above default, as kind of like you're lowballing it, but, you know, and it's always one of those things, like, if you turn on respawns, you can change it later. Oh, wait, do I not have a water container? I have a water container. Oh, I don't have a water container. Well, so that's encumbrance reduction 85, capacity 15. Okay. I think, okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the water bag as my actual bag. So I'm going to equip this onto our back. I put this in my secondary hand. I grab all the junk from here and drop that over there. Yeah, no, that's, like, that would be the whole thing. It's the only challenge would be is, when it comes to bumping up the pop, you'd have to do it based on respawn. Because the zombies won't just, like, magically appear or whatever. So you'd have to, like, turn on respawn and then turn it up enough to let it catch up. So that gets a little weird, but it's not too bad. It basically means you'd... Oh, man, I think it's, Oh, I'm trying to remember how many in-game days it takes before respawns kick in with no one being in the area. And then when it kicks in, like, what percentage of zombies respawn per day. I used to know that just off the top of my head. Yeah, either way, it's not a big deal. You can adjust it. It might just take like a little while to warm up. That's kind of with some of the settings that we put on the server. We're like, okay, well we set these loot settings. If the loot settings end up being kind of a real pain in the butt that people aren't enjoying it, you can turn on like loot respawn settings. Or you can just turn up the loot in general, and it just means the areas you already explored will have the lower loot amount, but then you just go to someplace new and it'll have the new loot amount. But yeah, no, most things you can fix. It's only like the world gen stuff that gets really, like, once you've set it, it's done. Like, there's no going back. But there's not too much there. Stuff like if you change the amount of basements or change the amount of, like, burned down houses, all those are the ones that, like, once you get stuck. So you don't like loot spawning because it feels unrealistic? Yeah. Yeah, so what you'd want to do is, like, if you decide to change your loot up or down, it'd just be kind of knowing that anything that someone's already been close enough to that it's spawned in the loot, that would be set. So if you had to, like, up or down your loot, then that. But I don't think that'll be a big thing. Like, with multiplayer, I don't think that's a big problem. If your loot spawns are really low in multiplayer, people just tend to go farther abroad to get loot. Or they'll start doing a lot more crafting and foraging. And if your stuff's, like, way too high, then you end up with, like, the 30,000 boxes in your base just full of crap that nobody wants. Neither of which, like, no matter what you choose, there's going to be pros and cons. Like, I wouldn't turn it up to abundant loot because you'd just struggle with how much loot, but the default settings are fine. Or end up being loot goblins and hoard the loot. Yeah, that's kind of one of those things. It's, a thing I see happen on a lot of multiplayer servers is where people effectively play it like they're playing solo, but on a server with other people. I have seen that most of the servers I felt did it the best. They did have either some rule or some pressure to get people to not necessarily group up, but at least relatively kind of operate in similar areas and interact, that kind of thing. Let's see, you're telling them you're aiming to conquer the vacation resort at the lake. It's far from the city, and they'll be able to work their way for a bit. Yeah, that's a good spot. That's actually, I think that, I mean, the save won't work anyways because, you know, the update. But, I'm pretty sure with the Build 42 character I got the farthest, which I think is still alive, I actually don't remember, it was setting up on that resort. Yeah, I think they were still alive. I think I ended up just getting bored because I was having to commute so far to get to the next thing, which was not a big deal. But, actually, you know, it was the crafting. That's right. I was so tired of crafting the weapons. Like, I got into doing blacksmithy and everything, and that was fine. But with my settings and everything, it's just, you know, I'd spend like a day and a half crafting weapons, and they wouldn't last me a week. But that's been a lot of updates ago, so really hopefully they got done. But yeah, no, I think the vacation resort's a good target. The resort itself has, you know, a decent amount of zombies at it. The area around it gives you a lot of staging points that are fairly low population. Like, very low population. So it gives you a lot of flexibility. You can probably retreat out if things get too hairy pretty easy. Hey, another level in maintenance. Almost like when you use real weapons, you get XP from it. It feels like they buffed the XP at some point. Because even Fast Learner, it feels like I'm getting XP a bit faster than I'm used to. Let's see, you're also not too far from Rosewood or Irving, but far enough that you really want cars. Yeah. But that's kind of what we're hoping for here right now, is just where you keep seeing me get those levels. That's why I want to be using real weapons. Every one of those levels represents my ability to fight increasing by, you know, a factor. So you probably notice I've gotten to the point with the screwdriver and pulling groups of 3, 4, and 5 and just making it work. The only problem is we're going to break the screwdriver soon. And then we'll be back to no weapons. Alright. So that's a group of 20 or so we just killed there. Yeah, so you see, now that I removed the group that was there, this group of zombies quickly moved up and now one moved over a little bit. And it's just a matter of they're trying to fill in the space. It's not that they, like, home into the open space, it's that there's too many zombies nearby them, so they're kind of shoving each other around because they try and have a certain distance between them. So they're curious on if people are going to try to use the motion sickness trait. I'm curious how that one works. My assumption is that you'll drive and you'll just start getting sick from it. And unfortunately, I do think, while that's kind of an amusing thought, I think in practice it'll be kind of obnoxious. Still. I'm curious if you can die from motion sickness. Ooh, that depends on mechanically how it works. I assume it's going to be the same thing where you get queasy, nauseous, and all that. If so, then under the hood it might be just hijacking, you know, hijacking the whole, like, the whole nausea mechanic, because that's what they've done in the past at times. Like, food poisoning is literally the same mechanic as corpse sickness is literally the same mechanic as far as the zombie plague when it comes to the queasy, nauseous, and all that. They feed back into each other. So it's kind of one of those things that, like, they can kind of escalate each other a lot. Oh, they're shuffling. I want to aggro a few of them. Alright. Because I did find a sapling and I made it into a spear. Now, spears used to be the meta weapon for a lot of people. But they did get a good couple round of nerfs. Which, don't get me wrong, when Build 42 came out at first, the first round of nerfs they gave it was basically just utterly murdered it from orbit. That, like, using a spear was hard to justify. Yeah, and I've heard a lot of people say the short bat is kind of the go-to because it's easy to make and all that. And at least it has a high cost. Like, the spear, I was never bothered by, like, how strong it was, because it felt like one of those ones you had to put a lot into it to get anything out of it. Because, like, early game spears were terrible. But then you got to build 42, and it's like, man, you killed my boy. And for the record, like, I did not like spears in build 41, not because of, like, hipster no meta or whatever. Very genuinely, I just really didn't like the playstyle, versus I was way more into the short blades, which was, you know, basically, like, the second meta or whatever you wanted to go with. Like, short blades had a very strong benefit in build 41. Being absurdly endurance efficient is very, very high up there. Alright. And we're in a lot of pain, and panicked, and exerted. We're going to be doing bad damage here. And our weapon broke. So we're going to be doing no damage here. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like I was a strong advocate for using the hunting knife. The number of time people were like, "Oh my god, you're using a short blade. You're suicidal," like that kind of thing. It's like, what are you talking about? This is like one of the meta weapons. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You've always hated spears? Yeah, they were just never my thing. Okay, I can make those into something we can hit zombies with. Yeah, I mean, you usually, for the short blades to really shine, you had to get some fitness points and a couple points into short blade. But they were always a go-to. They were never a bad weapon. Okay. So we're going to work on getting our carving skill up, and we're going to go ahead and make some steaks and see how that goes. Do you count as a weapon? Yes. You're going to rest for just a minute here. I do pretty soon need to make some food happen. We've been eating the spicy berries. Oh, actually, we're clear for more spicy berries. But did you learn yesterday that the wooden trowel can be used as a substitute for a fork and spoon, which you didn't know? Well, that's amusing. Okay, so there's a lot of zombies over there. I'm pretty sure that's where the other fishing area is at. Did it break? Oh, it did break. Okay. I find that it broke. It was just like you know, the fact that the zombie died, I didn't hear the break sound, and suddenly I just didn't have the weapon. I was like, oh, did I stick it in the zombie and that's just stuck there? Because it does happen with short blades. So I'm gonna eat a whole cabbage. And a leek. And we're gonna work our way back over here. Trying to keep up with food. Keep getting our foraging skill up and hopefully get some more weapon materials. Alright. And I'm working my way back over to where we had our crafting stone. Yeah, I'll put it in the bag. It's fine. It's junk, but it's fine. Here we go. I feel like you used to be able to, and maybe you still can, you used to be able to carve those into stuff as well. Alright, so... Oh, did my... Yeah, so our knife is blunt, so I can't carve anything else with it. And we're getting to the point of hungry enough that our carry weight has been penalized. Oh, no, we are dying from our berries. We have a fever. Okay, I may have eaten too many poison berries. And you know what I can do about this problem? Nothing. If we spot some lemongrass, we can eat it. But otherwise, I overindulged on the poison. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So I'm trying to do right now is he picked up some acorns. I'm trying to shovel those into our mouth as aggressively as I can. Because if we can get enough, we can potentially give ourselves some recovery. If we give ourselves some recovery, we might be able to get through the poison berries. And I think it's because I drank the water and I chased it immediately with a poison berry. Oh, wait, we dropped the sick. We live! We live! We live! It got a little dangerously close, though. We got down to about 10%. So let's definitely chase that with a poison berry. Oh, that's certainly where we should go from here. What's gonna happen is we're slowly gonna recover that health. But apparently that hurts your carry weight too. So between the sick and the critically injured, I can barely walk. I'm so overburdened. All right, so we're only very overloaded now because we're no longer sick. We're just nauseous. So that's a big problem in a lot of ways. So keep fast forwarding for the time being, because I need this to recover. Can you just drop the stones you're carrying? Yeah, this is a whole thing too. Such a shame I don't have anything sharp anymore. We just have I have no weapons. I've got one stake to my name. There is some big rocks here that I could potentially put to use. So grab those back. They're going to overburden us again. But I can probably use that rock as a crafting bench. So I can make some sharp flint again, because that'll be able to make more stakes. Okay, so we got our sharp flint. We can sharpen our axe head for now. And I believe that gives us maintenance skill. Cool. We can sharpen our knife. And then we can go here. And carve myself more steaks. All right. And we're no longer overburdened. We didn't leave a bunch of stuff behind. We got ourselves some more weapons that actually count as weapons, so we get like bonuses to stats and everything from having the skills and blah blah blah. What we don't have is a safe place to sleep tonight. That's poison. Yeah, that fever got real spicy on us there. Okay, so we can keep working on getting all of our tools upgraded, getting all that stuff sorted. That'll all be good. As long as I can keep making stakes, even though they're garbage tier weapons, they are weapons. I'll gain maintenance, I'll gain the carving skill to make better stuff. All that nonsense. Alright. And eventually we'll get much better stuff. Because soon we'll be able to make handles and all that, and once we can start making handles, we can start making, like... There we go. We can start making, like, all sorts of knives and that kind of thing. I gotta remember where on the list so far as all that goes. See, that's from maintenance 1. So if we were to go to making a crude knife... So a crude knife requires maintenance 1. We have that. It requires twine or the rags, which you can just rip up clothes. It requires a small handle. It requires a stone blade. So if we get a stone blade, that requires napping level 1. So that's actually pretty easy to make happen. And then let's say the handle. And so the carving, yeah, so the basic handle we can also make. So literally we have everything we'll be able to make. I just need to get that first point in napping. And then we can start making stone knives. And that'll be a major upgrade for what we're doing right now. In the meantime, about all I could do is keep on fighting. Knowing I'm going to get bullied around more and more. What I ought to do is work my way back to one of the farmhouses. And then at the farmhouse, we can try cutting stuff away if needed. There you go. And that's those 2 stakes we made already broken. Hey, Azrael, how's it going? There's the next 2. How's the new patch so far? It's going better now. We were dealing with like some really bad stuttering earlier, but I do think it's my settings more than something wrong with the patch. And check out Azrael, another content creator, is fantastic. Plays a lot of simulation games, that kind of thing. So something I strongly recommend checking out. So if you're looking for like Farm Sim, Euro Truck Simulator, American Truck Simulator, so on and so forth, you can find it all over there. All right. Hey, a point in strength. Love to see it. And I guess technically I can use the rock. I remember when stone was meta. Oh, hey, let's not miss our swings. That won't help. And our first level at Nimble. And we're continuing to making more and more friends, which does not help our cause. Yeah, no, I think it's fair that the stone doesn't give us any XP or anything like that. Because most of the other stuff you grab all has, like, you either have to loot it or whatever. And so for the stone to just be like this thing you can pick up off the ground super easy almost anywhere, and, you know, do relatively okay damage and everything else, it definitely felt a little on the strong side. So we are fully bullied. I got nothing left we can hit zombies with that means anything at all. That we were already exerted and still severe injured from accidentally almost killing ourselves with poison. Oh, okay, okay. Hi, friends. Gave me a little scare there, waiting for me on the other side of that tree. So let's see if we can't sneak over here and maybe maybe able to pop into one of these houses just for a cheeky sleep. Little baby sleep. Alright, so let's go ahead and eat a poison berry. Let's abort it partway through, so we don't eat the whole berry, just part of it. Yeah, zombies are spreading out more and more. Okay, there's Drowsy. Don't like that. Okay. It does sound like we're going to be swapping over to multiplayer here in a minute. So, we're either going to make... Oh, that one. This one here I almost didn't see at all because he's wearing pitch black. For the record, you can see a little bit easier on the stream than I could see in-game. So, where I say I can't really see a whole lot of anything, I mean, I genuinely cannot see a whole lot of anything. Like that one there, I can only see his neck. I'm assuming it's his neck. I can basically only see, like, my tank top. And just, like, the fact that it's, like, having parts of it disappear and reappear. A lot of games do that. The stream can see everything in the game is pitch black. Yeah, no, it's just the way a lot of the things work. I used to actually run a filter on the stream when I'd play a lot of times because, you know, it'd be so dark here and people would be like, man, I can't see. So I used to run a filter that would turn up the gamma a little bit, but I'd always forget to turn it off. And then someone would be like, why does the game look a little washed out? I'm like, oh crap. I got my little filter turned on still. Like if I could automate it till I like come on at night. Like I probably should have done it way back. I had people suggest that maybe I make a command to turn it on and off. Which I could have done, like that part was no problem. But I was always hesitant because I expected chat to then troll it so you'd have a bright screen and then someone would do the command to turn the gamma up. Or it'd be really dark and then people would turn it off. Alright, well here's hoping that house doesn't have zombies at it. Because I can't see anything. Those are zombies. I mean, I saw at least a couple. Oh man, I cannot see well. There's a couple zombies over there. I can see the ones on the grass by the lights. Okay, we're getting closer to lights. That's a little bit more workable. Oh, nope, didn't see that one. I saw those two. I mean, I don't have anything to bandage with. That laceration will probably kill us. Yep, did I mention I can't see anything? Just walked right into its arms. This is like... friend! That's okay. We're right about to switch over to multiplayer with Ultra, and I think Drongo is joining us, maybe? I'm not too sure. So let me go ahead and, you know, probably embrace this death here in a minute. It's like, I can't say anything. I'm still salty we lost that tent. It was an entirely predictable thing. What I should have done with the tent is just gotten farther away before I used it. But I've gone away from being real sneaky and just using the tent right near areas that are dangerous plenty of times. Oh, now you're gonna troll me with a duffel bag by itself? You're gonna do this now? Stupid game. Why does anyone play this game? It's terrible. Are you bleeding out? Yeah, we are. We're bleeding out, but I believe you can't rip your clothes the way you used to be able to. Yeah, so you need something to be able to rip your clothes now. Or did they bury it under here? It's probably buried in that menu. Because I've definitely been pretty upset about more and more stuff being shoved in the giant crafting menu that covers everything at all times. Now, one thing that's interesting is I could technically maybe get away with continuing to bleed if I can get to sleep. Because while you sleep, your health recovers much faster. And so it's always been a cheeky thing that you can actually delay dying to the zombie plague by going to sleep. You can't prevent it forever, but you can get yourself a little bit more time. You have to unequip it first. Let's wait on that. Oh, I didn't want you to have a radio on. I'm sorry, wrong house. If I wasn't in so much pain, I actually could try and pull something off. All right. Not enough time. Ah, you're so slow at ripping. Look, I know the saying is rip and tear until the job is done, but like, have some punctuality with the ripping. This might be workable. Ooh, we're getting real dangerous. This might actually be workable. Assuming I'm not dying of zombie plague right now, because it is a 25% chance we're already dead. There, we stopped the bleeding. So I should be able to loop back. All right, so what I'm going to do, chat, is I'm going to go ahead and pop off real fast because we're going to be jumping into multiplayer and getting all that stuff done. Cool, swapping over now. Ready to call when you are. And let's see.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing good. I definitely did not just get lacerated.
Of course.
It for the record, it had nothing to do with the DMs or anything like that. It was me not seeing a zombie and hugging it.
No.
Yep, night dark like that.
Yeah, for those of you who are in my stream right now, I'm not ending stream. I'm just transitioning to Project Zomboid, so don't worry about... I'm not going anywhere, guys. Everyone's like, are you ending right now? Okay, I'm gonna turn on the server. Probably, maybe. How's your night been, Rual?
It's been pretty good. I did find that the loot now affects foraging. It is like the loot settings.
Okay.
And that is really brutal. Like straight up. Did not find a stone my first go over several hours.
Okay, you just copy paste. Oh my god, dude. I don't even remember what I set the password as. Hold on.
Oh, that's easy. Here, I can just tell you. No, I'm teasing.
Did you save it?
I didn't save it. I believe I remember what it is.
If you can go to the... Here, I'll take you.
Okay, I will
start the server.
Do that now. I'm gonna hide my screen.
Oh my god, can you imagine?
It will very likely happen. At some point, someone will accidentally stream and we'll just, have to deal with that.
I know, right? Okay, it says the server is starting up.
I can't copy paste. Boo. That's fine.
I'm assuming you'd like to do stream together as well?
Yeah.
Don't forget to write in your journal. What journal? There's no mods.
No, they're talking about, like, you can get the journal, like, that you can just write in, like, notes or whatever.
Oh.
And Drongo's asking if there's a password. Yeah. Oh, you wanted me to actually send it to you.
You just type it in there.
Yeah,
I don't even remember it. I don't even know the password to my own server. Professional streamer, by the way. Yeah, I think that was the password, Rual. I think so. That looks familiar.
Well, it's time to start trying to guess capitalization.
Y'all think I'm a professional streamer? You thought wrong. Yeah, I just sent you an invite.
Sent me an invite. Oh, right. Stream together. Right.
Stream together.
I was still, like, mentally on Project Zomboid being like, what?
Alright, no, it's okay. Okay, you're cool with the share chat?
Yes.
Alright, everyone behave! Everyone say hi. Oh, hi, Vic.
They've changed this
I'll
UI.
probably-
And I'm so oh, I see how this works. Okay, never mind.
Project Zomboid?
Okay. So guessing the first password.
P at money sign W0RD.
I think I'm joining. I think that's right. Okay. So how like for our builds, are we doing like 0 to hero or just not super scuff stuff?
I don't think we need to get that sweaty. Do whatever gives you joy. I think especially with multiplayer, the fact that we can't just sit down and rest, I'd probably want to build that has more fatigue stuff built up.
Yeah. Yeah. That's fair.
Rongo says he's having difficulties joining. Oh.
Yeah, he'll need the... Yeah, you already got it. Cool. Trying to be careful what I say.
I know. Are you in?
I'm basically making my character now. I'm just stuck figuring out what I want to do. I'm gonna get fast learner, which I almost never... Well, I mean, I do that frequently enough. And outdoorsy. Save. Yeah. There we go. Yep, nope, I'm in.
I think I'm joining. I'm just chatting. I'm hiding my screen until
Yep. Oh, I should probably turn on VoIP for Drongo since he's not in the call.
You're not going sweaty tryhard, right? You actually chose things with like stats and stuff.
Yeah. Nothing
okay.
amazing, but you know, it's fine.
Yeah.
Let's see. And push to talk. Where are you hidden? Enable VoIP mode, listen only. Oh, right, push to talk here. And then it'd be key bindings. Oh, right. So why? I'll have to remember that, which I'm not going to. I will probably need to turn that off because I also realize I don't have push to talk on my mic here. So I'm going to echo you so badly. So let me turn that back off, actually.
Oh, okay. Here, just, Oh, I'm in. Oh, you're in. Yo, let's go. Here, hold on. I'm sending you a message on Discord right now.
Okay.
Is Drongo streaming right now, guys?
I think Drongo will be streaming it if he isn't already. Okay, yeah, no, I'm good. Yeah, that'll be good, so I don't have to like figure out how to not echo you and everything.
Okay. I sent you a message on Discord.
Did you not hear that I gave you like the thumbs up on the Drongo?
Yeah,
I'm good.
Yes?
I'm good, Drongo. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I can totally understand you're juggling like 5 things, so. Oh, they're saying like literally he just went live.
Yeah.
Like 2 seconds ago. That's fine.
Okay, let me just, I'm surprised nothing's come to kill us right now.
Oh no, we're in the middle of nowhere. And thank you, Willie Sun, so much for the Prime Gaming sub. I really do appreciate that. Been subbed to the channel for too much, and thanks for
Let me
that.
pull
I
up his
might
stream.
be
Let me
slow.
make sure that he knows that I've sent him a DM.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
guys. We're just trying to coordinate stuff here.
Yeah, I might be a little slow in responding because I don't have my mute on Discord set up well.
Oh, God.
And I don't want to be, like, constantly thanking people for, like, subs and all that and having to make everyone else listen to it.
Stream.
Yeah. Yeah, now we shouldn't have to worry about any zombies here until either a meta event or we start poking beehives.
Okay.
I guess in the meantime... Huh. This area shows us not having any known foraging things. Weird. It's just probably some of the patch. It's just we happen to be in an area that they didn't set up correctly for foraging.
I always find it like I'm literally watching Drongo stream and I'm watching him DM me while I'm sitting here doing nothing in game. And I'm like just waiting for my DMs.
Yep, and just for while we're waiting on that to kind of catch up what we got going on. So Ultra's got this server set up. We sat down, worked out a bunch of settings. It is 16 times pop. We didn't do pinpoint or any of that kind of nonsense, but you know, so like standard zombies, but lots of them. We did give people, anyone who joins the server, just kind of a basic kit of one thing, like, well, 2 things of food that are small, 1 soda, and a nightstick. Just that way, you know, people who join in late, they don't find nothing but empty houses and have to fight zombies unequipped to catch up. Let's see, what our settings do we have? The zombie respawns are off, loot respawns are off. I had like a whole write-up on what I did here. One moment, or what we did.
You had a whole write-up?
Yeah, I shared with the others about what they were joining into.
Oh, right.
Alright, it's under the other channel. Yeah, okay, so we do not have fire or fire spread turned on. We have the loot, it's a hair above extreme, or sorry, it's a hair below extreme, a hair above insane, so not quite the worst it can be. Helicopters sometimes, so it should be about every 10 to 12 days, roughly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's interesting, you still disappear behind me. That's fine. That was one of the things we said. It's whatever. We should probably head east or west.
Well, now I'm questioning, is the server set up properly?
Let's see. What is the fastest thing I can test real fast?
Well, if we go into town, we can figure out real quick if there's times 16 zombies or not.
Okay, I do see you on the map, so it did take the settings. It seems like that one setting didn't take. Because before yesterday, I couldn't see you on the map.
Oh, okay.
We made reading, like, 20 times faster or some nonsense. Like, it's way faster. We probably want to head east or west first and not go straight at the town. So that way we have some place to fall back to. Because there's the barracks to the east or the farmhouse to the west.
Oh, right.
And for those who don't know where we are, we're just north of Lake Fallis.
Well, what if we did, like, just a straight crapshoot into town?
We can try. I suspect we'll break our nightsticks and that'll be the end of that. I'm down to try, like, not even joking.
There's a, actually, you know what? There's a house.
Yeah.
To the west of us.
Yeah, there's a farmhouse to the west and a barracks to the east, and the barracks is like, you know, fishing, hunting barracks, probably no guns, don't get excited.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know.
Okay, the foraging EXP is... What is happening?
It's just the way it is now.
In In this build?
Yeah, like it just throws XP at you, like, aggressively. Like, genuinely, I think my character, I'm at like 2 strength and like 6 foraging, and I haven't been foraging very much on the other, the one I played earlier today.
Ooh! Lemongrass.
Yeah, no, foraging's always been strong in the game.
I don't know why they decided to do anything with foraging right now. Like, it's kind of...
I think the idea was you used to only get, like, good XP from foraging if you stopped to pick things up. And so you don't have to do that anymore. You don't get anything for doing that anymore, but you do for finding things. They just definitely overtuned the crap out of it.
I feel like... Do we have to go more south?
I believe we will hit a road, and then we follow the road south.
Okay.
Oh, a ladybug. I'm already almost
Yeah, the
level 3
foraging
foraging.
experience is actually crazy.
And to be clear, we did not buff any XP.
No. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Are you good?
Yeah, no, I'm
good.
good.
Wow, no, my game hitched for a second, and it looked like it froze. It was fine.
Oh, probably just loading in the zombies from the next zone. Oh man, I was having some bad stutters for a little while until I got a little bit distance from town. Like not on the server, when I was playing on my own. Did I just find a frosted donut?
No, you didn't.
With pink frosting, nonetheless.
Oh my god.
It's not clear whether or not it has sprinkles, but I'm going to assume it does.
Ooh, there's some cars down here.
Yeah, and it's apparently fresh. I don't know how you find a fresh donut in the middle of, like, a field.
We're on time 16.
Yep.
Oh, buddy. Okay. The car is fine. The car is fine. If you want to come over here and help me with this.
Yep, no, I'm just getting distracted by everything I could forge off the ground.
I mean, the car's not usable, but...
Yeah, but it might have goodies in it. I'll try and get the 2 in the back.
Okay. Digital watch.
You know, it's gonna be a real sad time when these nightsticks break.
Yeah. Did you even check to loot these zombies?
I grabbed the parrying knife off one, but I don't think it...
Okay, there's a vehicle key in this one.
Well, that's really good, because I'm about to be like, oh, those trunks are locked.
Yeah. Ratchet wrench, tarp, tire pump.
That's all good news. I'm used to having so little inventory. Yep, so ratchet I can bang zombies with. The tarp we can make into a tent.
If you wanna take that, go for it. I'll grab the next weapon that comes our way. There's zombies are coming now. I'm eating a cabbage, so oh no, we're good.
I'm dropping the tarp up on the ground just so we see it there. Alright. That's not too bad. That's only... Okay, it's actually pretty bad. I was gonna be it's only like 5 rally groups, and I'm like, oh wait, no, that's like 12.
No, it's it's a pretty decent sized group.
That's fine. Alright. Figure we start on the east side? Yeah, I figure we start on the east side and just work our way in.
Sure.
Or they're just gonna come after me, like...
I think they're
push up.
migrating. Hold on,
Well,
hold
yeah.
on, hold on. Just
chill, let them do their thing.
I mean, if they keep all going... I don't know what they're doing, actually.
What I think they're doing is they try to have a certain amount of space between rally groups, and if they're too bunched up, they'll kind of shove each other out. It's one of the things that makes it really rough if you set up too close to town, is they will shove each other out into you.
Oh.
My first long run in Build 42, that's how I died. I was by Irvington and just... like, I had a little pocket of not death in the middle. I got some that are over there. I'll try and grab some off the back.
Okay.
My screen, you are getting grabbed constantly. I love the desync with all that. For those who don't know how the netcode in this game works, the zombies have kind of a system where when they aggro to Ultra, they're effectively Ultra zombies. They belong to Ultra. And so her game client starts handling the netcode for those zombies.
Oh, is that how that works?
Yeah, so what'll end up happening, though, is if they switch aggro, then they'll, switch to whoever. That's the only time it gets real dangerous is, that switch over. That's where the desync happens. That's the reason why you don't get too close to each other. Because then where I see the zombie and where you see the zombie may not be the same place.
Guys, on my end, can you guys hear Rual okay? Are the zombie noises too loud? It's gonna get really sad when the nightstick breaks.
Oh, I am already ready to be upset about it.
Yeah.
I'm glad we have it, but it will be a briefly enjoyed experience.
I didn't realize that was you, and I was like, there's a zombie coming at me with a nightstick.
Yep, no, I was just following behind them. Just whoever was in the farthest back got a whack to the back of the head. After doing 0 to Hero all day, the fact that I'm not half passing out from exertion is weird.
Right? I guess it would be sound volume then?
Which volume?
Sound volume, because the zombies are a bit too loud compared to you.
Oh, yeah, no, I think so.
Oh, did you already yoink that knife?
Oh, yeah, I actually have 2 already,
No,
so
okay.
I can drop one.
Oh, okay. Sure.
There, that way you got a knife. It's on the ground by me. Yeah, because right now I got a ratchet, a bone, a knife, and the nightstick. The bone's terrible.
Nick, have you been doing multiplayer as well? Voices are good? Okay. They're kind of spread out. Which is nice.
Oh yeah, maybe some of them heard us fighting, so they moved around.
Yeah.
Yep, I'll let you handle the lead ones, and I'll go for the ones in the back.
Yeah, sounds good. You can change fonts? You guys have a different font?
Yeah, so there is, under accessibility, dyslexia-friendly mode.
Oh.
And I don't know if it's open dyslexia or dyslexia, but either way, it's a dyslexia-friendly font. It just does stuff like makes the bottom part of the letter thicker than the top part, makes it so like P, Q, G, and D and B don't look like they're not just mirrors of each other.
Gotcha.
I think you got a crawler behind you.
Sure do.
Nah, I got excited because one of them was a work vest. Thought he had a hammer. Did not.
Oh no.
Oh no?
Okay.
Oh, your nightstick broke?
No,
you're seven.
Sorry, I was saying oh no about him not having the hammer.
Oh, okay. It's very enthusiastic's not the word I'm looking for. Is very emotionally charged. Oh
Yeah.
no. All right, so we have about 2.5 rally groups. This will be fun.
That's fine.
Oh, that works
As long
perfect.
as the nightstick is working, we're good.
It's actually a really good split. I think you got like 8, and I think it's literally like 8 and 8.
Nice. Chad, do I still need to adjust the volume of the zombies compared to my voice and Ral's voice, or like how we doing now? I am starting to get exhausted a little bit, but we're good right now.
Yep. I'll circle around since I'm drawing myself towards yours, which is not a good.
Yeah, this is so much easier with 2 people.
Oh yeah. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna have to do like a well, I mean, don't have to. I'm going to do a thank you. Give me 1 moment. And thank you so much for the raid, Foxmouse. I really do appreciate that. I do hope you had a good stream and all that stuff. Can we get a shout out from Foxmouse, by the way? Oh, and Witty Mitchie as well. When we get that first shout out done for Foxmouse, we can follow it up with a shout out for Witty Mitchie. Both fantastic content creators, so I do hope you were playing for some fun stuff, but it's good to see you, Foxmouse. Here, I can get that shout out if I don't have a mod ready. Let's see. There you go. So, oh, you're playing some Project Zomboid as well. Heck yeah! I hope you're enjoying the Build 42 multiplayer. Oh, I need to drink my ginger ale. All right. I'm gonna need to drink more of my ginger ale. But yeah. So again, thank you so much for that raid. I do really appreciate it. Hope you had a good time and all that good stuff. It's always good to see you. Solo play actually, because they changed a lot of solo as well. Gotcha. Yeah, no, it's just when I saw both you and Witty popped in, I was like, oh, okay, maybe they're playing together and all that stuff. Yep, so let me go ahead and it'll probably still be on cooldown. But we'll see. Yeah, it's still on cooldown for 10 more seconds. Are you doing any mods? There's gonna be no mods going on for a while for pretty much anyone playing Project Zomboid right now. With the massive rework of the code, your mods are just not gonna be working for a while. But so check out Witty Mitchie playing some Infinity Nikki, so also fantastic content creator. Someone else definitely worth checking out. But I'm gonna go ahead and get back on the conversation with Ultra since I am collabing. But thank you so much for those raids. I do appreciate it. All right.
Welcome back.
How are you doing at this? Because I've already finished my ginger ale.
I'm working my way through it. For sure.
Yep. curious if way back they had a bug in Product Zomboid. I think it was like Build 41 multiplayer where your hunger and thirst went faster than it was supposed to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't think it'll be too bad. It'd be one of those things that, like, if it ends up being faster than it is, I wouldn't, like, stop things or anything for it, but, like, at the end of the night when people pop out, we can just tweak it if that is the case.
Yeah, for sure.
It could also be the fact that we're not sleeping and just going is messing with my perception of time.
The fatigue feels good, by the way.
The lack of fatigue or the endurance in general?
Lack of it. It feels good.
Oh yeah, never having to sleep. Yeah.
Oh my god, there's so many zombies here.
Yep. How is my nightstick doing? I'm sure it's going to be upsetting, isn't it? It's a little over halfway. That's not too bad. Are you just pushing the zombies?
Woo! A little bit. I didn't like their spacing, so...
Oh, I see.
Yeah, not out of choice, but...
Alright. Oh, hey, you're not actually dead. Just the one walking behind us be like, thunk, falls over dead.
The death animations are very interesting in multiplayer.
Yeah, they get a little weird.
One of those guys had a garden fork in him, I think.
I see a carving fork. I just
might have
dropped it
been
on the
that.
ground. I think it counts as a short blade. I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure it does too.
Yeah,
It's a stabby weapon. It's a stabby.
yeah, it's not the worst. It is pretty bad though. It's not like when you use like the dinner fork or whatever. You get one hit and it breaks.
Okay, I lied about the exertion. It's kind of... It felt like it was like going away at a good rate, but now I've done it. Ooh, there's a one with a double bag coming at you.
I see it.
Yeah.
Pretty soon I think I'm gonna have to get into the house to get some water. I
Yeah.
am dehydrating fast.
I don't really use a lot of mods in this game, but we currently don't have any mods on because multiplayer was just released. The, like, what, 12 hours ago? Not 12 hours ago, like 24 hours ago-ish. So there's not a lot of compatible mods with multiplayer at the moment. Or even if there is a hypothetically compatible mod, I wouldn't want to tempt fate and have this bug out.
Yeah, for most people, if you care about mods, you don't want to be playing Build 42 multiplayer right now. If you wait, like, you'll probably want to wait like 2, maybe 3 weeks for some of the main mods or being one updated mods to catch up.
You know what? Oh, I guess I can check my kill count if I go to your info. Does it tell you?
Yeah.
32.
43.
Okay, it's not a competition, Rual.
I mean, that's what people say when they're not winning.
I'm gonna end my stream. So is it fitness? Fitness is what success chance of decreases exhaustion rate. Yeah. What's your fitness at? Mine's at 4.
Mine is at 5.
Okay.
And every point makes like a very significant difference.
Mm-hmm. If I sit here, can you guard me while I go pee real quick?
Sure.
Okay, I'll be right back. Thank you.
All right, question chat. How many gift subs to Let Ultra Die? No, I'm teasing. It's like the ATS race all over again. Did me and Ultra get like comp? Oh, I think that did happen. Was one of the times that me and Ultra played ATS. You know, we had been driving kind of like loosely following the laws, and then, you know, things kind of got faster and faster as time went on. I figured in this case, I'm not going to do what I did last time, which was last time, Ultra's like, watch me. I'm like, okay, and I went to the direction the zombies were, and fought the zombies over there, figuring, you know, that would protect her. And just one zombie rolled up from a completely different direction and just chomped her while I wasn't paying attention.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks for protecting me.
No problem. Do we know what's
Like,
going
you
on
know-
with Drago?
Oh, sorry, I didn't. I didn't relay information. He wants to like, kind of figure out Project Zomboid again, learn the ropes. So he's
Gotcha.
gonna play on his own for a little bit. He might change his mind. He might not. And I said that was fine.
Gotcha. Honestly, in a lot of ways with 2 people, well, multiple people, it's a lot easier just because you can back off and the other person kind of
Yeah,
give
no,
you
for
breathing
sure.
room.
Like, I'm definitely seeing that.
You know, I've had a lot of people asking me like what server settings, and it's like whatever zombies you think you should have, like 1.5 to double that.
Yeah. This is a completely different game from what I'm used to in solo. This house is so broken.
That's fine. 16 times pop, that's gonna be pretty much every house. I guess we're also both used to doing like 0 to hero stuff, so being able to just like immediately pop out and actually fight is a little weird.
Yeah. Oh.
Getting some spicy turns?
It was interesting. I think a zombie fell, and you know when they fall, there's like a delayed death, kind of?
Yeah.
That happened, but at the same time, I killed a zombie by hitting it on the head, so it like there was like a double headshot almost, it looked like.
Gotcha.
Ooh, it's getting dark.
Yep, no, multiplayer's up. They dropped it yesterday, like last night.
What is your weapon? We're using nightsticks.
Yeah, since we have a bunch of people going to pop on, and then pretty soon we're going to have like this area starting to get cleared, we decided to give everyone like a nightstick, a soda, a granola bar, some chips.
Yeah,
Just, you know,
fair.
that way people don't dehydrate trying to find their way to us kind of thing. Because, like, while me and Ultra have played a ton, some of the people in the group are nowhere near, like, that much.
Little bit greener. Oh my god, there's so many. I don't like the ones hiding in the woods down here.
Yep. Alright, time to eat a poisonous berry. Oh, that was
Seriously?
actually not poisonous. Yeah, you don't eat the spicy berries?
No, I have herbalist.
But how do you get the spicy on the inside?
The spicy on the inside? Well, no.
What? The burning reminds you that you're alive. If it separates us from the zombies.
Okay.
Alright, making some friends.
Yeah, I'm a little hesitant to fight right now because of the visibility.
Gotcha. It's gonna get pretty bad pretty soon.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking my character's getting real thirsty. I'd really like to sneak a sip of water out of that house.
Yeah.
Maybe we should have put a flashlight in the starting kit. Too late now. It is what it is.
Here, if you need a sip, what's my yell? Oh my god. Here.
Oh yeah, it got dark real fast there.
Okay, see if that helps you with your water situation.
Working on it. The door was locked and I got a couple friends. I'll just clear them out and should be alright.
I have a little bit more than a couple friends.
Yeah, I'm working on getting my way in. Just have like one straggler after another show up when I'm trying to get in. They got the classic situation where the one window is going to go through is right next to the door and there's a zombie banging on it, so that's not going to work. Alright. Water has been achieved.
Okay. Once I get a little bit more tired, I'll loop back and I'll try to get water too. I'm just kind of heading north on the road right now. Dude, if I clear this group with this nightstick, I'm gonna be shocked.
Oh, I can't see what I'm running through. Okay. Ooh, it is real dark.
Yeah. Okay,
I did grab a bunch of zombies
but
from...
I'm looping back, and I've got a lot of friends.
Yeah, I did grab the zombies from inside the house, but I may have left some on the yard because I can see nothing. Oh, man, at the end of the driveway, I can stop seeing anything at all. It's the abyss. I'm not sure how I want to deal with this. I can't fight in that dark.
I can see a little bit.
I am running out into the wilderness.
Best of luck. Shoot, there's a bunch of zombies. Ah! I don't... Oh, God. We are not drinking water from here. There's a crazy amount of zombies.
Yeah, once I can see to be able to do literally anything, I'll see what I can do to help.
Even if you could see, it's not happening.
I'm sure I could make, like, Pied Piper them away for a few. I'm scared I'm just gonna walk into a horde of zombies I will not see at all.
I think I have at least 50 on me right now.
I ditched mine because I can see nothing. So I just kind of ran east into that field area we started at, and just was like, yep.
I can see them better than you, but I'm at high exertion, so I'm just kind of walking.
Gotcha.
Should be getting some light in about, what, 3 hours in game?
Yeah. Well, actually, did we adjust how long night was to be shorter?
Allegedly.
Yeah, I'm dubious if some of those settings work.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm just resting on the ground.
Yeah, I'm doing the same. Just found a spot in the field and I'm just sitting because...
I think I'm better off just not even looking at the durability of my nightstick. I feel like it'll last longer if I don't look at it.
Maybe. Mine still got a little less than a third and a little bit over a fourth. Oh, Pulverizer, this is the server the brightness wasn't set brighter. It's fine. I think it'll be good later on when we have like the flashlights and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
We just don't have anything yet. Because it's also this thing that you start seeing like 7 p.m. roll around, you're like, oh, I gotta go home. Streetlights are gonna come on, mom's gonna be mad.
Right? Did you grow up in Florida?
So I was in like just outside of Detroit until like right around when I switched to being a teenager. Like right at the tween teen edge.
So I was gonna say streetlights coming on at 7 p.m. I'm like, where in the world is that?
Well, I mean, it depends what time of year. Like Michigan would be too much different from what you deal with in Canada.
No, that's true.
Where you go to bed and it's like 10 p.m. and it's still, you know, sunny because it's summer and you're like, but the sun's still up. I don't want to go to bed.
Dude, I love summer in Canada. I love having like light until like 10 p.m. It's so good.
Yeah, and then winter rolls around, it's like
And then
5,
it's very sad.
6 or something that it starts getting dark. You're like, no. It's too
Well,
early.
when I would work at the farm, I would go to work and it'd be dark, and then I'd finish my shift and it would be dark, and you could literally see the sun like barely go up over the horizon. Kind of go sideways a bit and then go back down. And you're like, oh.
Well, that's where you see like the footage from like just off of the North Pole and all that, where the sun like kind of does this sort of like, it more orbits you than goes up and down.
Mm-hmm. All weapons have durability in Project Zomboid. Some weapons have better durability than others, and your maintenance skill allows your weapons to maintain durability for longer.
Alright, so it should hopefully start lightening up relatively soon.
Mm-hmm. I'm also heading back. I just got my fatigue or exertion back, so.
Oh, I did not forward the information on to Allison. Let me go ahead and do that.
How dare. Is she wanting to join right now?
I don't know about right now, but
Oh, okay.
I did say she was welcome to join us. I'll pass it on to her. Because not like I could defend myself in this darkness as is.
Ugh, sorry. Dude, the delayed death sound is not great. That actually jump scared me.
Okay. Let's enter DM on that, so
Nice.
I have no idea if she's like live or anything right now. I don't think she is.
No, it's usually she goes live like I think a few hours from now, hour or two.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Oh, she is live.
I usually run Cat's Eye. That's why it's like, wow, it's so dark. It's like, oh, right, I don't have Cat's Eye loaded for once.
Oh.
I don't believe there's been a significant update to the map with this. Like, Build 42 had a significant update to the map, but I don't think it's changed significantly since then, but I could be wrong in that one. Gotcha. Yeah, if you haven't tried Build 42 yet, they added an entire, like... Oh, actually, I can still show you. Do we have the full map revealed? No, we don't.
Nope.
That's fine. Yeah, so there's, like, the entire west side of the map had, like, a massive expansion added to it. Like, Irvington has been added to the map. I believe actual Ekron has been added to the map. Let's see. There was another city that got added. Oh, Echo Creek got added to the map. So you got three more cities over there. Or actually, I think there's 4 cities. There's cities over there. And they add a bunch of points of interest over there and that kind of stuff. It's kind of like where they added Louisville, where just a big chunk got added to the map.
I'm just waiting for something to flank me. Ooh, a screwdriver. Nice. And a fork. I think I'll take that.
So weirdly, half of my screen is lit up,
Really?
and the other half screen is dark. There's like, it's not a straight line, it kind of zigzags a little bit.
Oh, wow, it got so much brighter.
Oh, that's because I'm sitting in the mud. So, like, the mud is dark. That makes sense. I mean, it was pitch black when I sat down, so I was like, yep, I have no idea where I am. I'm just not by the zombies, and that's the important detail.
Whereabouts are you? I'm pretty tired.
I am almost exactly northeast of you, but like
Okay.
a good couple screens. I'm heading your way. And Allison's like wanting to double and triple check me, like, hey, I'm welcome, right?
Absolutely not. No. Allison is very welcome here.
Oh, let me just kill this one zombie in this field so that people don't load in and get mauled immediately.
Ekron CC? What is CC? There is a guy, I don't know if it appeals, but there's a guy with a biker helmet down here. Oh, community college. Dude, I see CC and I immediately think credit card.
Gotcha. And I told Allison we'll let her know what's up, like in game like text chat kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just not have too many voices going on.
Yep. Appreciate it.
Oh, you are like right there next to me. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just the walk up behind Clunk.
Biker guy's just right down here.
Okay.
How many kills are you at now?
Let me see. I am at 75.
Holy crap.
But more importantly, I'm now rocking leather pants.
Ooh. You'll love to see it.
And I must be trendy because in the 90s, they got holes in them.
I think that's still trendy now.
Yeah, I guess. It was definitely like the thing where people like, you know, did the bleach burning and all on their pants and all that.
Mm.
Oh, that zombie just started existing in front of me. That was spicy.
I do get really, I don't know, I feel old, but I get irritated when I go clothes shopping and all they have are ripped jeans. I'm like, bro, I'm not paying good money for holes. I can't do that.
I will be making my own holes in these jeans, thank you very much.
Right.
Which will probably be why I have to ultimately get rid of them. Oh, I got one behind me.
If you want to take these guys, I can't take them.
Alright, I'll grab them in just a second.
Yeah, we're good.
I think got all but one of them. Oh, never mind. He changed his mind. I got him all.
He changed his mind.
He was just like going on chasing you, and then just like, wait, never mind. I'm supposed to be over here.
There's like one random zombie to the east of me.
Yep, I see him.
Yeah, I don't know how late I'm gonna go. I'm trying to drink as much Red Bull as I can so I can like stay up and play, but like I don't know what it is, dude. I just haven't been sleeping.
Oh, we got friends.
We sure do.
Dude, where are you going?
I don't know what's happening.
Looks like you got one coming from your side.
Yeah.
Right, you get back here. You're gonna like stand in the middle of that field and just grab whoever spawns in before they know what's going on. And I hear you with like ADHD, insomnia is one of like the common symptoms that almost everyone gets.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh.
So I can certainly relate.
Oh my god, that's you.
Like, this is a weirdly aggressive zombie.
Oh my, dude, the way you just like appeared. Just like, just apparated in front of me.
You got one coming. Oh,
Those
never mind.
holsters? Can you grab this guy for me?
Sure.
Oh, maybe. I think. Okay, we're good. Oh, it is a holster. I will drop that on the ground.
Okay, well, we're definitely getting a lot of kills, considering I think between the two of us, we're probably sitting around 150 or so.
Yeah, I would say so. I'm at 64.
I'm at 97. So almost 170. Oh, I think Drongo and Allison are here.
Are they?
Because there is a Dr. Ongo. And they're together right
Dr.
now.
Ongo? How do I type in chat? Oh my god. How do I type in global chat?
I am struggling to remember the same thing as well.
It's not global. /all?
Well, I see that here, but I don't know if we're saying that.
No. Oh! /all. Dr. Ongo. I just want some water. It is looking more clear here. I don't know if you just said that to me, Rual. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yep. No, I was correcting it. And I don't think Drongo said anything. Yep. Oh yeah, and Burning Sun saying that Drongo doesn't have his like in-game chat up.
What the heck, Allison? Who gave you the password?
So Drongo's like in-game voice push to talk.
Doesn't that only work if he's like close to us though?
Yes. As I say, if you're gonna try to communicate with them, these zombies are close and I feel comfortable protecting you for them. Because they're moving.
Yeah.
Not that I wouldn't try, but you know, if there's 30 zombies coming this way,
I know.
how pans? Aww. Nightstick, bro.
Oh, is Drongo just trying to find sticks? Is he unga bungaing it over there, bro? He spawns in with a nightstick. Yeah, I can fight again a little bit. Dude, our driveway is gonna be so messy.
I am watching on my screen this crawler just ruin your shins. And I can't do anything about it because I have no idea what the actual state of the zombies are.
Yo, credit card? Let's go. Ooh, maintenance just went out.
So when you next have to like back off and rest, we want to invite Drongo into the call?
I think he wants to not do that.
Oh, okay, that's totally fair and valid.
Yeah, I told him if he changed his mind to let us know.
That's absolutely fine.
But he just wants to, yeah.
He just wants to vibe in some.
He just wants to like figure out the game without voices, which is fine.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Dude, I don't know how you snuck into the house.
Well, I mean, I walked in.
Oh my, okay.
And then I drank some water.
Uh-huh.
And then all hell broke loose.
Uh-huh, okay. Multiplayer feels pretty okay. I don't know, what do you think, Rual? You've been playing this probably a little bit longer tonight than I have.
Generally I'd say multiplayer feels like if you were for when Build 41 first hit multiplayer. Kind of the same thing where there's some desync stuff, but nothing terrible.
It doesn't, yeah, it feels okay to me so far.
I imagine vehicles are going to be utterly cursed, though. In multiplayer, I mean.
Yeah.
I low-key am excited about the idea of getting a fast car and having Drongo in it with the ping, and just seeing what happens. Most likely, the experiences me and him will be having will be entirely unrelated experiences.
I love
and then
that.
suddenly he'll just snap into existence wherever I stop. Okay, it looks like Allison is right behind us.
Okay, I feel like I can almost enter the house.
But yeah, for those who are watching, if you watch on like either watch me on Ultras or Ultra on mine, or I guess Allison on either of ours, you'll notice it looks like they're just getting chewed up constantly because of like the mild desync. But on their screen it'll be totally fine, and that's what matters. Like what the zombies are doing is determined by your client side, not server side. That way lag shouldn't normally kill you. Outside of two cars suddenly deciding they exist in the same physical space. That goes bad.
I just want water. I love these Drongo updates. Drongo has learned how the map works and is gradually moving towards you.
They have fresh nightsticks. They can help us actually kill things.
I know, right?
Oh, that was... Okay, that was a legitimately startling zombie just chilling behind the car. It's like Nightmare Ash Ketchum.
So many zombies? Yeah, there's a lot of zombies. God, on my screen, it looked like Allison just got bit.
Oh yeah, no, it's like it's fairly constant
It's so
when
janky.
you're like properly fighting. It's just constantly just watching the zombie grab again and again, and sometimes it'll even do like the crunch sound. Oh, I think it pulled them off you. I pulled most of them off you.
I'm out of energy, dude. So
I'll do what I can.
I'm just living my best life.
Oh, hi.
So many bodies.
Honestly, of the people here, I imagine Allison has the most, like, multiplayer experience of all of us.
Mm.
Because I know her and Retinaru play a decent amount of multiplayer stuff.
Gotcha.
I'm honestly surprised I'm not exerted. I gotta be, like, riding this exerted fence.
Yeah, I'm pretty roasty toasty right now. I see Drongo! I don't even know. If we do push to talk, is it going to be like a weird double voice thing?
We would probably have to, like, mute the Discord. I'll have to, like, I don't mind putting mine on, like, listen and all that and try to figure it out.
Who's... Let me turn up their volume more. How do I turn that up? Incoming voice volume. There we go. Turn that up.
Well, fair enough then. Good talking to you. I hope you have some safe travels. I'm just gonna head over in this here direction.
He's not reading global chat.
Oh. Alright, let me... I'll kill this one for you. Well, you got it? Yeah, okay, you got it.
Yeah, I got it.
Just gonna back off.
Ooh.
And I'll try turning on VoIP and muting myself on Discord and see how that goes.
Sure.
Let's see. That's the right mic. Push to talk. We'll see if I remember that at all.
I would be curious if there's like any way that I could mute you in game.
There probably is. I don't know. You'd probably have to like go
Yeah.
into things and find it.
No.
All right, and it doesn't matter because Drongo is like booking it down the road to the
Oh, has
west.
he left us? Okay.
He probably aggroed stuff and is trying to live.
How dare he? Dareva says you can mute specific players in game.
Yeah. No, I'm sure there's a way because it'd be utterly obnoxious otherwise. Because you'll always have like the one person whose dog is just barking constantly.
Yeah, we're still clearing the first house. It's there's a lot of zombies.
To be fair, we're getting close.
How spicy is it in this house? I'm drinking! Oh my god. Oh crap.
Okay, so now I can actually potentially talk to you.
Yeah. Does this work?
Yeah. I was trying to do that because Drongo's like also not able to hear us, and he's talking in game.
Oh, okay, well that's good. Hopefully I'm not too loud for you.
No, your volume's really good. And I turned on in-game chat just so you could we could talk to the others since everyone else is being dealt without.
Yeah, oh good. Can you hear me on Discord still?
Yeah, I can still hear you in Discord.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh god. Yo, there's chicken nuggets in this house. Oh, there's too many. It's too many. No, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, dude, the house has chicken nuggets. It's a Christmas. Woo! Sorry.
I've just been watching a zombie like just jumping back and forth in the back window. Clearly just exercising, doing some parkour.
Bro, I just want to sit. Oh my god, there's so many zombies out here.
Oh ho ho, metal bat.
No, you didn't. Man. There's a party in here. I want to sit, but like, I don't trust.
Anything at all?
No, I don't trust this house.
You could pick up a chair and take it outside.
I could.
Yeah, Drongo's like 2 farms west of us.
There's cooked pizza in here.
That is quite a lovely summer hat.
Thank you. I like it. It makes me think of Venus.
Okay, I'm gonna trust that my friends are gonna protect me.
There's a lot of zombies coming, so you may not want to trust that we're going to protect you.
Can you tell me when they're coming?
Absolutely.
They're coming from the north. We're just about to reach the kitchen. We're gonna try and fight them outside here.
Okay.
But if you're watching kitchen side, you'll see them coming.
Yeah, I'm watching kitchen side. I just see blood splattering everywhere else. Oh my god, and bodies appearing.
Yeah, no, it's not as bad as it looked. It looked like at first like 30-something zombies were coming. It's like, oh, I'm capable, but there's limits.
I'm just really tired. I just want to eat my chicken nuggies and have a juice box.
That's valid.
Nice bat.
Yeah, no, it was in the cupboard inside.
Do you think if I sleep in a bed, I'll regain my exertion faster?
Do you mean sleep or rest sleep in a bed?
Well, I'm not actually gonna sleep though, right?
I mean, resting in the bed would probably give you more exertion. I think it's the comfort level that determines how well, like if something's comfort good versus low or whatever.
See, though, we've kind of secured our first house a little bit.
Yeah, now we're starting to get just the ones at the perimeter. They'll close in for a little while, but sooner or later they'll stop coming.
Okay, nice.
You know, so it's looking honestly pretty secure. I don't think we have any zombies in visible. There's like a couple visible range by here, but otherwise the building looks pretty handled.
Okay, my nightstick finally broke.
This is a sad day. Oh hey, exertion.
Nightstick.
Alright, time for me to rest.
Alright. Curious as to where Drongo got to.
I can check. He is northwest of us, probably only about a field or so away. I think he'd be by. There's a farmhouse up there. It'd probably be pretty dense with zombies, though. I believe he went northwest about. He's about like a field or two away from us. I think he's by another farmhouse, but he might be in the thick of it with all of them.
Just doing some tailoring stuff.
Oh, nice.
Whoa. Yeah, he kind of went far.
Oh, and some watches if people want to do electrical.
Now I gotta find me working on that. I've done my time.
Yeah, it's habit at this point for me, though. I always pick up the watches.
Yeah, no, I hear you on that.
The helicopter event is going to be so bad when it happens.
Yeah, it is. When the helicopter happens, the good news is with like 10, you know what, these 1 hour days, and every like 10 to 12 days or whatever, it'll only be like once every 10 to 12 played hours on the server.
Rual, I come there and gift.
You has gift?
No way. There's a pirate hat.
Your gift is pizza. That is a fantastic gift.
I hope you enjoy it.
Oh. All right.
Did you make a likes cold food trait? Yeah. Honestly, looking like pretty soon we'll be able to make our push to
Oh my god, it's
town.
you.
Booga booga. In my time response, electrical, I see you. I don't remember if I hit electrical 10. I know I got to like 8 or 9 once, and I was like, never again.
Dang, we did a really good job of cleaning this up.
The zombie was on a trip.
And place to go. Yeah, no, the place is pretty clean. I think the next move would be starting to push towards the actual town before water goes out.
Yeah.
We gotta check a whole bunch of seeds we found under the sink here. And I guess other crafting stuff too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did we start with power? What?
You left the power and water on default setting, so 0 to 30, 0 to 14 days or something like that?
30.
Yep, so
There's a
Park could go
pirate
off.
hat here.
Oh, pirate hat? That'll be perfect for, like, the whole biker leathers with rips in them.
It's right here.
Excellent, that's perfect.
Captain Rual.
Honestly, considering that Drongo doesn't play, like, a lot of sweatier settings, the fact that Drongo hasn't died yet...
Yeah, he's doing great.
Yeah, no, very, very solid.
Well, I mean, he's a doctor after all.
Okay, Allison. I know she can't hear me, but
I'm pretty sure Ultra just rolled her eyes.
No, is he not a doctor? I thought he
is
was.
he not a doctor?
Doctor of big business.
Okay.
I'm removing the broken glass from all the windows, so that way if any of us decide to make a
Smart.
quick departure, it doesn't
Yeah.
involve lacerations. Oh yeah, no, that'd be unfortunate time. Be like, Drongo's doing really good. Drongo has died.
Then he dies. No, he's I'm sure he's fine.
I'm gonna fill all these cups with water, even though it's not much. It's at least a liter, so it can at least quench one person's thirst after water goes. I feel like we cleared this area rather quickly.
Oh yeah, even 16 times pop, you get a couple people going. They don't even have to be good. Just
Okay.
able to hit zombies. Like the not needing to sleep or stop. Shame there's no radio, but that's okay. So yeah, so for pushing the next spot is probably gonna be Ekron, or Lake Fallis, which I believe is just south of us. This is the closest farmhouse
Yeah, I've
to
never really
that.
been to this part of the map before. I generally know where town is, but like this is all like it's not muscle memory for me being here.
Oh yeah, no, back when I was like first going for high pop kills and all that, 16 times pop, this is where I'd go. Is always, it wasn't that house over there. I'd either start with the bunker barracks, wherever they are on the east of us, or there was an ice cream parlor just south of town, depending on where I spawned, because I was using, random spawn nonsense. Alright, well, I'm going to start pushing towards Lake Fallis, which should... Oh, we got zombies in the backyard.
Did I eat uncooked chicken nuggets? I might have.
I think uncooked chicken nuggets are
Oh!
safe.
Oh, people in the house!
I don't trust anything uncooked.
That's fair.
I wish the Half Moon cosmetic glass had a prescription variant.
Good lord. I got them. I took care of them.
Another way, front yard.
Oh.
You're right there.
A couple of them coming around the side that I missed.
Ooh, it's getting dark again.
At least this time with it getting dark, we've got a house with lights to hide in. Yeah, this is starting to look kind of like a migration. Just the trickle in keep happening.
In the house.
Are we like a gang with the leathers?
I guess. Yeah, so I figure when the sun comes up, we hit Lake Fallis. Because otherwise food and water is going to slowly become a thing. Oh, hey, friend.
Yeah, seems like a great neighborhood. Totally.
It's a very involved neighborhood. Really community driven, this one.
Very community driven. Raul, if you're okay with it, I need to figure out, I don't know what I need to do with my life, but I need to figure out this insomnia thing. I'm probably gonna head out here, if you're okay with that.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I look forward to checking the VODs to see what ended up happening with people. I'm assuming when I log out, do I just disappear?
Yeah, there might be like a delay of like, I don't know, it was set to like 30, 60 seconds or whatever. So if you pop into a place like this closet, the chances of a zombie sneaking up and grabbing you while you're on that delay is pretty negligible. Plus, then if you end up logging back in and the house is compromised, the odds are standing in that room with you.
Or lower.
Yep.
Okay. But yeah, guys, again, we're streaming with Rual here. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna pass you guys to Rual so you guys can continue the adventure, but I'm so sorry, like, my insomnia is killing me. I'm gonna hop out of the call here, Rual, but, thanks again for joining me, and have fun.
Alright. Alright, and thank you so much. Well,
Sorry, I left way too early.
No, you're good. I was like, oh wait, I said all right in the game, and then you dropped as like, oh right, that's how that goes. But yeah, no, thank you again so much for like hosting, setting up, and all that good stuff, and you know, it was great hanging out and all that. But I do look forward to more of it.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay, bye.
All right, bye. And then for everyone over here on my stream, we are still going, so I'm not ready to wrap up quite yet. Oh, it's actually getting late, but I'll still go along. It's fine, because maybe we'll hang out with Allison, all that good stuff. Yeah, so I'm thinking when we wake up in the morning, well, not wake up, when day breaks, we push towards Lake Fallis, start getting that going, because that'll be a war. How's things going with Drongo? Like, I know Drongo's up there. I assume right now Drongo's like hiding in some closet, because that's basically what we're doing. We just happen to have lights available. I mean, that's what I'm doing if I'm out there. People saw that earlier today. Let's see. Closet with lights. Master Napster. All right. I'm gonna work on making myself a tent for later. Which is all good. Yep, I don't need to do anything else with that. Alright. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Ultra. Never would have guessed that was coming. But welcome in, Raiders. For those who didn't catch what's going on, can I get a shout out for Ultrasaurus? Ultra, you might actually have to shout yourself. I mean, if you gotta, I assume you're gonna be raiding running pretty quick because it sounded like you were dropping off fast. But there we go. But oh right, yes, I can words. So let me go ahead and I can do that right there. You go. So definitely go check out Ultrasaurus. Was who we were collabing there with a moment ago. Definitely the host of the server and all good stuff. So definitely go check them out. I do hope you get that sleep you're looking for, and all that. But a lot of fun. Yeah, and that was the thing. I saw the shout and I was like, wait a second. But yeah, but welcome in everybody. But yeah, no. So we're going to keep playing for a bit longer. I am going later than I normally do, but you know, the big update just dropped. And all that, and I'll let Allison know. And Ultra is sending her love.
Appreciated.
But with all that said, again, check out Ultrasaurus. Plays a lot of simulation games, a lot of good stuff and whatnot. But you know, thank you for setting up the server again, and thank you for everyone popping over with that raid. And I imagine you probably all know me because we've been hanging out and all that stuff. But if not, I am Rual Storge, who play a variety of games here on Twitch, and I'm most known for this game right here in front of me. That very genuinely, like at the beginning screen, I actually roll in the credits on Product Zomboid. I'm one of the names that shows up, and I actually used to hold a world record in the game a while back. You know, it's 135,121 zombies killing one character, one life, and all that. These days, the record is way, way higher than that, but I did have that claim to fame for a good while. Well, stuff. But meanwhile, we're just gonna wait till daybreak and all that, and we can go with that. Oh, I still have seeds on me. But yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. Yeah, some celebratory late night gaming. I hear a zombie. There you are. All right, Ultra. You sleep well and all good stuff. And all that. Yeah, and just in case you're not able to see chat because of all that, Ultra's also saying it was good seeing you. She's going to sleep.
I can see. Yeah,
gotcha.
Enough time.
Sounds like Dr. Ongo is hiding in a closet with the light on over by the barn. You roll in the creds products, not the equivalent of when you die, you see me, right? I never thought about that. Yeah, technically when you die and you get shown to the front screen, you see me sometimes. The list of people on there is pretty long though, so it'd be only once in a while, but still. I love how I have fresh, like, warm-cooked pizza, and I'm still sitting here eating the thistle and all that, just because it makes inventory management easier. But I still got my pizza, I still got my doll. Oh, I see. I was just thinking about doing the same thing, too. I was like, oh, I don't want this ID on me. Okay, and we're up to 179 kills, and we're coming up on day 2 survived. Because day 1, we basically were just dealing with stuff outside. I'm honestly surprised we're not getting exposed to corpse sickness with the bodies inside the house like this.
It is on a multiplayer server though, so it's kind of slow, right? I think because it's based on real time or like slower time.
Could be that. That makes sense.
What is slower to go up is also slower to go down.
Yeah, I'm also thinking, I want to say it gets worse like the day or two later after the, bots have had a little bit of, bodies have a little time to, freshen up a bit.
Yeah.
It's a shame the bookstore is on the pretty much opposite side of Lake Fallis, because it'd be good to be able to bring the books back for when we're stuck in the evenings.
Yeah.
Granted, I
think
say
we'll
that,
get in
but we
there, though.
boosted the read speed really high on the server.
Oh, so slow reader was a good choice.
Yeah, no, I didn't even think about abusing that, but yeah. No, it's just one of those things. So I remember
Well,
being a multiplayer server with 2-3 hour days and normal read speed, and that was agony.
I imagine there's some things that are just absolutely terrible. Like, imagine mechanics and a lot of those other, like, ugh.
Okay, so it should start getting brighter pretty soon.
Oh, I took illiterate, by the way.
Oh no.
I forgot.
I'm also thinking normally I never worry about cleaning up corpses unless, like, they're in the bedroom with you or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, that might actually kind of matter here, because people are going to have to keep coming back to the same place.
Yeah, as well as with motion sickness, it's going to be harder for people to tell if they're actually sick or not.
I don't think you get fitness. I do believe you get strength. Similar to if you're carrying more weight than you can handle. Like once you pass, I can't remember. It's something like 60% of your max carry weight or whatever. Once you're over that, you start gaining strength XP for every couple steps or whatever. Okay, just checking some things. I also forgot how incredibly brutal moving corpses are on your exertion.
Yeah, it's awful.
It's like bodies are heavy or something.
The because I'm illiterate, I actually also can't see the words on the map. Like it's question marks.
Oh, that's fine. Why is this phone... Okay. The watch I have had the alarm set for 4:50 just by default. Right, I'm going to take 2 seconds and I'll be right back. Alright, chat. I'll be back in just 2 seconds. I just need to use the restroom real fast. And I'll be right back. And thank you again for tuning in. I'll be back in a moment. Alright, and I'm back. Okay. That gave me a chance to recover and all that. Grab my drink. Grab my food. My plan is to basically go straight on down the road and just kill whatever zombies until we get to the next building.
Sounds like a plan. I will assist as best I can.
Yep, and forage along the way just in case.
Is there any particular weapon class that you're looking for, or you're good?
I'm good. I usually just kind of use whatever.
Same. I figured I'd ask, though.
Yeah. No, I know a lot of people focus on one thing or another, especially multiplayer where you can share stuff.
Yeah, and I know you're not, like, min-maxy or, like, you know.
Oh, hey, there's one at the backpack over here for you, once I kill it. Metal butterfly sheets? If you're looking for a backpack, directly in front of the wrecked cars, one of those two zombies has a backpack for you.
Perfect, thank you. Go try.
Oh, that endurance went fast. Looks like we got some creeping up on the house. I'm pretty sure we're already at like level 3 long blunt. To be fair, it is a metal baseball bat, so it lasts a long time.
Oh, they're in the house as well.
Yeah, no, I saw him heading that way, so I figured. That'll probably be the zombies from Lake Paulus, just spreading out naturally. Okay. Okay, looks like the house is clear and I'm resting up again.
Sounds good. I'm gonna put this backpack on the table so somebody else can have it. I got an upgrade.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Fast upgrades are always a good time. Well, I'm not sure if you noticed, we did make the recovery time for endurance a little faster. So it's not like fast, but just a hair faster.
And that's good. Like, I mean, it's better for everybody if we get to do more stuff, right?
Yeah, and that was kind of the thoughts when we didn't have that on the RNI. I was like, oh, we're spending a lot of time just sitting in real time.
Yeah, and that's not the best. Because single player, at least you can fast forward through all the boring bits, but...
Yep. Alright, gonna start heading down again.
Sounds good. Gonna join you here in a moment. Just gotta fill up water.
No problem. Yeah, so we're gonna keep pushing down this way. Because basically what happens is just south of us is one of the smaller towns in the map, but it's also one of the towns that has kind of like the broadest range of loot. Lake Paulus, which we formerly called Ekron. Basically the way it works is it's got like a police station that's got police stuff. It's got a hardware store that's like hammers and saws and all that. It's got a farming supply store which has like seeds and, you know, pitchforks, all that kind of stuff. It has a library, or a bookstore, I'm sorry. A bookstore that has, you know, books in it. It also has, there's like a city hall or whatever admin building kind of thing. It's okay for books. It's about the only thing you find in there, but, you know, it's still not bad. but it is just around this corner. I should not have eaten half that slice of pizza. Okay, they didn't go full to bursting, so it's only a little wasteful. I should also be foraging at pretty much all times. Because you never know when you're going to get lucky and get like a generator magazine or something else big like that. I want to make it a point to find the flint nodules and all that. Big migration. Okay, so that's a full-on migration if I've seen one. I'm gonna try and get ahead of it so we can start knocking it back. Forging in the middle of the road, you found a golf bag? Oh yeah, no, like over the years I found some pretty wild things. There's like 100 zombies heading this way through the woods. Like migration.
Oh. Well, I mean, we're both capable, but I don't know if we're 100 zombies capable.
It was just one of those things I walked up to start clearing. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna go back and meet them on the other side of the woods. Here they come.
Oh, that was a meta. They're flanking us. There's a lot.
Yeah, there is. There's a reason why when I saw him, like, wait, hang on, I'm backing up.
Yeah.
We're getting hit from behind, too. Cut north.
Okay. Rual, this is they're up above us too.
Yeah, let's just cut east and get away.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, you know what it could be? If Drongo's up there, he may have hit a house alarm.
Oh, combined with the meta and our current location, and also the varying of the randomness on the zombies.
Because that is a lot of zombies to be cruising all at the same time.
Yeah, it seems like a migration tick, but no, I think you're right. I think maybe a house alarm.
Or you got
a
like
car alarm.
Yeah, house alarm, car alarm, big gun.
Do you think he would shoot? I don't know if John. Well, maybe.
I have no idea. I don't know what he's up to.
Me neither.
I do know if they are going to continue following that way, he's in for a surprise.
Oh dear. Could you imagine if he's actually shooting off a gun?
All right, so it seems like we just got the stragglers behind us by about like 30 of them.
Depending on how many like are in the woods just south of... Oh no, there's not 3. There's way more.
Oh, I said 30, like 30.
Oh, okay. I thought it was.
A bunch of them just turned and burned back away from us.
That's definitely a gun or something.
Is for everyone who's popping in both channels, like is it something on Drongo's end that's like making noise, or is this just weird migration shenanigans? Because the zombie, I've only seen him do stuff like this on multiplayer when someone sets off a house alarm or like, you know, weird stuff like that. Okay. I'm gonna go on a limb and say the house is no longer safe.
Yeah. I don't think it's safe either, and also I think it could be a car. What if somebody is driving?
I mean, Drongo may have gotten a car.
No,
Because
he's
right
not
now,
moving on the map.
yeah, and I'd imagine if he had like a house alarm or something, he'd probably start hustling away.
I hope he's okay. Should we maybe go and see if we can collect him?
Oh, he's actually way farther south than he was earlier.
That leads me to believe that a house alarm went off north of him.
That could be. Yeah, like he's like half a field farther south than I remember him being. Well, I think
It's so fun trying to figure it out.
yeah, I figure what we could probably do is head towards the house we cleared to like re-clear it so we have some place to retreat to and maybe see what mayhem went his way. Because yeah, you didn't see on my end there was like so is the T that goes to Ekron or Lake Files. I got right there and just saw like a solid wall of zombies crossing the road ahead of me. It's like, this is not a fight I'm picking.
Well, when I seen them coming out of the woods, I'm like, okay, well, this is like if we were in a single playthrough, this is us reassessing and backing off, yeah.
Yeah, no, you'd back off. Maybe you kill a couple on the lead, but you'd definitely be like looking around, being like, all right, what's going on here? Like, let's not push our endurance. Let's just poke a couple and be ready to plan B this.
Yeah, because this is one of those situations where they could close around you and just like a giant circle.
I've been fortunate that I can get away with a lot of that stuff. I think that horrific playthrough I did with Build 42 when it first dropped, and I was literally being surrounded because of how aggressive the migrations were.
Oh yeah, the ones where I think the Irvington Speedway attacked you as well. Like you were.
Yeah, I was
You were
like in a
surrounded.
tiny little oasis of just death all around me. Alright, let's see how bad the house is. Yeah, no, and I was like sitting there the whole time being like, I have hosed everything around me with the helicopter. I don't even know how I get myself out of this hole I've made. The next helicopter's bringing this whole thing on top of me.
Yeah, it was definitely. You played really well though, given the circumstance.
I have so many clips from that one run of just getting away by the skin of my teeth again and again. I kept rolling the dice and winning, but eventually my dice rolls ran out. Yeah, for those who don't know what we're talking about, like right when Build 42 dropped,
Win them all forever.
I made the call. I was gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna push Irvington. It's a new city. We're going right for Irvington right away, first thing. Not realizing that Irvington, I can't remember, it was like the second highest population city on the map or some nonsense. And I had set up like just outside of town, like not even a full cell away. So it was those things, every time an event happened, I was just getting bullied constantly. But what I failed to realize was with all the helicopters, I was drawing them, like I was going to, you know, the side and drawing helicopters over there and all that. And it was just, they were like slowly kind of closing the noose around me. Until finally, it's like, there's nowhere for me to go. You know, I keep doing this and they just keep being everywhere. And like, I'd gotten so much done at that location, I didn't really want to back off either. Well, on the other hand, this is clearing Lake Fallis. That was always one of the things that I would have people when I was doing these types of clearing. They'd be like, "Oh man, you must be frustrated. You keep losing ground." I was like, "I'm not losing ground. I'm gaining ground. I'm just doing it backwards. I'm still wiping out the zombies in the area. The ticker of zombies keeping me from my home is going down. It's just going down at me." Oh, long blunt. You take so much endurance. And for those who don't know Allison Adventures, Allison is another person who's played Project Zomboid for thousands of hours. Doesn't do like a lot of like the super sweaty try-hard stuff that like me and Ultra tend to do, but is definitely a very, very competent player. Like has done some ridiculously high kill runs as well. Did they buff XP at some point? Because I feel like I'm leveling very fast.
Well, so you can customize it all, but I think that Ultra would have changed it, so it's probably just default.
Yeah, no, I helped Ultra with setting things up, so I was there when we set up. Yeah, we didn't touch any XP stuff. It could be I'm used to like 0 to hero where I do like no damage, so I'm getting like no XP normally.
Well, yeah, we both play with like Reluctant Fighter and Slow Learner, and so this is like, you know, normal XP. Oh wow, it's a treat.
I don't understand. I'm getting things done. What's this? This isn't the Project Zomboid I know.
It's also
Reasonable
nice to have
progress?
friends around. Can count on people.
Got one zombie moseying up behind you.
Thank you. Rest in peace, Nightshade.
Yeah. It's a sad moment when it goes. It's gonna be real painful when I lose the bat too, and I'm down to, you know, stabbing people with can openers and such.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we'll get some screwdrivers by then. Screwdrivers are amazing.
Yeah, but at least it'll be the Project Zomboid I know. Poking people with sticks and can openers and letter openers and banging them with rocks.
I like that the can opener has the axe sound. It makes me happy. I don't know why.
In hindsight, I'm very happy that Ultra suggested that we maybe don't do 0 to hero, because the temptation was there.
Oh, yeah, no, I was thinking about it. And I was like, but no. If we do that, then we're going to be, like, sitting down and it's going to be terrible.
Yeah, I mean, my character is basically just a bunch of fitness. Not, like, ridiculously. I think I'm at 5? But it feels weird having 5.
I managed to squeeze out 7 fitness and 5 strength, but it feels ridiculous. Like, and like mid-game, end-game. Like,
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. That's one of the reasons why when people are like, oh, you know, I'm new to Project Zomboid, I've heard this is like the meta build or whatever. It's like, no, 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 no. Get a crap ton of fitness and strength, and then squeeze in the keen hearing. Lots of good other
yeah,
stuff.
I'm a little bit regretful I snagged illiterate, but I think I grabbed it because I knew that other folks wouldn't. So,
You know, I think it'll be fine. I did illiterate one time on a server, and I'll never do that again.
it's a little different now with all of the research stuff, right?
Yeah, at least there's an alternate now. It used to be like, oh, guess I just don't get a generator ever. Get the one by itself. It's always the one that gets you in the end. Looks like we got another rally group closing in.
Yeah. I'm hoping we can snag that table from the front so that we have flat gas. I know we've got rocks around, but like a portable one.
Wouldn't be a bad idea. Well, I wanted to hit that one to get off Allison, but I think it was moving like the same speed I was.
Careful.
Also, where the heck did the Project Zomboid music go? I just realized it's been weirdly quiet. Good, that's and I'm probably right about to hit high exertion. They keep interrupting my brakes.
Oh yeah, they don't want us to have that house back. It's prime real estate, don't you know?
I was gonna make a joke like buyer's or seller's market, but I'm actually not sure which way that would work in this case.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's just one hard economy. Alright, so weapons-wise, I am at a mostly spent baseball bat. I've got 3 pairs of scissors, an old-fashioned can opener.
I've got a paring knife. I've got some sticks. Actually, I can make some stuff here.
And I know I left some stuff inside the house, like I chipped some flint and all that in there. I didn't get enough skill to do much with it though. We can make a couple wooden stakes if we want to poke a zombie twice and have break, but you know, sometimes that's what you do. Yeah, I keep checking to see where Drongo, like how those things are going over there. Yeah, and it probably won't be too much longer before I'll end up needing to wrap up. When we do, I'll probably go raid Drongo. Because I'm already going later than I probably should, but, I mean, multiplayer dropped. Why the heck not? Alright, let's hope that's enough stamina. Great technique, though? Yeah.
Be just gonna craft some stuff here, right there.
Yeah, it's no problem. I'll just start working on them. Yeah, no, with the big update, it feels like a good day if I'm gonna go long on any day. Because we've got Allison Adventures with us. We were doing collab with Ultrasource early. Drongo's here as well, but kind of doing his own thing on the server, which is totally fine. He's just like one. Yeah, no, it makes sense. Imagine with how many zombies got past us, he's probably doing a mix of like trying to handle stuff around that house as well as like clear out whatever wanders in. I'm actually surprised there was a house up there that didn't have like 100 zombies he had to break through. Because that's usually what happens, is all those farmhouses end up being honestly some of the hotter places out here. But still, I'm glad it's working. That's a full rally group over there. I probably don't have that much energy left in the tank. Trying to catch these stragglers and all that. Okay. Because, yeah, a lot of times when I'm doing this type of stuff... Oh, it's more like a hunting lodge? Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm not sure which one that is up there, because I don't remember it. But yeah, no, I can think of the one you want. Like, so it's like, almost like a log cabin kind of thing. Yeah, some of those are actually, like, really nice that you can get in there and not have that many zombies to deal with. And then they usually actually have some relatively... I mean, it's very RNG heavy. They don't have a lot of storage locations, but sometimes have some pretty solid stuff in there. Like, you can get some decent weapons or some, like, hunting and fishing magazines, that kind of thing. You might honestly be doing better than we are so far as, like, actually making meaningful progress. Alright, I missed where Allison went. Oh, I think we lost Allison. Got disconnected, maybe. Nice. I'm glad that worked for him. I was a little worried he'd take, like, when he went off on his own, I was like, oh, he's gonna hit one of these farmhouses, and I was kind of worried he's gonna run into a farmhouse, see like 100 zombies, and you know, be like, I can't do this on my own, and kind of take a break on it. Oh, your thinker OBS crashed? Gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't sure like if her internet dropped. I figured it was something like that. That's no fun. At least I'm helping keep the zombies away from where she was, because she was standing by that rock. Yeah, so they're starting to get thirsty. So they want to push back into the house. It's definitely not as bad as when we first went here, but it's always a thing where you can come back and be like, oh man, it's just as bad as like, it's like I didn't even show up. It's like, nah man, there was like 10 rally groups when you first got here. All right. Okay, zombies are moving around a lot over there, so let's back off and let them settle down.
Still going strong, Captain?
Yep, I'll have to probably stop for exertion soon. Oh, my screen, you have no weapon, so you're just kind of like turning at them and they're flinching.
They flinch at my presence.
Yep, it's just you give them the glare and they're like, you know, just cannot take it.
Got that look.
But yeah, no, this has been wild. Just makes me think of like all the times doing like 16 times pop shenanigans and getting screwed by a meta event when you're too close to town and all that.
Yeah, or the helicopter shows up on the opt-in settings.
Yep, and you're just like, you know what? This house? It's not my house anymore.
Nope, and you've just gone.
Just work your way up the road, find like a house 2 or 3 houses away, and then you start working your way back down.
Yeah, and then you're trying to fight your way back to the house so you can reclaim your like bundle of sticks and rocks.
Yep. Yeah, and you fight so hard and you get there and you're like, oh yeah, I didn't have crap in here.
Or you have like one item there that you want.
Right, like you remembered having all those weapons, but you forgot you used them all.
Yeah.
Okay. We see Rual in his natural habitat, surrounded by re-dead zombies. Pretty much. Okay, just making sure that was Allison behind me. I just saw something dark moving around behind me. I was like, wait a second. It looked like there was a pretty good number inside the house or thereabouts. Alright, looking like the home stretch, maybe one rally group that I can see probably between the house and the front, and then maybe one in the back?
Pulling like to the north as well.
Oh, yeah, I see him.
He's out of the house.
Ooh, there is a lot in the house. Okay. Good 15, 20. We made friends. And I'm just having a bunch of them just like attack me, then peel off, then attack me. I hear so many zombies. Yeah, it looks like a bunch of them just ditched me and went right for Allison. So clean up what we got, and then we'll switch over to clearing what we can off of her. Just the latency thing, the desync, where it looks like she's constantly being just overrun. Alright, there's the exertion. This bat's probably right about done, too. And I'm at about high exertion, so I can pull a couple off, but I won't be able to do too much more.
It's okay, I'm at regular exertion.
Trying so hard to nimble after them. Okay, well I'm pretty spent.
That's like our upper limit there. Like we maybe could do like another 10, maybe like.
Oh, it'd be dicey.
Yeah.
I'm solidly high exertion, probably creeping a little bit closer to excessive.
Oh, so this is gonna be a little bit of a rest sesh.
To be interrupted almost immediately, apparently.
You rest. I've got more exertion. It's fine. Or not, you know?
I was like, stood up and was like, wait, never mind. What? Make up your mind, zombie. Use the lane. I'm also a little worried about being stuck out here in the dark this time. The good news is it did look like that place is pretty close to cleared. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And I know I haven't quite as talkative towards chat, you know, juggling, making sure to keep in contact and everything else. Kenny, I will say, if you're going to be telling me some type of trauma dumping that you're like literally like, it's going to be brutal, please don't ban me. I'm going to say, maybe don't. Because why would you pop in and be like, I'm going to trauma dump? Just, you know, I don't want to face consequences.
Well, I mean, it's tough.
Yup. On the bright side, like, what am I at for kills? I'm at 3, 2, 1.
Oh, nice. I'm at 106.
Nice. Yeah, and I know Ultra's sitting probably like 110, 120 would be my guess, because she was at 90 the last time I asked her, and I know she killed a bunch after that.
Oh, yeah.
So it's already almost between the group of us, a bit shy of like 800, 900, 700, something like that. Math is hard.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's already, like, a portion of, like, you know, a little bit of Alice. This time 16, right?
Yeah, and I have no idea since they redid things in Build 42 what the number is. Like, 1,000 on the old settings would be, like, a proper, like, 10% of the entire city or more.
So, I have a question then. Is the V Roy noise setting on or off?
The one, huh?
There's a setting called, like, V Roy noise. That setting, if it's on, makes more zombies happen.
Like a respawn mechanic?
No, like yeah, Voronoi. So something like that.
Yeah, no, I'm saying when you're saying it makes more zombies happen, are you saying, oh, does it mean like it makes more total zombies on the map generally, not respawn?
Yeah, it raises the number, like, by a lot. Like, times, like, I think, I can't remember if it's, like, times 4 or something like that.
I have absolutely no idea. I mean, this feels like 16 times pop.
Oh, yeah.
So, the screen is literally black and I just see my name, it's so dark. I'm really regretting the lack of cat's eyes. Yeah, I got cat eyes, so I can see things, but it's even still, it's dark. The question is, I don't feel safe going back into the open field. I think that's compromised. I also don't feel very confident unless we can walk into the house, I don't feel confident pushing the house. So I'm really not sure which way I want to go with anything.
Yeah, it's a good question. And also, we don't have very much food, so we got to make sure that we are able to get food and water soon.
I'm literally eating lemongrass. That's how bad it is. I'm not starving or anything yet.
I'm in very hungry, but it shouldn't be a big bother for now.
Yeah, I'm only on the latter part of peckish, but it just means we might have to back off and forage.
Yeah, I've got a bag of chips, but I'm not gonna eat it unless I'm starving.
It's good. You know, I could because I don't know if they still have it. If they still have the buff when you're starving, where you get better chance of finding food.
Yeah, it starts at very hungry, so that's why I'm gonna try and stay in very hungry for a little bit. But like, I do want to not have it because it's a strength debuff, right?
Right.
Muscle strain's gonna suck. I haven't noticed it yet, though.
Yeah, no, honestly, I've only briefly seen the pain moodle like once. Because I've noticed it feels like the hydration is worse than I remember. And hunger is comparable or whatever. But the noise thing she's talking about is a randomizer where Z density ends
hydration is
up.
definitely worse than 41 in terms of like totals. And if you take high thirst, it's not worth the 1 point. Like it really isn't.
Yeah, and I was thinking for the last time I played build 42, it was like, but I'm also trying to remember. It's like, oh yeah, but most of my major build 42 runs, I got lucky and scored an early bottle, so you can kind of ignore it half the time because you're just sipping.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with the hydration pack, and like there's a bunch of other stuff too that helps.
Yeah, the hydration pack is like late game it's worthless, but early game is such a nice find.
Yeah. I'm wondering if we should go south and maybe look after like towards, because we're not far from Phallus, but if we could bypass it a little bit, we might be able to go to that military area.
Do you mean the the barracks?
Yeah, the one that's just like it's south, right? South in Doe Valley.
I thought the barracks was straight east of us, like straight east of this
Is
this
it?
farmhouse.
I might be mixing it up with that. It's like it's not a military barracks, is it? It's the it's a farmhouse. No, not a farmhouse.
No, the one east of us, actually take that back. I want to say there is a barracks south of Lake Phallus and a barracks north of Lake Phallus. And I believe both of them are like not military. They're like, hunty fishy ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, one is straight east of us.
Probably covered in zombies.
I honestly have no idea. I haven't, since build 42 has dropped, I have not been in the middle of the map on any meaningful level. It's been Echo Creek, Irvington, and I think I did Louisville.
I've done a bunch of West Point, Muldraugh, Irvington. I haven't done Brandenburg though. I did Schubert's Estate, which is by Ekron. No LV though.
Yeah, no, I
Nervous that place will
remember
crash my PC.
LV was like real, like not dicey like typical LV. It was like, oh, my computer's going to catch fire and die. It did not run well.
That's what I'm scared of, because I watched Twist play recently, and he's got like this brand new monster PC, and it's like it was dicey on that. Like, so it's like, okay, my PC probably just explode then.
Well, it's one of the weird things with Project Zomboid, unless it's changed, because of just the way they're using the Java engine, it's got some pretty hard limits that throwing more hardware at it doesn't really help. Like, your CPU will help, but like outside of that, like RAM, once you get over a certain amount, it's irrelevant.
Yeah. It's like a curve.
Well, I think because it's the specific implementation of Java engine they were using, if I remember correctly. It has a built-in hard cap on how much RAM it's allowed to use, and you can change it, but just the way the Project Zomboid engine was built at the time, throwing more memory at it really did not matter outside of server stuff. And like the video card is pretty negligible for Project Zomboid, so it's just CPU.
Yeah, that's... And my CPU is kind of getting old. My CPU is over a decade. It is 10-year-old.
Well, the funny thing with CPUs nowadays is if you look at like the single core, like actual power of the CPUs, they have not gotten much better in an extremely long time.
That's kind of like a lot of things, isn't it? Like, we're not really... Like, we should be striving a little bit more. I don't know, like for things like before, like there was like striving to go to the moon, and I feel like their direction. It's less than then.
Well, I mean, at least, so, like, I agree, but at least with the CPU, there's actually, like, a technical reason. It comes down to, like, how small you can get transistors and all that kind of stuff. We've kind of hit a wall that's very hard to make any progress whatsoever on getting more computation out of a single core. So the workaround is they're just like, all right, we're just going to ram more cores in this thing.
We just need smaller atoms and smaller things.
If we just shrunk the electrons, it would all be fine.
Yeah, let's just shrink everything. Make it smaller.
I mean, if Ant-Man can get smaller than the atomic molecules that Ant-Man is composed of, what's stopping anyone else?
Yeah, exactly. And yet they're still being sustained in that time frame. Like, I mean, somehow feeding off what, the energy in the quantum realm. I don't know.
And not collapsing into a micro black hole.
Yeah, exactly.
Despite Ant-Man achieving a density of matter that isn't capable in even fiction.
Yeah. I've been loving watching Marvel with Emma. It's been fun. We just finished Elektra. Like, that's where we're at in the series. We're like 2/3 through Marvel.
Gotcha. I dropped off at what's the one where they kill Thanos? Endgame.
Endgame.
Yeah, that was my last Marvel movie that I didn't have a problem with them. It just, a lot of them felt very samey. Which this isn't being negative on, it's just like I was kind of ready for not superhero stuff, or like at least superhero with a twist, like something different.
Yeah. It's easy to get tapped out of that, and I was talking about that not too long ago, like playing like more medieval or space. Like, I mean, sometimes it's good to just like change it up. Like,
yeah, it was there's been a thing they've been experimenting with and Marvel's actually been doing that. So, like, not just having another Marvel movie, be like, what if Marvel but horror? What if Marvel but romantic comedy? What if Marvel but, you get the idea. And I actually appreciate that stuff.
yeah, it adds a little bit of a variety to it. What if Marvel but comedy?
Give me an absolute, like, C-rated rom-com of Gambit and Rogue. That's what I want.
Yeah, I agree.
And I want the
That would be
old,
cool.
like, made-up, over-the-top, cringe accent that Rogue had, the very not real one.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for the sun to come up.
Me as well. Only one more in-game hour. Or two. One and a half.
I mean, it'll start brightening up in the next, like, 10 minutes, but yeah, it'll be around 5 that, like, you can be a functional being again.
The darkness goes away.
Oh, don't get you started on the Ant-Man pseudoscience. Oh, there's so much. That's like the other one with what was it, Avengers, where they make a particle accelerator and they just like tip it up using Captain America's shield to make sure it's lined up. I'm like, I'm sorry, no. It's like that thing has to be like, level to like atoms. You're not propping that up and eyeballing that. That's where you blow up everything. And plus, a particle accelerator would need to be way bigger. My headset's running out of battery. It just started chirping at me, so I had to, like, plug it in. And this way, utter blackness. And that way, utter blackness. Watch Drongo be up there like living his best life. He's got his home base, he's boarded up some windows, got some onions or like cabbage or something planted. Maybe even has a cow.
Oh, you did a little shiver. Look at your character's cold.
Yeah. I mean, I can't see anything, but yeah, I believe you.
Yeah, it's got a little shiver.
Oh, hey, I can suddenly see trees now.
Well, it's coming. Another little bit.
Oh, good. Now instead of a bunch of darkness, I see corpses. I'm not sure if that's an improvement.
Yeah, marginal.
It's like going to the gas station bathroom and you turn on the lights and they're just roaches and you're just like, you know what? I wish that light was back off.
They all like scurry around.
Yup. I'm genuinely surprised we didn't have a single zombie roll up on us the entire night.
I'm kind of glad though we get to recoup our stamina till nearly full, and then we can get back out there.
Alright, this is definitely I can see. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's funny. It seems like on the server versus when I'm playing on my own, like the light increase seems more gradual in solo, versus this one it seems like it ratchets up like 20% at a time.
Yeah, there's a lot of stark differences between multiplayer and single player. Like, you can queue up items easier in single player right now.
Gotcha. What's changed with that?
Well, in multiplayer, at least at last time I was playing a little bit earlier, if you tried to queue up eating, it wasn't working.
Oh, gotcha. So just like where you could do like 2-3 things in a row, it just doesn't.
And for things like fire, like if you want to put in 30 twigs, one at a time.
Gross. I hate the thought of that.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Oh man, what was it? Was it ripping like right when it hit build 42 that you had to like manually do them one by one? You couldn't just pile them up and do them?
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's the last 3 unless there's some inside. That's good, because I'm getting a wee bit thirsty.
Oh, there's 5 cups of water in there for later.
Yeah, no, I saw. Oh, I see why they're grouping here. We have the TV on. That's actually probably okay. Probably when we go to leave the server, turn it off so someone doesn't log in to death.
The TV's not on high volume, though, so they shouldn't be grouping up.
Oh, I mean, I didn't see him on top of it. I just thought when it was like the zombies were in the house, like, oh, TV's on. I could do it. I mean, it's fine either way. Like, I figure...
What's useful, though?
Yeah, I figure what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in that tool closet down there, because the chance of something pathing at that is pretty low. Okay, it looks like we got a cooked hamburger and some chicken nuggies in the fridge. I think that's literally all that's left.
Okay, I'll snag the nuggets, and I've got a bottle of antidepressants if you get sad.
It's okay. I put the doll on the counter, so I shouldn't be sad anymore.
Yeah, that's how that works, and at least I think.
Alright, so now I'm curious about... Okay. I'm contemplating whether we push towards Lake Fallis, or instead we start foraging our way towards Drongo, just so we can pick up some stuff to maybe eat.
Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. We can maybe, because maybe he had, like you said, maybe he has a farm.
And I probably won't be going too terribly much longer.
Okay.
Just getting a little bit late. On 11 hours now, which is a pretty solid stream.
Of course. And you can get some rest and be able to... Are you going to do more of this tomorrow?
Most likely. Oh, sweet.
I got most...
Habaneros.
Nice. I did most of my work this, like, at the beginning of this month, so, like, the first week, I was, like, so busy. But now, no work for, like, quite a long time. Like, till next year.
Nice. You know, I definitely remember when I did, like, a lot of dev work, that's kind of how it worked, is you'd get into, like, December, and you'd knock out whatever projects were outstanding, and no one wanted to, like, assign a major project at that point.
Yeah. This is eerie.
I was gonna say,
We've both
unlike
seen
when I
how
worked
many
retail.
zombie went north.
Yeah, no, I was actually thinking that it's like, you know, we'll probably run into a bunch. I'm honestly curious, you know, some of those had to have reached stronger. It's a question of, like, if they thinned out so much it wasn't that bad.
He's still alive, so I would assume so.
Yeah, no,
you were saying about retail?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, unlike retail, where the closer you get to, like, December, the more awful it gets.
Oh yeah, everybody wants to, like, buy things.
Oh, and everyone's getting more and more frustrated and angry because, you know, they're doing their last-minute Christmas shopping, and it's not your fault, but they are taking it out on you, whether they mean to or not.
Yeah, I remember that. Happened a lot around New Year's, too.
Huh. I mean, I worked tools, so, like, once Christmas came by, place was dead.
For retail, I worked Blockbuster, so movies.
Oh,
so
yeah, I can see that.
a little different.
Yeah, because everyone's having their New Year's party, and they're going to want to have a movie to watch. Probably render out all 80-something copies of Independence Day.
And the amount of people that rented stuff when the store was getting ready to close because they knew, it's just like,
I can just imagine. I never thought of that. Yeah, absolutely. Everyone be like, yeah, I'll totally return this.
yeah, you will totally return that.
And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The one that I ran into, because the company I was with was Sears. You know, they've been closing their stores for like 20 years now or so.
They did it well, though.
I mean, it's kind of the two ways you close retail. Either A, you just shut it down, like padlock, done. Or B, you just kind of do the slow burn down of close a couple stores, and just try and keep it to last. Yeah, I think they're closing the last, 5 or 6 Sears are left? Oh god, that was loud. Baseball bat straight up nuking the eardrums.
Yeah, the glass tip spear destroyed mine. I won't ever use one ever again.
Yeah. Do you know what I miss? I miss when we had the ability to change all the individual sound settings for everything. I am seeing a bunch of zombies going south, and I'm going to pretend I did not see a bunch of zombies going south.
Are you hungry? I found blueberries.
No, I got a habanero. I think I also have like a quarter of a burger left.
Nice.
You know, it looks like we've got 4 more days until the first Actually, I think, doesn't multiplayer different when the first helicopter can have versus normal?
I think so, but it'll also choose one of us, remember, and go to that person, which means it could be Drongo, and that would suck, and I...
Oh yeah, did they change it? Because it used to be it would choose someone, and it would do that for, like, N amount of time, and then choose the next person, and it could be the same person twice.
I think you're right, yeah, and then it can choose the number of passes. Those
Yeah,
passes determined by the seed.
Gotcha, yeah, because I remember doing a server, that the person set it to 24-hour days, which was awful, and the helicopter
That
showed up
sounds
for, like,
horrible.
4 solid real-life hours.
I'd just log out. I don't know if I'd want to be on the server. Because that just sounds like a pain.
Oh, it was terrible. I didn't stay on that server very long. It was like just the one day, because I opened a book and went, hell no, and then closed the book and went on. Alright, looks like we gotta go straight west to find him. Oh hey, my duffel bag's full.
I've got about 1 weight encumbrance if you need. Feel free.
That's nothing worthwhile, it's just a little hemp. I do remember when 42 first dropped, like, hemp was gold and you could not find it.
Yeah, it was nowhere. You'd have to be, because it's high drop rate wild plant during rain or by rivers.
And it was also, I think they changed it. It was the only way you could get, I think it was twine, which you needed for
Yeah.
the fishing pole.
It became like a mad dash for the farming houses for to loot it. All the garden sheds.
Yep.
I still haven't been tripped by an animal and died because of it, but I expect that's gonna happen at some point.
Is that a thing now, that you can trip on animals?
Sort of. They have collision, so they can bump you.
Ah, yeah, no, that'd do it.
Oh, careful.
Gonna get
Seems
back
like
in the
they're
open.
zombies.
This might be a surprise, chat. Scissors are not great weapons. Well, crap.
think there's quite a bit. Like a lot.
Oh yeah, it is a lot. Figure we cut east, then north to like drop them on the trees.
Yeah.
What do you say about scissors? They're really bad weapons. I went through 3 pairs and I don't think I killed a single zombie. Which is an outlier for how bad it went. But, you know. Well, safe to say that Drongo's definitely had to deal with some zombies with that maze down there.
Yeah, I think so too. He's, he's capable.
Yeah, no, it's just, they're like right here. I mean, he had made the comment he wasn't sure about playing in that high a pop or whatever. But said he probably would. I was like, I think you got that. You played a bunch.
Yeah, a lot of folks think it's way harder than it is.
I usually tell people it's around 6 or 8 times pop is as hard as it gets. Anything more is slower, not harder.
Yeah.
Oh, we're too far north.
I hear zombies, but I don't see them.
There's like 3 or 4 south and like 1 north. I'm choosing to ignore them because oh, there's like 3 right there. We're almost there. Like, maybe 1 more screen to the west.
This is...
Oh, there you are. Okay.
We're gaining too much of a following, I think.
I think you're right.
Let's, open field, you feel?
Yeah, pull him east, drop him off.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's been, like, cutting him through the woods to ditch him every so often.
Maybe.
Could just be migrations.
It could be.
Yeah, there's a lot out here. Careful, one broke off. There you go.
Okay.
So I am running out of weapons in a big way. So I'm just about out of weapons. Ditch him on the trees?
Yeah. How's your exertion?
Exertion's fine. I'm gold there. I'm breaking all my weapons and getting to the lower and lower bad pile. I'm down to a bone that's half broken. I believe Drunker's like literally on the other side of these trees.
If I can get a moment, I can craft some crude stone axes.
I know we're close. I'm going to need to consult my map to see if I'm too far north or south. That's scary right here. Oh, there's a road right ahead of us. And there's corpses that are not our doing.
Oh, this is solid.
Looks like he's north of us.
I hear eating noises, like normal people eating noises.
Yeah, that was me.
It's not even to be Drago. Oh, this is nice.
This is nice.
Hello. Is Dr. Ongo?
Hello?
Nice to
Hello,
meet
this
you.
is me, Dr. Ongo. Oh my god, I love your fancy hat there.
Thank you.
Thank you. Would you like this bag I found, like, right outside?
Sure. Would you care for a bite to eat?
Yes, please.
Please, yes.
Yeah, come here. I actually just got finished making dinner. Here, come. In the stove, there is a fresh smorgasbord. Just help yourself to whatever you feel like.
Oh, very much appreciated.
Excellent, thank
You
you.
are so welcome.
It's all
Listen,
bugs.
It's tough times out here at the moment. I'm not gonna lie. It's tough times.
Yeah, those woods east of you are a spicy ride, man.
Yeah. It sounds like it's about to get spicy in here again. We got company. I don't suppose either of you have got a spare branch or something.
Branch I can actually do. Because you figured we'd pop by and say hi, and it's we've gone through a lot of weapons getting over here.
Sorry, I'm currently being accosted by TTS.
How dare. Man, that was a nice setup you got here. Nicer than the place we're
Thank
staying.
you. Yeah, it's a good spot. I think we got kind of lucky with the zombie spawn seemed to be concentrated over towards the other cabins, so we were able to nab this place. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah, no, we had the town south of us came out to say hi. We managed to retake it, but
Oh,
it was
good.
a slug.
Well, good job for taking care of it then.
It's getting late. How's the
Now,
stability
I
bed?
did
It's been
notice
good.
that the TVs don't work. They don't give you any XP. I'm not learning nothing from it. Is that intended, or is that a bug with this build?
Right. That's a bug for this build.
Okay, gotcha.
Same for VHSs. They actually don't work at all either.
Oh no! I was so excited to sit down and watch my first show. Day one, I actually remembered to do the TV shows, and then I didn't learn anything, and I was sad.
Are you sad in the game right now? Are you like you?
Oh
actually
yeah,
sad?
I'm cripplingly depressed. Oh, I've never traded before.
There's like a seal or confirm or whatever, something on the bottom you have to hit.
Oh my god, you're my hero.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're a doctor. You need these.
I do! Oh my god, oh, I've never felt so ambivalent towards life.
They made unhappiness worse, by the way. So just as a side note for everybody.
Oh, what'd they
Okay,
do?
that explains a lot then, because I've noticed that in this build, foraging is like insanely OP, but I'm just always sad.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I don't remember. I just know that they made it like 2 times worse.
Oof, okay, that's rough.
Okay, and we just got
to
the emergency signal. It's 105.
Rename
Oh,
my
what
key.
does that mean?
So you can tune into it on the out here. I'll just turn it on. So every hour on the hour, it'll give you like the weather, if the power grid's looking dodgy, if the water's out, or if the helicopter's going to show up.
Okay. And what did it tell us?
It'll tell us here in just a minute.
Okay.
I just happen to know your
Hopefully
radio.
it's good
had it.
news.
It's a lovely weather.
Okay. Some clouds. Good.
Little bit of rain tonight.
Okay.
Little nippy tomorrow.
Okay.
Heavy rain tomorrow.
Ooh. It's going to be wet.
A thunderstorm in 4 days. All right, and nothing else special going on.
Okay, good. All right, that is good news, right? Nothing imminently horrible about to happen.
Yeah, so it's a good thing, like, because it updates at 8 a.m. every day. So if you tune in before that, you're still seeing yesterday's broadcast.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I see.
Man, it's a good thing to check, because then it'll be like, air activity detected. You're like, well, today's gonna be a rough day.
Okay. All right. So let me ask you guys this: is farming viable in this build of the game, or is like, because the one thing I'm finding difficulty with at the moment is actually finding substantial food.
I don't know
other than
about
mushrooms.
I was gonna say, I don't know about now. I know farming when Build 42 first came out was like really a joke, like not worth it.
Yeah.
It's yes, it's worth it now, but it takes time to build it up. You can't, and usually we're in summer months now, so we're gonna have to, like, if we wanted to do farming, you want to be close to an infinite water source, and there's like a bunch of info that you need to know.
Yeah, because I mean, I do have the river in the backyard here, and I have found a crap load of seeds from my foraging exploits, but yeah, I just wasn't sure if it was even worth considering and putting on my radar.
It's
or whether I should be,
a
like, focusing more
big
on
time
hunting and stuff
commitment,
like that.
so
It's an
Yeah,
investment.
okay.
Like, for example, the best farming that you can do is flax and then sunflowers. Sunflowers are amazing. They get sunflower
Oh.
oil, and yeah, you can get it. It rivals butter. Like, once you get it going.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it's been very stable.
Okay.
But I'm
all right.
willing to bet
Well,
it's
that's
a
good to know
number
at
of
least.
in-game
I think
months.
I do need to go out and I do need to go out and try and find some food because I'm getting hungry. So excuse me while I go forage in the forest.
If you have a river behind you, if you can get a
Yes.
fishing pole to happen, that's the magic.
Oh, actually, I did learn the recipe for that not long ago. Let me just take a look and remind myself what I need.
If you can make that happen, that'll keep your weight up.
So I need makeshift fishing rod. I need a meat cleaver or something to cut with, a wooden rod, twine, paper clip. Oh, or a fishing hook of some kind, or nails. Twine, fishing line, yeah, wooden rod, or any kind of knife. Okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
the paper clip will probably be the hardest part. Paper clip, nail that.
Yeah, that might be tricky.
But yeah, and if you can do that, the fishing is one of the go-tos for keeping your weight up.
Yeah, that checks out.
Early game fishing kind of is bad at the moment, like levels 1 through 5.
Oh, fishing
But
is
you can get-
bad 1 through 5 at the moment, did you say?
Yeah, it got nerfed a while back, but it's you can still catch okay fish, but it won't. The calorie investment is not going to be that good until you're
Right.
higher level.
I see. Okay, that makes sense. Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't think 5 would be too hard to do.
All right. Do you want to come with me and maybe scout out the other houses and see if we can't pick through there? I did try and drag a bunch of the aggro over to the northeast from here. So hopefully the worst of them are in the opposite direction to here. But there's, yeah, I haven't cleared out any of those other buildings yet.
Before
If you
we
want.
go, I'm going to make a bunch of crude stone axes if you guys want.
Oh, yes, please.
Oh, sure.
I'm using a bone, and it's about to break. Could you spearfish as well? Spearfishing, I believe, is gone.
Okay, so what is a crude stone axe? Is that flint and a stick? Branch?
Yeah, flint, 2 rags, and a tree branch.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that'd be good, thank you. And does that use axe skill or short blunt?
Crude stone axe, it's an axe skill.
Okay, cool. I might stick with the stick then, just so I can keep getting my short blunt up.
I don't think stick gives you short blunt anymore.
But I can give you
it?
this hammer. Do you want this regular hammer?
Oh, sure. Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah. A lot of the things like tree branch, stone, and all that, if you highlight it, it'll say like does not give maintenance XP, that kind of thing.
Oh, okay. So they've changed that. Interesting. Thanks, Allison.
Of course. I'm gonna give the in the bookshelf.
What in the bookshelf?
Yeah, you'll see.
Oh, there it is. Cool, and you wanted to check the cabin to our north?
I'm just gonna eat all of these bugs and make myself sad again, and then we can head out.
If you take your antidepressants, you'll be fine.
Exactly. I can now justify it.
Here, you can chase those with fresh habanero. Just straight up peppers.
Oh, now we're living the life.
I love habanero, but the thought of just, grabbing like half a dozen habanero and just crunching them down sounds awful. My stomach hurts thinking about it.
Some people like eating peppers like that.
I'm down for eating peppers, but habaneros pretty rough to eat raw. Like, I use it in salsa when I cook it. Or not cook it, but make it.
Okay, I am good to go. Also, actually, hang on. Before we leave, I might just change my push to talk from sprint.
They're on the same button?
Mine's like my ready weapon, which is not great, but it is manageable. Yeah, definitely say if you end up running into problems with zombies, it'll be probably coming from the south-southeast, because that's where the nearest city of any kind is. It's not a big city, but, 16 times pop.
I just need one more branch.
I think it chucked on the floor
I'm
over
good
here.
to go.
I can't even tell anymore. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, let's just go. Did you want a fancy wristwatch, by the way?
I'm good.
It's a Luthex. I love they added all those little things.
Oh, I'm loving all the new hats. The fact I can get like an actual like wizard hat and all that's pretty fun.
You look so dashing. Oh my goodness.
I'm even wearing ripped leather pants.
Oh, like did fashion holes?
Yeah. I mean, like,
wow.
I'm assuming they're fashion holes. The zombie already had them.
Okay. Alright, I've got a couple of zombies over here.
No, this place is nice.
And if you've not done multiplayer before too much, the big thing is don't fight really close to each other.
Yeah.
Desync gets
we-
funky.
Yeah, gotcha. Yep,
Yeah, so
yep,
if like
yep, yep,
if
yep.
I have like a big horde on me, go to like the far side of the horde and grab it from the back or whatever.
Yeah, take a
Roger
few
that,
and
okay.
fight our own. But if you see someone suffering, like I mean, you know, we can help.
Yeah.
Okay,
Also,
I
if it
don't
looks like we're
see
being
any zombies
looks
right
clear.
immediately here.
Oh, this is looted. Looted by players, or not players. Schrodinger's survivors.
Oh, how do you tell?
There's trash on the ground and items on the ground.
Oh,
Doors
I
broken.
see.
Yeah, Schrodinger's survivors.
Dang. All right, that's a shame. Oh, jukebox.
It doesn't mean there's nothing here, though. There may be stuff still.
Oh, a treadmill and a gym.
You can find sometimes where it'll have like the survival, it'll just be like a generator magazine or something on the floor. It just means the amount of loot is way lower.
Ah, there's VHS.
That is a cool little stairwell. I don't think someone actually designed a building like this, but thank you.
Who is it?
It's a neat building. The idea of having the stairwells come
This is a cool
straight
little
out from it's a
place.
little weird.
I
But
like
yeah.
the fact that there's a treadmill and weight bench downstairs. That could be handy.
I'm an antidepressant magnet, apparently.
I don't know how you should feel about that.
Yeah, I don't know either, but I keep picking them up.
Just pharmaceuticals spilling out.
Out of every pocket.
Found a pillow for my bed. Score.
I bet you we would look dashing in this this robe that's on the floor.
Wait. Oh, the bathrobe?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, that would be a look. It's like giving like Timu like Hugh Hefner or something.
Yeah. The easygoing zombie slayer.
Okay, looks like this place is pretty cleared out. I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that whole mechanic where like some places are gradual become looted as we play.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Now I have noticed that the Zeds do tend to be migrating south from here. Like every time I've moved around, like all of the big groups of zombies have all been heading south. Like what's up with that? Like did the zombies head south for winter?
So I think to the north is a river that blocks them from coming from other directions. So where you'd have
Yes.
zombies coming through from the north normally, they're just smacking in the river and getting stuck.
Yes.
It could be since
The
we're
bridge
killing
back
all...
there, because I went to the bridge earlier on. The bridge is a nightmare, dude. All the zombies are getting bottlenecked into that one bridge, and it is mayhem.
Yeah, no, but I'm guessing is there is a mechanic with the zombie movement where it checks how many zombies are normally supposed to be in a tile, and if like one tile has, you know, like 100% of what it's supposed to have, the tile next to it has only like half, it'll start occasionally migrating zombies to kind of balance them out.
I see. Okay.
So since we're
my
killing
God,
a
yes,
heck of a lot,
ham! Oh, we're gonna be eating good tonight, folks. I'm gonna cook you the juiciest roast you've ever. Oh my God! And peanut butter.
Electrical
We're gonna-
one.
I
Like,
do hear
out
a
of
zombie.
Small game
Think
hunting.
it's outside.
Of course, the one time I have illiterate, I can't read electrical one.
Oh no! There's a movie theater in the basement and a zombie.
Oh, Drongo, there's a fire poker up here for you by the fireplace.
Sounds like the group of friends over to the east.
Careful. Fine. Run. Multiplayer things.
I love it. All
Oh, yeah, just watching
it's
someone
getting
get-
dark. Do we want to head back to the main cabin? I'll cook us up a roast for dinner, and we can turn in for the night.
Yep, sounds good.
Where are we on the map? Because I actually don't know where to describe this area.
This is the... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, we're roughly center map. There's a city called Lake Fallis. We're just north of that.
Lake Fallis?
Yeah, that is its actual name.
Oh. Okay. There you go. Somebody was just asking in my chat, so... Okay, good to know. Thank you.
And we're roughly... there. It's like a set of cabiny things that is to the... Because there's two lakes. There's the one that's at Phallus, and then there's the one... Sorry. There's the one that's north of
Okay.
Phallus.
That is
We're-
that is Ellison.
We're at the cabins that is to the west.
Right. Okay, gotcha.
Really regretting not taking Cat's Eye.
Yeah.
Got stuck out of the
I'm
field
liking
twice
my
now.
build so far. I feel pretty good about it.
I just tossed together like a quick and dirty build. Normally do zero to hero, but we can throw them out the window now?
Yeah, that was one of the first things. It's been in the since Build 42 was released. They it was one of the things they showcased in the video.
Did I hear a zombie out a window?
So you hold E to pick up a corpse, and then you can actually get near a window and then E again to throw it out the window.
Oh, okay, good to know. I don't suppose any of you picked up the roasting pan, did you?
I did not.
Yeah, it's in the fridge, I think.
Oh, is it? I must have put that by accident. Thanks.
Zombie.
The neighbors heard about the roast and they're on board.
Oh, can I not put ham in a roast? Oh man, okay.
You gotta slice it first.
Oh boy, I don't suppose either of you got a knife to slice up the ham?
Yes, I do. A fillet knife.
Oh my god, it's all happening right now. You throw them out and then more crawl back in.
Yeah, I put it on the floor.
Do I? Right, you guys cover the zombies, I'll make us dinner. You all have earned it.
Window's getting banged on somewhere.
Did he really like? Of course, right?
He didn't want in, he just wanted to smudge the windows.
Vandals. I swear, they're not zombies. They're vandals.
But hey, Kildrix, how's it going? If any of my mods are here, if you can get a shout out. We may not have a mod here right now. But definitely not a fantastic creator. You gonna be checking out the multiplayer update by chance, Kildrix? Oh, cool.
Help!
Oh, right.
Zombies inside.
I'm working on it. I'm pretty toasted from the stamina. I think I'm gonna rest for a minute before I start moving more bodies.
Nah, I'm almost maxed out exertion as it is, so.
I'm real close too, but I'm like, you know what? It'll only take 3 zombies to overwhelm us right now. You're doing a no map, no portal Valheim run for the next few weeks? Totally down to check out multiplayer update. Gotcha. Yeah, gotcha.
Oh, oop. Apparently I'm sitting down.
I did roughly the same thing. I went to pick up the body and just hucked myself out the window. Luckily,
sliced ham also doesn't go in a roast.
Oh, really?
That's okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
well,
Yeah, it's
we at
illegal
least
to
have
cook ham with with this, supposedly. So, I guess we're having ham, sliced ham with a side of peanut butter and herbs.
I've had worse. That doesn't sound bad.
Yeah, it can always be worse, right?
It sounds like college food.
I was gonna say,
you can scrape
Definitely
together.
a poverty meal.
Let's say all of those things do sound delicious. The combination's an interesting choice, but I don't think it would be bad. It just, you'd be like, you know what? I had a good time. I'm not sure these go together. You know, honestly, so obviously, like, it depends on proportions and all that. I could see having peanut of some kind in ham. So, like, peanut butter would certainly be a weird choice, but I don't think it would taste bad. The texture would be weird. Like, would you butter it like sliced bread? Just peanut butter on your ham?
Question though, is it chunky or smooth?
Is an important consideration. I'm not sure which would be better. Chunky? For the variation of texture?
Yeah. It would add a whole nother layer to that though.
Now, would you put 2 pieces of ham together with a peanut butter in the middle and it would be a ham sandwich?
Oh,
But, like, no
that
bread.
that is sad sounding. I don't love that.
I mean, you could like roll them up, or like do like little rolls in the sandwich with peanut
Okay,
butter
gang,
inside.
here we go. Here's your first course. Some sliced ham, fresh cooked. This is my specialty. This is what I'm known for. Served on the bloody floor as intended by the chef.
Gives it a nice metallic taste.
Mm-hmm. Not just about the food, it's about the experience, you know?
Hey, Bassett, how's it going?
And just stay there because the the rest is coming.
Are you
This
still in
genuinely
excess?
feels like college. Where you're raiding the fridge and all you got left is some ham that no one wanted and a peanut butter.
I remember once, dude, I must have been like 18. I was at a friend's house and we were all drinking and it was like, got to like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning and we'd run out of alcohol. And we got so desperate that we ended up trying to drink bitters. And that was a sad time. We all sat around in a circle, did a little sippy shot of it, and it was depression.
My very first drinking experience, not counting like a sip of wine or anything, but like proper, like you're hanging out with the guys having drinks. Definitely 21. All they had was like the cheapest straight vodka. We're talking you can get a handle of it for like $5. The truly repugnant stuff. That was certainly a decision I had very different opinions of later on in life.
Budget. You're on a budget, though. You got no choice.
Oh yeah, broke college student things.
Okay, all right. Here's the second course. Now, take it easy with this one. There's not much of it, so just eat a little bit of it. But that'll cure a good 1 hunger off you. This is my specialist peanut butter with herb.
Look at the unhappiness, though. I cured depression right there.
Oh yeah, you know, you know it. And just wait, there's a third course coming up as well. And then we've got dessert afterwards, so don't worry. I got you guys covered.
I believe I ate a fourth of it, and I don't know where it disappeared to.
I picked it up and ate a fourth
Did you eat
of
a fourth
it,
of it, and it just ate the whole thing?
I think
no,
I ate the pan too.
No, it's on the floor. It's empty.
I found the pan.
Oh, okay.
So that's good news. All right, okay, all right. Here's your second course. Sorry, third course.
You didn't see it, Rual,
it's more ham. Surprise.
I looted it, and I ate a fourth as well and emptied it.
Yeah, no, I ate a fourth of it, and I did the animation and everything, and then just the item wasn't in my inventory. I'm like, what?
Did you? So.
Right. I'm just going to close the door here and quickly whip up some dessert for you both, and that'll round out
Rual,
our
did you get
meal.
the ham?
I got a piece of ham.
Oh, because there's... I must have duped it then.
No. The Rual, you know that the third course was also ham, right? There was a second slice of cooked ham for you. Okay,
Yeah, I think
cool,
because we
cool.
grabbed
Alright,
at the
good.
same time, 2 hams came to exist in the
Oh,
universe.
the duped ham? Yo, let's go. Huge.
This pig was bigger on the inside.
Okay, all right, here we go. And here is your dessert.
Yeah,
Now,
no, exactly, Tom.
Again, take it in turns with this. It's not much, so pass it around, but enjoy.
Straight up cocoa powder. Heck yeah, you know what,
Feel
that
free
actually tastes good.
to drink some water out of the tap if you get thirsty.
This has been lovely. I'm glad we came here.
Let me take a hit of that. Here is your knife back as well, Alison. Thank you for allowing me to borrow that for prep.
Hooray!
But no, this is like a really fun setup back here. Our house, like, I think of the 3 doors, 2 are gone. Pretty much every window's blown out.
The zombies are crowding around a TV like crazy.
Oh boy, that is rough. Alright, well, it's 4 in the morning. Thanks for staying up all night to eat ham with me. I'm gonna try and get some sleep. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. And low-key, real life, I'm probably calling it night too.
I may see about who's on. I don't want to, like, I'm having a good time, and I've got no plans at all, like, so I'm free if people want to, like, message me and stuff.
Yeah, I imagine I'll be probably on the server during my stream time, at least for the short-term future.
Feel free to wave at me and, like, let me know, and I'll come play if you'd like.
Alright, sounds good. Catch you later.
Well, thanks for visiting.
Night, Drongo.
Good night, Allison.
Alright, everyone. And with that, I'm going to be wrapping up. I don't know if... I assume Drongo's not calling it a night-night right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly see who is online to go drop a raid off and all that stuff, because I have gone plenty longer than I should have. We're, what, almost 3 hours over my normal time? For those watching over on YouTube, the stream will be ending abruptly because I do not have a host ready for there, but thank you so much for tuning in. Don't forget to like and subscribe. But everyone over here on Twitch, if you have enjoyed tonight's content and you're not already following the channel, don't forget to drop a follow that we can find our way back here in the future.